I thought I turned off it, but I guess I didn't. Good. We're good. And you should have all the maps already, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Honestly, Auto Siege Landmark is so good. I 100% agree. I honestly see no reason you would ever go the other landmark personally, but that's just me. I don't know. What do you think, Puppy? Would you ever go? Do you ever think the other landmark might be worth going instead of the Siege?
No, I think the siege landmark is very, very broken. But I do think the imp one is not so bad. The production bonus,
Oh,
even
100%
though we
agreed.
see, yeah, the keep one a lot.
Yeah, we see the keep one a lot. I think, but I actually am a fan of the other one as well. That faster production. I think it's obviously in FFAs you won't see. You're always going to see the keep landmark, but I think in 1v1s it's definitely very viable to go the non-keep landmark
Yeah.
because that faster production is really nice and it is very noticeable. It's like, isn't it like an extra 60%? I think, or something like that. Something crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I think it goes from 25%, which is like the base at imp, and then the landmark brings it to like 60%. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, like you can get the Giga Chad Great Bombards like really quickly compared to before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think generally I don't have that many Imperial game Ottomans. I usually kill my opponents in Castle Age or Feudal depending on the matchup, but definitely if it gets to Imp, I generally will go that landmark. I try to
Yeah, I think
avoid
Marino
trading.
has Ottomans as like one of the worst rate game civs though, so it's good that you killed a Murray.
Well, generally the Great Bombard's nice and all, but yeah, I don't think they have like a very fancy late game. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about their late game. I haven't played it enough.
Yeah,
Just
outside of the Great Bombard, their anti-siege is very weak, so that's an issue for them.
well, I mean they have that's the thing. They have Springolds though, right? So you think Springolds, Springolds can counter Springolds, but if there's Culverins, that's another story, of course.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's start this off here. So on the top left, we have Mujado as the Ottoman Empire. And then we have Sass, or GG Sass, as the Holy Roman Empire. On the map, Rocky Canyon. Again, as I've stated before, there is no trade post on this map, unlike the normal version. That's the only difference. Personally, I am a huge fan of this map, as Golden League 2 really made me a fan of it because I like how open the map is. I like the resources being spread out and kind of, encouraging map control to a degree.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I mean, not my favorite map, but it's solid. You also have these berries in the middle, which again is encourages map control, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I like. Like against a civ like HRE, they're probably going to be on farms in this matchup a bit earlier than if they were playing against Abbasid or China. Because it's very, like, look at those hunts, right? They're just so far out
Hmm.
there.
But this is like a super nice TC spot in the front here, with this deer and gold.
That's true. Yeah, and the boar, deer, gold, that would be a really sweet second TC spot.
Oh, I meant just outside the TC. Should I follow your screen if that's
No, no, no.
possible? No?
I mean, if you want to, we can do that.
Okay.
I usually just kind of look around and let you
Okay.
look around so we can all notice stuff,
Yeah.
but we can do
I
either way.
just meant it was a very natural defense. If you just put it outside your base, it's very difficult to push it into. Like having the
Okay.
front gold isn't nice, but it's very defendable if you put a TC there.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. You're talking about that forward TC. Or, not forward
Hmm.
TC, the forward deer. Uh, now, what do you think about the military school opening? Like, I'm a fan of it in most matchups, but I think I've seen you not do this before, so I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played too much Ottomans, and I'm kind of been flip-flopping a bit on if it's good or not. I mean, it definitely depends on the matchup, but it does slow you down a lot, I think.
No, I agree because I think you don't start aging till about 315 or so when you open up with the military school. I mean, I'm just ballparking. And like in a matchup like this, right? Like this spear's not going to do anything. I mean, he's already off gold. Sass looks like he's probably going to go, I'm assuming 2TC, not sure. So this spear is going to do absolutely nothing and provide 0 value.
Yeah. And then is that 2TC as that mining camp just gets put down on that stone there?
Yeah, and the other thing is there's the prelate too, so that spear can't actually do damage if if he uses the prelate to heal if the spearman does go towards the stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially I'm kind of in the same spot as you. I'm kind of wondering if I should start skipping military school and just build it on the way to feudal instead or something.
Yeah, I mean, you can go for that second military school relatively quick as well because you're on that stone. Heading into feudal.
Yeah, and there's that little pesky spear coming in to try to poke, but being a bit cautious. And there's the prelate, which will make this very easy to deal with.
I mean, it's getting some value though. He's not going to be put in that chapel immediately.
Yeah, that's true. Or he could still put it in the chapel, which I think he is going to, and just make sure to attack the spear. We'll see. 8 villagers going straight to there. Wood-wise, he's interesting. So he's not making a lumber camp. I think he's trying to go for the second TC without making a lumber camp. I don't know if that actually works out. I've never tried that, so I don't know.
I don't think he can, but maybe.
There's 76 wood left.
Oh, yeah, he can.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never even considered trying that, but I don't know if it actually makes that much of a difference or not. I feel like the stone's probably going to be the big delay here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very quick TC.
Yeah, we do see that spearman up by that front deer, so it looks like Muhuro is definitely, wants to deny that TC in that spot if he can. And let's see what he's doing back at home. 3 on gold, 8 on food, 10 on wood. So it looks like we're probably going to be seeing some feudal aggression. Not really sure. He doesn't have any villagers on stone. He's stockpiling wood, but he's not spending it on anything. So I'm not entirely sure what Muhuro's plan is yet. Because generally you want to have a... Yeah, there we go. The blacksmith. I feel like he could have thrown that down a while ago. And then switched the military school to Spahi.
Yeah, it looks like... Oh, he's going on the stone now. But only with 3. I'm not quite sure as well.
Yeah, I'm sure the 3 on stones just to get enough for another military school would be my assumption. That's kind of what I do, although generally I'm a little bit earlier. But...
Yeah, now we see 2 archer ranges going down for Ottomans here.
Okay, so we are going to be seeing some feudal aggression. And since Sass is going for that second TC, which is actually really, really late.
Yeah.
I mean, that second TC should have been placed down almost 2 minutes ago, but instead it's 6 minutes and yeah, that's a lot of idle time too. 15 idle villagers. Not really.
I think he's okay though.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's in trouble, but I definitely feel like he's I don't know. That's a lot of idle time. It feels like this early in the game. He only has 10 villagers working right now.
And he is going to go for that forward town center spot there.
Yeah, which as you said is a good spot. Protects your gold, you get that forward deer. Just kind of nice, but will he be able to hold the feudal aggression that Muhuro is going to do? He's going to start pumping out units very shortly.
Yeah.
And I'm anticipating that second military school to be coming down soon as well. There we go.
I kind of like Ottoman's position here. It's not awful.
No, I think I'm liking Ottoman's position as well. I mean, if I saw a really late TC like this, I feel like as Ottomans, you're like, oh, okay. He's still, just getting that down, not going to be close to Castle Age. I feel really good about a feudal attack, personally. I feel like Sass might struggle at holding it, because he only has 3 villagers on wood. And the units are starting to pump out. We're seeing archers coming. No upgrades in the blacksmith yet, but he doesn't have the gold, so that makes sense.
A lot of the times you see like heavy men-at-arms against Ottomans, but when you're opening 2 TC, your men-at-arms are so delayed that by the time you push them out, he's gonna have like 5-10 archers that can kind of kite them very efficiently.
Yeah, and then there's the Ottoman support unit there, the Mater? Don't know
Meta? I'm not sure, you know.
Yeah, so we'll just call it the Ottoman support unit, which is set to the attack drums. Which actually, it's brings up an interesting question. Do you think it's better to go armor versus men-at-arms, or keep the attack speed?
If you have archers, you want to keep the attack speed. 100%, I think. If you're mostly on melee units, it's probably better with armor.
Okay, because men-at-arms don't exactly have the biggest DPS usually, so I feel like either's a fine option, though. I do agree with you. I think if you're doing archers, definitely better for that attack speed. And we are seeing horseman archer coming out for SAS. There's really not that many units right now for Muhado. It's only 3 archers, 1 Spahi. His other units are kind of just chilling at home. I really feel like he's just overcommitting here a bit.
Yeah. It kind of seems like SAS wants to go castle.
Oh, I think he definitely does. 6 on gold. He's got a bunch of food. He almost has enough food. Needs more time for the gold. And Muhado, is he back on gold? He is.
I think we're going to see a Burgrave with this much pressure from Ottomans as well.
I think so too. I think if SAS, which he's not really scouting, so he doesn't know for sure, but if he recognizes that his opponent is doing a super feudal all-in timing like this, he goes Burgrave, he's just going to overrun Muhado, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Mehudo needs to get on top of this food and kind of delay this food gathering once this Burgrave comes out. If he stops food income, he can prevent those men-at-arms from getting at least too many of them coming out.
Yeah, and I really don't like this move out by SAS. 3 archers, 2 horsemen. The horseman's fine, but moving out the archers, I mean, he completely missed this attack coming in from the Ottoman player. And now he's kind of panicking a little bit, I think. Has to pull all his wood villagers away. Losing some gold vills. Now, losing villagers isn't the biggest deal at this time, right? He's got 2 TCs pumping. He's got, Inspires, so it's not the biggest deal. Ooh, although Muhado's throwing away a lot of units to this second TC.
Yeah, he is. I think he needs to kind of get some rams out and push this TC.
Yeah, I think what he needs to do is pump, get 3, 4 rams. Take out that outpost real quick, and then go for that second TC. But I almost think yeah, I think. Oh, I was gonna say I think it's getting a little too late for that though. By the time siege engineering's done, SAS could be on his way to Castle Age.
I mean, even if he takes out this TC, I was gonna say SAS has these back berries, which are very, very safe back here. If he ever needs to get onto that, he can get onto the reserve food, pretty much.
Yeah, nope, you're definitely right there. So it's not like he's gonna be screwed out of food. But then again, SAS is spending his resources, so it's like I feel like he's conflicted. I feel like he wants to go castle, but then he's not committing to it.
Yeah, I mean, these horsemen are very food heavy, and it's kind of forcing him to commit to feudal. But they're not really getting much done at the same time.
Yeah, because Ottomans has that, they're getting to that really good mass of archers where horsemen, 5 horsemen just isn't really enough without proper support. And SAS actually has 14 idle villagers at the moment on his TC and outposts. Isn't pulling them out. They haven't really been doing anything for a while now.
And here comes the first ram, so he's getting ready to push here.
Yeah, and look at that military. 35 to 14, and it's not like SAS has men-at-arms with those. It's just normal archers. He doesn't really have much going for him army-wise.
Wow, look at SAS's food bank. It's almost gone. Like,
yeah, he spent it all. He's just trying to hold this attack. I really think he should have committed to Castle Age. I think if he had done a Burgrave, he would have easily held this. Now I'm not sure if he's going to be able to or not.
Yeah, I think so as well. He is getting some reinforcements, which is nice.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the good things you should do. Having your horsemen take out reinforcements. It's very annoying as the attacking player, as I've experienced many times. And also buys you a lot of precious time. But we do see spears starting to come out now too. Second ram about done.
Yeah, he's gonna need like 3 to 4 rams though, because this is H3 based, these auto repair is still very strong.
Yep, I was going to say, is he going to wait for that one more? But he's not. He's going in with 2. I definitely think he should wait for one more at least. But he might
Yeah.
be worried about a potential Castle Age, so he doesn't know that Sass has spent all his resources into, you know, this
Yeah.
defense.
I mean, that's a big part of it. These pros don't have all the information that we have.
Yeah, because I know when you're playing against Ottomans, Ottomans can get 2 TC fast castle really, really quick. So it's really easy to underestimate or overestimate. And then with the outpost and TC firing, it is, I think one of those rams is going to go down. Oh, maybe not. But that outpost survived.
Yeah, and he's still losing a ton of units to this arrow fire.
Yeah, so this attack kind of was a very, very costly one and is not working out for Mudo at the moment. Oh, and he's just going to commit with the rams again. I mean, the military is starting to even out a little bit. I mean, Sass is starting to catch up. I do think he might be overcommitting just a little bit. But both rams are gone now. And those are the big threat. TC untouched. By the time Mudo gets those next 2 rams done, emergency repair is going to be available.
Yeah. I mean, I think Mihudo's in a tough position, but Sass is kind of running out of food a bit. Like, he needs to find some other food source or build. Yeah, there goes down some more farms.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, because he just has the berries. But yeah, he's got the farms. He's got 11. That's a good amount with Inspire. So he might be a little food starved for a moment, but I think he's going to be fine. And he's starting to pump out those men-at-arms as well.
Yeah, Mihudo needs to make something happen in a few minutes here with Sass on this farm eco.
Yeah, I almost wouldn't hate at this point if Mudo just decided to go castle.
You think?
I mean, not that he would be in a good spot doing that, but I don't think he's going to break this.
He does have a huge bank going.
Yeah, that's because he's got a huge bank, and he's seen Sass's army. Sass has a pretty sizable force now. I don't think he can break him with this army, and even if he had 4 or 5 rams, I don't think he could break this. Because all Sass would have to do is... Oh, go ahead.
If he had this 2k bank all into units instead of just being banked up, I think he could break this.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you there. And it looks like instead of going Castle Age, well, I can't tell if he's going to go Castle or not. He's throwing down 2 more barracks and a stable. And he is going to go the Mehmed Imperial Armory.
Yeah.
And Sass is throwing down 8 more farms as well. But Sass isn't even close to Castle Age at the moment. Although it won't take too long.
But he has this huge farm eco going. I mean, it's he is Ottomans, so he hasn't been using too much of the food. He's still got both deer packs going.
Interestingly enough, he actually went for the berries with those on the left-hand side instead of the deer first.
Yeah.
I wonder if he did a shift click or something, because there is a mill placement next to the deers, but there's no villagers. Oh, there they are. He's sending 22 villagers now. And with that Castle Age, Sass is pulling all his wood villagers, I think. Oh, nope, he's going to put them on wood, though. I assume Castle Age won't be too far behind for Sass.
Yeah, I think Sass is in a great spot. He can just camp his base as H3 here.
Agreed. I definitely think if he just saves for a moment, he should be able to hit Castle Age and then be good. He is moving out with the horsemen. Hopefully he does some raiding and doesn't run into the main force, but I suppose we'll find out here in a moment.
Yeah, it's a bit risky to move out at all, kind of. I mean...
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be moving out with my whole army. I think I wonder if Sass is worried that he's about to die and he's trying to make something happen here, maybe? I mean, he can go Castle Age now, so there's no reason to throw away your units.
And we do see the Ragnets.
And he's going up with 18 villagers, and he's going to go straight to stone.
I think maybe he wants to get emplacements out. That's kind of what we see a lot of H3 pros do.
Yeah, and we have Mudo, who has made a he's made a mosque, and he has his first monk or MM going towards the relic on closest to Sass, or not closest, but the one on the right hand side.
if you can pick up 4 relics, kind of all the relics that are outside of Sass's base, he could be in a decent position going into the late game.
Agreed, because that really hurts Atri not having that. I mean, you're going Regnants. If you only get 1 relic, that doesn't feel good. I mean, it's not that much passive gold compared to, you know, if you get 3 or even 2. We have a Siege Workshop coming out right now. And first Mangonel's about to pop for Muhado.
And Sass also immediately puts down a Siege Workshop and going for a Mangonel, though.
Okay, interesting. And I think that TC is going to go down. He's not trying to contest it at all. I think he's waiting for his Castle Age upgrades, which makes sense. And just accepted that TC is going to go down. And while there is a 20 villager lead for Sass, I feel like the free military or the military schools kind of make up for that, and then the relics are about to do so as well. So I don't think it's that big of a deal for Ottomans.
Honestly, a back and forth game. I would have said Sass was winning, but I think Ottomans are a pretty good spot again.
Oh, I think Ottomans is, yeah, I think if he doesn't take a bad engagement, I feel like he's feeling really good about his position right now. Ooh,
Yeah,
well, that
first
mango.
mango in a few units there.
Yeah, and now he's pulling back a little bit. Let's see, do we see a Siege Workshop coming up for the Ottoman? And I don't think so. But Muhado's doing a great job. He's getting that second relic in the middle.
And he's gonna get away with it.
Yeah, and he's gonna get away with it, which is great for him. He's already got 3 relics, by the way, so the most Sass can get is 2.
I think this engage is going pretty well for Ottomans as well. Look at this.
Yeah, I think this is because, yeah, there's nothing to really kill the knights as well. Like, the archers are just tickling the knights. And that Mangonel goes down.
Sass just lost almost his entire army there.
Yeah, and from my experience, once Ottoman starts winning fights, it just snowballs from there.
Sass almost has enough for a keep, though. He needs like a panic keep here in a second.
Yeah, but will he be able to get it up? I mean, where is he going to put it? He could put it... Because
I think he even deletes this wall.
The front wall?
Production's kind of exposed, yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough one, I think. Because even if he deletes the wall, I mean, Sass is just going to focus the villagers down. He's only got 15 military.
He doesn't even have enough. He needs to trade for it, but I don't think
yeah, and he's throwing down more barracks. And 4 relics are now on the side of Muhado. Military lead's just kind of growing higher and higher. I will say, Muhado actually is not getting any of his blacksmith upgrades. He's still on the feudal age. He hasn't gotten any of his castle age yet.
Wow, that snowballed very quick this game.
I mean, that's Ottomans. In my experience, it feels like once you take a bad fight versus Ottomans, it doesn't get any easier usually.
Wow, and I mean, he's gonna be on top of this farm eco in a second, and after that happens, that's gonna be trouble as well.
Yeah, we see a bunch of units, you know, just trying to be spammed out here, but that's going to be game number 1, going over to Muhado.
Wow, I mean...
I'm a little surprised at that. I was expecting Sass to take this first game, but ended up being a little bit of a surprise for me. I don't know anything about Muhado. I don't think I've ever played them, but they were able to take game number 1. But we do know that Sass still has his own Ottomans, and he has Rus on the backside, so it's not like he's completely, you know, I don't think H3 is his best civ.
Yeah, I expect we're going to see Rus out in the next map here, but it's Bastion, right? So maybe not. Bastion is more of a macro map in general.
Yeah, but Rus is a good macro civ. You disagree? Okay.
A bit.
I feel like they have a good macro. Now, I mean, not necessarily against civs like China or anything, but I don't know. I feel like they're good in a macro game. Oh, well, let's take a look and see what they choose here. They both picked Roos.
Wow, okay.
So we're going to a Roos Mirror matchup. And then I did invite you to the group as an FYI.
Oh. I think, there we go. Yeah, I haven't been playing too many mirrors. How do you think this one's gonna go?
I just don't know anything about Muhiro, so but he surprisingly he did take game 1, and I thought Sass was going to take that one. So I'm not sure. I guess to be honest, I haven't really seen Sass's Roost that much, so I don't know how. Like I've seen it, but not very often or very much. So I'm not really sure how good his Roost is.
I mean, generally in a lot of mirrors, you'll see like double, triple TC, at least at very high level, because they're trying to one-up each other and kind of play defensive after building another TC. But
Yeah, you definitely typically go 2 or 3 TCs in this in Roost Mirror for sure. I mean, I'm trying to think. I think 1 TC just doesn't feel good.
yeah, I know a lot of players though like to have the tempo on their side and the aggression kind of, you know, control the game. So we'll see. I mean,
yeah, we'll see. I just in my experience, I have definitely gone off the 1 TC bandwagon in a Roost Mirror matchup. It just doesn't feel good because I actually played a game against Divine in Golden League 2 in Roost Mirror, and he did 1 TC fast castle horse archer, and I walled in the relics and went 2 TC and ended up getting I think 3 of the relics and had that 2 TC advantage. And it just
wow, yeah.
And that's the point of going 1 TC Roost is you're gonna go for those relics, but denying that with those wooden fort or the walls and you're going horse archers, not really easy to break down.
Yeah, and it kind of doesn't make too much sense, like, when you think about it. If you're going for 3 to 4 rocks, you're praying for the late game because they make a bigger difference in the late game. Because they're very pop efficient, but they actually aren't valued at that much more than villagers.
That's true. I think is it 2 villagers or 1.5? I can't remember. Is it like 2.5 villagers a
I
relic
think
or
it's
something?
2.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, maybe it's 2 with the relic nerf.
That's true. I don't know if the 2.5 is before nerf or after nerf. But can still give you a chance to do something in Castlers though with that extra gold as well though still. But yeah, in general, I'm expecting 2 to 3 TC play from both players, but I suppose we'll find out.
So Mahudo is heading straight into the middle here, and he's gonna pick up a good amount of sheep, and he's gonna spot out these 2 wolves. I don't know if he's gonna go for them, but
I'm always conflicted about this, especially in a Roost Mirror. Do you go for these wolves or do you go for the extra deer and get that sheep first? Now he does have a decent amount of sheep at 5, so maybe having 5 already, it's worth going for the wolves. But if he had 0, I think you don't go for the wolves.
I agree actually, yeah. I think if you have 5 sheep, you can afford to take on these wolves.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how I think about it, because it feels bad if you're going for wolves and you don't have any sheep. And he's actually going to get 7? Yeah.
That's pretty big.
That is. Yeah, it's always the... And they're both bringing 2 scouts over to fight over these wolves. Oh. This could be hard to click on, actually.
Yeah.
Oh!
Sass is gonna pick it up though.
A little bit of a miss micro by Muhiro. He should have gotten one of those wolves. But so Sass ended up getting 2 wolves or 3 wolves over there, I think, 2 or 3. And Muhiro got 1.
I think Sass got 2.
And then on the top left, they're fighting over a wolf. So I'm gonna.
Sass is gonna win this one as well.
Yeah, that I know that feeling when you're like, ah, that darn wolf. And so yeah, Sass will get. Oh wait. Oh, Sass made a mistake there. Overcommitted to that, but I think Mudo had already sent a second scout and probably would have been fine. Feels like kind of an even battle for the wolves at the moment. Maybe slightly favoring Sass because he is getting another wolf on the right-hand side there.
Sass is already aging up though. Did Mihudo build more scouts? No?
1, 2, 2 scout. I think they both went only 2 scouts, unless I'm mistaken. Nope, 3
Okay,
for
I mean,
Sass. 3
seems to
for.
have
They
a
both went 3.
bit of a faster feudal timing for some reason. Not a huge deal.
I don't think Mudo got the bounty that Sass did. Let's. Would you mind taking a look real quick?
Mihudo got wheelbarrow, and he's at 190, and Sass is at 170.
Okay,
So I
so
think it's just that wheelbarrow.
yep, because he didn't have the gold until. Actually, he
Mhm.
has the gold now, but he's still not aging. There we go. That's a much later age up, though.
Yeah, but the wheelbarrow is quite nice, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And he is aging with 6, so I think he will probably age up not too far behind Sass. We do see Sass already going for stone, so as we talked about, it is going to be a 2 TC play, at least from Sass.
Mhm.
Now the question comes, what is Mudo gonna do? Is he gonna do the old-fashioned 1 TC fast castle, or is he gonna go for a second TC? I'm suspecting a second TC, but I suppose we'll find out.
Yeah, I can see that mining camp already being put down for Mihudo.
Perfect.
And I
So
wouldn't be surprised if they just put it right in the front. They both have 4 deer packs. And they're both putting their Crummin at the front. So it's pretty safe to put their TC there as well.
funny thing is, I think I like Mudo's TC placement in front a little more, because I'm pretty sure he can fit it in the center, right between all those deer. At least I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and he's got that bull there.
Yeah, so it's like that's actually going to be a really beautiful town center, if that's where he ends up putting it.
And he's got more sheep. I mean, this is looking pretty good for Mihudo. If he plays this perfect, right?
Yeah, how many sheep does Sass have here? He has 7 sheep is all Sass has. And it looks like Mudo has at least 11, counting the dead.
Oh, sending their gremlins out on the map. See what they can do with that. I think they're gonna head to each other's stone.
Yep, very, this is kind of what you expect. Oh, nope, they just
Oh my god!
They both attack moved, I think.
Yeah.
I think the right play there would have been just to walk right by.
Yeah, I thought they just run it past each other, but
I mean, I think they're just going to trade it and accept it, I guess. Okay. Feels kind of like a waste of some militia there, but that might just be me. And we do see Sass is getting close. Yeah, and I think they're going to die at the same time, too. Gotta love it. So let's see here. Sass has enough for his second TC, and as expected, he put it in the front. Mudo should have it he needs 6 more stone.
yeah.
Okay, he now has enough. Ooh, he is gonna lose at the scout though.
And he's also putting it at the front here.
Yeah, kind of like I expected.
Yeah. He could have put it to the left a bit, tried to get that bull, but it's still relatively close anyway.
Yeah, I think I probably would have put it a little more to the left just again for that boar, because I think the boar will probably go maybe to the end of that green grass by the deer. I'm not sure if it'll even go that far. That might be too far. It's always hard to predict. More militia over in Sass's base at the moment.
Now it looks like neither of them are going for a third TC. It's very awkward to put down, I think, just because that stone is very far away for both of them to get back to.
Yeah, and we see that Muhudo already has a mining camp for his gold already prepared, so definitely going to be expecting that. Now the question is, do you think we're going to see horse archers or not?
I mean, if they're gonna both fast castle, I think horse archers aren't so bad. Yeah. But I think like a lot of people, at least like high level people, would go like maybe some more feudal play here with knights.
Yeah, in general, I've kind of definitely fallen off the horse archers in Harus mirror meta. Played a game against Don already, and almost lost because I was going Horse Archer Knight, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe this really isn't as good as I thought it would be.
Yeah, you just need to get like a lot of damage done in map control and just pick some units off.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
it
they're
might
okay, but
it might not be bad in like for the early stages of Castle, but I don't think you want to like
Mhm.
stay Horse Archers for very long.
You need to adventure transition for sure. And they are both going stable, so they're not committing to a super fast castle.
Yeah, and it looks like they both have 5 on gold for Sass, 4 for Muhuro, so yeah, their builds are actually very, very identical. I would just say Sass's doesn't have a, oh no, he does have a stable. Sass's barracks is a little bit later. I don't know, do you agree with the early barracks, or would you rather go 2 stables first and then add a barracks later?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I mean, the barracks kind of lets you go into the map and try to deny relics, but I think going into the mid game you kind of want like a knight crossman composition. But I don't know. I think the axe is fine.
Okay, because yeah, generally what I do is I like to go a couple stables, and then generally I'll just go castle, I think, you know, after making some knights. I feel like that's typically how these games go for me, is not that I have that many games for this, but still, knights into castle age into whatever from there.
Sass is on that boar to the top, and he's gonna kill Muhudo's boar, so he's picking up that bounty, which is nice.
Yeah, it's a nice 150 bounty right there. I'm really surprised Muhudo didn't even try getting that boar. And yeah, that'll put Sass to over 250 for sure. So that'll feel good.
Generally at this point of the game, you kind of want to see a few bit of walls going up.
Yeah, we see like one small one for Muhudo, but he's almost chopped through it though too.
We don't see too many at the moment.
That's okay, I'm a big fan of that. No walls equals Chad play.
Yeah.
Ooh. I think right now, not that it's like the biggest advantage, but I do favor Sass's position at the moment. Not that it's like Sass should win from here or anything, I just think I like his build a little bit better.
Yeah, Muhudo is floating a lot of wood, which he doesn't really need. His macro seems to be a bit off, I think.
Yeah, definitely way too much wood. I didn't even notice that. 700. Yeah, he has as much wood as he does food. Definitely can either pull villagers off of wood and put them on food, or slap down some production and do some aggression.
He's even going for a hunting cabin at the top here for some gold income, but it looks like it's going to be spotted out.
Yep, going to be denied. And his top wall is going to be denied for the moment. He was going to build that hunting cabin, then the wall. Looks like they're both just going to go castle, I think. I think Muhudo is throwing down some he's throwing down a couple barracks and archery range and 2 archery ranges.
Yeah. I was going to say the question is what landmark do we see? And it looks like Muhudo's going with the Abbey and Sass is going with the High Trados.
Man, I almost wonder, if the right side middle was a little bit bigger, that would have been a pretty sweet high trade house. Yeah, this should be a decent high trade house, I imagine.
I mean, I think the high trade house is always going to have good value, even if it's just like 100 gold high trade house.
Yeah, I agree. Just because you're generally guaranteed at least 1 to 2 relics with a high trade house, like equivalent to 1 to 2 relics, I should say. It's pretty hard to get below a relic and a half. Usually you can get at least 120.
And it's gonna always produce deer, which you can get like some constant source of food income from.
And then the extra bounty to get to that sweet 500.
Yeah. So if you can even secure 2 relics, it's probably a fine decision, I think.
Oh, I think if you secure 2 relics and get the high trade house, ooh, that's actually that's way worse than I expected. That's only 86. And that's with a 250 bounty. Ooh, that is not the prettiest high trade house I've seen. That's what feels bad, man.
Doesn't look like we're gonna see any horse archers though. Oh, never mind, I take that back. Sass is building some.
Yeah, Sass is a big fan of the horse archers. I mean, I used to be, but I don't know. I just feel like I've just been really turned off with them in this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like in this position it's even a bit odd. Like, if you're rushing horse archers, they can kind of have some viability for like a few minutes, but they're very awkward to use with like your main army and stuff.
Yeah, and if we look at the eco techs, Sass has only gotten, well, he's got wheelbarrow and the first lumber upgrade. And I guess Mudo does have fertilization, but that doesn't really matter since he's not on any farms yet.
Yeah, a bit of an odd choice.
I feel like Mudo could have focused on a different relic instead of losing his warrior monk. Maybe gone for the far left one, or far right one, I should say. I don't know, left something like that.
Yeah, Sass is doing pretty good considering he doesn't have any monks out. He's kind of denying these relics, and he's putting down double monasteries, so he's gonna try to get as many as he can here.
Okay, so he's definitely looking for that. Military-wise, Mudo's slightly ahead. I mean, the horse archers just aren't going to do much here. I think the crossbows are more than enough. He even loses one. So I think, does Mudo have a relic yet? Doesn't look like it.
He picked up the one closest to his base though.
Okay, and he is going for that center one now too.
Yeah. But he doesn't know about those units down near the 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock relic. And
Yeah,
I think Sass is gonna be able to take that one.
Yeah, I think Sass would beat him. Ooh, actually, it looks like, yeah, Mudo will beat him there, but a knight and 2 spearmen will easily take care of that.
And once that relic gets picked up, it's gone pretty much, with Roos having those faster monks.
Yeah, but I think with 2 spears and a knight, he should be able to kill it.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay,
after he
okay.
kills it.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. We got 5 horse archers trying to do a little bit of raiding. I don't expect them to do too much here. Might be able to get a couple gold vills.
But again, it's pretty even, right? So Sass went for that high Trados, which is like 86 gold, and Mehudo picked up 3 relics, so pretty decent position for either one of them, I think.
Yeah, I agree. That high trade house negates the relic advantage. It's literally worth a little bit more than a relic, so theoretically, you would favor Sass's position by 6 passive gold at the moment.
Yeah. But Mehudo's got this this army pushing through the center here, and I think it's I mean, it's not huge, but he doesn't exactly have the forces to kind of push it back.
I mean, he can just call out the Kremlin or the militia, and I think he'll be just fine, right? And he has that outpost, so I don't think this will do too much, but he did snipe out some units. Like, I definitely think his unit composition is a lot stronger than Sass's at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, Sass, horse archers don't do the best against spearmen until you have a lot of horse archers. And his knights are just going to melt to the crossbows and spears.
And these raiding horse archers are just not getting much done with this Kremlin defense here.
Yeah, he lost 4 of the 5. And I don't even know if he killed a villager. I wasn't paying attention.
No, I don't think he did.
Although, I did just notice there are no blacksmith upgrades for Muhudo again. He has his first one coming, finally. But he was a bit late on there, whereas Sass is doing a bit better on his blacksmith upgrades.
Yeah, I think these, like when you're getting into ranged battles with just crossmen archers, ranged upgrades are very, very important.
Yeah.
You want to pick those up.
Yeah, definitely agreed. And we do see a siege workshop coming out for Muhudo, so he's going to get ready to get some siege out. And then we do have one out for Sass, who is making his first mangonel.
They have been not doing the best with their raiding, I think. Like, Sass has got fields everywhere on this map, and Mehudo has just kind of been running him do his thing.
Yeah, well, Muhudo's going a more static composition. He's not making knights. He's just going crossbow spear at the moment. So he doesn't really have anything to raid with. I feel like he should definitely be mixing in some knights, at least to do a little bit of raiding. It doesn't,
Yeah.
which looks like he might be doing that. He does have knights in production at his stable at home.
This is probably going to go into the late game, though. I think with these mirrors, it can be a bit difficult to end.
Yeah, we do see 27 villagers on stone, by the way, for Muhudo at the top. So he wants to get a keep. I wonder if he's going to try to shove it in Sass's face, or if he's going to maybe make a defensive keep.
Yeah, you always have to make those decisions, right? Especially with these golds at the sides here. That's a pretty decent spot for them as well.
Yeah, denying gold is obviously very painful when you can't get it. And I think Sass is going to easily hold off this little slight push here. There's
Yeah,
nothing...
kind of a weird push. And this Mangonel is gonna do it alone pretty much.
Yeah, he has no way to kill that Mangonel at the moment. Alright, so we see more knight. We actually see a scout coming in. But yeah, not really. There's a little bit of raiding at the top. I think Sass, nah, he didn't get any Vil kills. Oh, he might get one here though.
Let me just respond to this guy in chat. Hi Braid, how many match could you win against Sass? Braid, no offense against Sass, but Braid would annihilate him. You know?
Uh,
10-0.
I don't know if it'd be 10-0, but I do think I would win pretty handily at the moment.
Anyway, Sass is getting a few picks here on these villagers. He's up now 10 vills, not a big deal, but it's quite nice.
He's actually he's actually killed quite a few more villagers with this than I expected. That's a very solid, 11 villagers. I think these have killed 7, 8 villagers right now. Those 3 units. That's actually and 2 of those were really weak, by the way. It's not like they were full health either.
And he's putting this keep up super defensively, and it doesn't really protect anything, does it? Like, it's just kind of the site, but it's not so important at this stage of the game, I think.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of one of those things when you make a keep, it's always you want to know where to put it. Like, what's the goal of putting it? Defensive to keep you safe, or do you want to put it on the map to deny resources or secure resources, which is I think what you want to go. Like, like you said, that doesn't really protect anything. It'd be better to put in front of that gold mine in front of the sacred site than there where it just protects. I mean, I guess it protects your wood and the sacred site, but that's about it.
I mean, it's a keep. It's not too expensive, so can't fault him too much.
That's true. You can't just spam those. I mean, he has enough for 2 more keeps, or I guess almost 2 more keeps.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's planning on. Oh, and he's going to make a defensive one, so he is worried about Sass's attack here.
That's a good decision, I think, for sure.
Yeah, Sass right now is. I mean, he's almost double the military. Not quite, obviously, for Muhuro. He has a decent amount, 13 more villagers. He's got complete map control at the moment. Sass is definitely.
Sass is right there. He really kind of took momentum back in this game.
And this keep actually might be denied now. There's no units, nothing to stop this.
Oh man, he has to cancel it. That's pretty bad.
Ooh, Sass is okay. I'm not sure if I like this deep dive by Sass.
Yeah, he's also running into that Kremlin. That thing's max. And those militia get pulled out.
Yep, and here comes the attack.
I mean, he might just have enough to brute force his way in here, but I think boosting this many units was a bad decision for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that actually evened out the military almost. I mean, Muhuro's now at 48 to 51. Another attack on the wood line, though, losing more and more villagers. That's 25 villager kills for Sass, by the way. And now Muhuro's almost down by 30 vills.
Yeah. He's up 50 supply. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for Muhuro at the moment.
Although the Mangonel... Oh, I thought the Mangonels were taken out, but I'm quiet.
Oh, they're so hidden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice those either. Yeah, and you can just look at that military supply. It's plummeting for Muhuro. Like, it looks like he might hold off this attack, but... even then, actually, no, I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, he's almost half the supply now.
Yep, we got unit just reinforcements coming through. 26 on stone for Sass, so he might be planning to drop a forward keep here. And yeah, and Muhido's like food eco is only at 600 food per minute compared to the 1700 of SAS, down to 72 supply to 163. I think we can
And now we
safely
see a
say it's
forward
over.
keep come out from SAS here. He's trying to end the game, I think, and on top of this production.
Oh, yep, there we go. I think we can safely say this game is going over to SAS, unless he,
Yeah.
I mean, unless he has a heart attack or disconnects or something. I mean, even
Hopefully not.
if he disconnected, I think I would give him the win. This game's over. Like, there's no chance
Yeah,
Muhido wins
it
this.
is.
Do we finish the series, or are we jumping to GiveUA Numadon? Ooh, is that starting next? Are they already starting? Oh, that is such a good series.
I'll leave it up to the host here.
Ah, yeah, give me all the pressure. What does chat want? Do we finish out this series, or do we jump over to GiveUA versus Numadon? Well, so far, we've had a few people respond that they want the GiveUA match. I mean, that's going to be a good series. Those are two very good players. Definitely,
This series has actually not been so bad, though.
No, this has been a good series as well, but GiveUA versus Numadon
Yeah.
is definitely I think, a more exciting matchup. Just because it's a qualifying match, it's a best of 5, and it's between two very good players. Who is Numadon? I mean, I don't know who he is exactly, but I know he's a high-level player. I think he's like top 50 on the ladder, and and I think he just played RTS games in general, but I don't know who he is exactly. But yeah, we can see here SAS definitely kind of dominated this matchup between him and Muhido. I don't think it was like, it looked a little close at first, but Castle Age, I think SAS played it a lot better.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there was a point where I think Mahudo was in a decent position, but Sastra took advantage after killing a few vills.
Okay, we'll watch the last game of this, and then we'll go into Numadon versus GiveUA. Also, I just tuned in. What are these qualifiers for? So it's for the Conquerors Cup, which is a $5,000 1v1 tournament that will be played over the next 2 weekends. 16 players qualified yesterday, and then 16 qualified today. Okay, so they're into game number 3 here, or they're about to start game number 3. Let's see what matchup they're going to do.
So what civs do they have left that
So they can't
they're
play
likely to use?
They can't use Malians, Rus, SAS. I'm expecting Ottomans, and I'm not sure about
0 by 90 just subscribed.
Muhido.
Might see China, English, they're pretty strong at the moment. I mean, I think at this level, though, it also just comes down to preference as well.
Exactly. By the way, thank you, Invictus, for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, well, I was not expecting this matchup. SAS is not picking Ottomans, surprisingly. He's actually going to play French.
Ooh.
And then
Invictus 0 by 90 has gifted 10 subs to viewers.
And then Muhido picked HRE.
Invictus coming in with 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very
For the
much, man.
community.
Thanks for not only priming over here, but thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Greatly appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
I didn't do much for this event, but I can tell you, Braid probably put a lot of effort into it, especially because he's working. So.
I do have a lot of help, thankfully. Thankfully, I have Attico. He's done a lot of the legwork that I am not as good at, so it was great. Loving the competition so far. Happy to hear. That's what we're trying to bring. Have they started? They have. Oh, I need to invite you.
I mean, I think French has gotten a lot better with the latest patch. So it's very cool to see them a lot more these days.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't know if I think. I mean, French versus HRE to me still feels kind of hard for HRE, but I'm not sure. That might just be not having enough experience in the matchup. I don't know the best way to play that on the HRE side.
I'm not quite sure as well, but I feel like French just kind of plays it kind of like they're very similar to Roost does. They go double TC and try to deny relics in there.
Yeah, kind of like that's about how I expect it to go. I mean, I'm expecting 2 TC. I'm expecting a lot of knights, and then trying to deny those relics is what I'm expecting.
Yeah, at some point, if H3 does go 1 TC fast castle, you want to make a transition to Spearman. But just in case H3 does go like heavy knights.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is on Dry Arabia, so this is the spawn can also dictate how this goes too a little bit.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if French is going to open with double scout here, because generally double scout has kind of fallen out of the meta, but against H3, food is very important, and French obviously does have that scout bonus with the production time being decreased.
Yeah, that's kind of how I think as well. I'm a very big fan of. I mean, as H3, I love to go double scout. I feel like sheep are just so important for that Sid that you want to, and I think as French, you want to deny as many sheep as you can. So I think going double scout is the play in this matchup as French. At least that's what I would do if I was playing this matchup as French. Because it just when you're playing H3, I'm sure you know the feeling as I do. When you lose that map control, or when you don't get many sheep, it just feels bad.
Yeah, I
Like
mean, going on deer is very difficult versus French in the first place. And you can make a farm transition, but it's going to slow down your castle. It's not ideal, even as a true.
yep, exactly. I think actually I can't remember was it versus you or Wham. I played one of you guys on High View, and I got like no sheep as H3, and then I just left pretty early because I was like, all right, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Because that's just when you don't get many sheep as H3, it feels a lot worse than other civs. It feels like to me.
Yeah, I do have to say though, I've been loving the buff they made to these French knights. Like, it feels like you can with they removed that timing.
That
You can pretty
timing
much just
bug.
kill. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because now you always kill Vils in 2 shots unless I'm mistaken.
Mhm.
It doesn't have that one bug where sometimes you have to do something to make it consistently hit so that you get that second shot.
It feels very smooth, and you can get a lot of veil kills. I feel like now.
Oh yeah, I've definitely felt that. I have felt that more. I'm like, oh, it's dead. That poor villager might have survived last patch.
Mhm.
No, I know Sass does like French, so I think he's going to have a general solid game plan going into this.
And we do see a scout coming out from SAS here. Yeah.
I always have to pause it first, otherwise it
Yeah,
lags.
sorry. Yeah.
That's okay. I
I
forgive
might
you.
have jumped the gun
I forgive you. All right,
there.
I'll let you go.
We do see a scout coming from French, and it doesn't look like H3 is going a second scout though.
Yeah, so H3 not going that second scout. I mean, I know it's an opinion and all that, but I mean, what do you go second scout as H3 or no?
I don't normally, but I mean, I might consider it in this matchup. I'm not quite sure.
I just feel like with how important sheep are, it's just always worth going a second scout. But
Yeah, I think like percentage wise, it slows down H3 more than other civs because you're kind of because H3 villagers just work more efficiently with that 40% bonus, but
yeah,
obviously like if you run out of food, you're not gonna get food.
yeah, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then as we can see here, we see if we look at the spawns here, we see that deer on the left-hand side, not too far, but it is kind of forward. And then that right side deer is definitely more open. I mean, they're both kind of open here. So I'm not sure. I mean, as SAS, I'm assuming the goal is going to be deny food, deny relics. I mean, that's kind of the goal, right? Get him off those
Yeah.
deers, and that that one berry patch isn't going to be enough.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Mahudo's spawn here. Like, I mean, he's got the back gold, which is nice, but it feels like a lot of his food is pretty exposed.
Yep, and that's always the danger of playing Arabia, right? When you're playing a civ like HRE, is it's not unusual to have your food sources be in the open. And how many sheep? It looks like Muto's gotten a decent amount of sheep, though. At least thus far. I mean, he has a decent amount at home. He's got 2 more trailing. And we see SAS. Ooh, he's going to find 2 behind close. That's going to be painful for Muhudo.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what Mahudo's going to go for here. If he wants to get that second TC to put on the deer, which kind of makes your food a bit safer, but that also slows you down a lot, so...
Yeah, and he's got 5 villagers on the Akin Chapel at the moment. So he's going to age up with 5, and French is not aging up yet, actually. Although, do you see that little lumber camp there in the middle of nowhere?
I do, yeah.
I assume he'll notice that and cancel it eventually.
I think he used it to pull in sheep.
Oh, he might have, yeah. And then we do see the School of Cavalry being thrown down. Again, no surprise there. There's no trade market here, so can't really go the other landmark as French. And it does look like we are going to see a 2 TC play by Muhudo. Question is, will SAS do the same thing? He's focusing... He's got 4 on gold, 5 on food. Nothing unusual yet, so not sure what SAS is going to do, but 100% looks like 2 TC play by Muhudo.
Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted if like you want to go 2 TCH here. Like it's it helps you, like I said, get like that food source, that deer, because it's much safer. But it does slow you down a lot, and it kind of gives French the total map control.
Yeah, I think the way I think about it is I think it depends on your spawn, like how many sheep you get. I almost feel like is going to dictate if I'm going to go 2 TC in this matchup or 1 TC. I think if you only get a few sheep, I think you kind of can't go fast castle, right? Because you just don't really get a lot of that safe food, unless you can secure a deer pack. But I don't know how you're going to do that without, committing to feudal or something to it for a while or a little bit.
Yeah, and another thing is French is generally very quick of a civ. They get knights up very quick with that free stable. And so I think H-Ray needs to put down that Rax before they put down this TC, which also slows them down a bit.
Yeah, and it looks like SAS is going to go 2 TC as well. I'm going to guess he's going to throw down... Yep, he's going to make 1 knight, and he's going to get that second TC down ASAP.
Look at this. The prelate is not inspiring. I don't know if that's a bug.
Oh, no, there it is.
But all those vills are not inspired, pretty much.
Yeah, he needs to get that in that chat. There we go, in the Akin. There we go. And he's got the stone, but he doesn't have the wood. Oh, wait, does he have the wood? Oh, he does. Okay.
Wow, so he's trying to go for a TC before he gets that Rax out.
Interesting placement that he put it next to the wood instead of the gold. I almost would have preferred next to the gold, but...
Well, I mean, I think it's a pretty decent decision because these knights are going to come out on the map, and he has no spearmen to deal with them. And he needs safe wood more than he needs safe gold right now.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. And he's actually pulling a lot. He's pulling 12 villagers now to get on wood. That first knight is coming, but that TC should finish before the knight gets there.
Looks like he might get 1 vill. He's kind of a bit exposed. Yeah, he's gonna pick it off and run away.
That was... I feel like that vill probably shouldn't have died there, but
Yeah.
that is what it is.
You actually saw the scout kind of body block for the rest of the vills, but he just kind of had 1 exposed. Bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, but it's only 1 vill. He'll be... That's... Sucks, but not the end of the world. He does have 2 TCs pumping now. And SAS is still... needs a bit more resources before he can do his second TC.
Yep. Pretty standard French double TC as well, after that 1 night.
But here's the thing now, his gold is very exposed, so if he's trying to go fast castle, this knight is going to be able to deny that by itself for
Yeah,
quite a
he needs to
while.
get this racks out as soon as possible. He's playing way too greedy, I think. And he's gonna,
Nah,
very well done.
yeah, nice body block there. Prevent that. I don't agree putting his villagers back on gold. He can't do that right now.
Yeah.
And there's
Wow, look at him. He's so greedy with those fills.
yeah, I mean that knight can just camp in the gold mine. I mean that's what he should be doing. I think Sass isn't paying enough attention. Oh. And he does end up getting a villager because of that.
Yeah, well done by Sass there.
Yeah, he's doing a good job realizing he can deny this gold for at least a little bit longer. 2 spearmen are in production. And that second TC for Sass is almost complete. And we do have an archery range coming out as well. So Sass is going to commit to feudal age aggression, it looks like.
And even with that ATC, you can see French is not too far behind in vills because I think he's picked off 2 vills and he has that French bonus with the fast villager production. So that's pretty nice for him.
Yeah, and I think it's always worth going at least one night before getting that second TC. It delays it a little bit, but I just think it's worth it because there's a decent chance you're going to get 1 villager. At minimum, you are forcing a commitment to spears by your opponent, so it's just very worth the investment.
As you can see, he's like running out of food very quick here. So I mean, he's built a few farms, but he's gonna need to go into that berry patch very soon.
Yep, and he's going to want to put a couple spears there, otherwise that knight's going to get a vill kill, which it looks like it's going for, but good reaction by Muhdo.
Another thing is, like, H3, when you're playing against French here, and you go this Horseman Spearman composition, it's very effective versus Archer Knight, but it's also very food heavy, which he doesn't have too much of.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing down 5 more farms. He does have... I don't think... He hasn't made a horseman yet, but he has made a... You know, making some spears. I mean, his food income definitely isn't that great. He's only at 360 food per minute compared to the 760 from Sass. So he's
getting both wheelbarrow and that horticulture, though. So he's trying to get his food income up higher here.
Yeah, and horticulture, obviously a very good decision by him. I mean, he's on farms already, right? There's no reason not to get horticulture this early. Second knight coming out for Sass. He did end up killing Muhdo's scout, by the way, so Muhdo no longer has a way to see what his opponent is doing.
Yeah, that's obviously very nice. I mean, it's a bit easier to play blind as HRE, just because they're very defensive, but it's not ideal, nonetheless.
Yeah, well now he's going to know about these archers and knights, right? So he's going to be aware that Sass is planning on being aggressive here. Not too many archers yet. Sass is going to get another Vill kill. But he is going to lose an archer.
Fortunately, spearmen are very good shooting back those archers.
Yeah.
Numbers.
Yeah, it's hard to... Yeah, only 2 archers to push against 6 spears can be a little difficult at times.
But look at that, he just picked off 2 vills on that gold there, and he's just being very, very active with these knights.
Yeah, he's got 5 vill kills at the moment, so he's got a 4 villager lead, and Sass is going for the boar as well at the I think I said that twice, but whatever.
Sass is doing quite well here. I mean, Mehudo has this farm eco, but he still doesn't really have any control of his gold, and he's definitely still losing bills.
Ooh, Sass is overcommitting though. I don't like that decision. He's gonna lose a knight at least.
Yeah.
A little bit of an overcommit.
But where does Mehudo go from here? Like, I mean, I'm not sure he has the food income to keep producing this composition. I would almost like him to take like 10 vills and just move it onto that south deer pack and build 2 more towers.
For Muhdo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if he can at the moment. He just doesn't have that strong of an army.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risk for sure.
Like, I feel like he just doesn't have enough. He just lost his horsemen, his spears. Yeah, I don't think he can secure a deer pack at the moment. He doesn't have the income to do so. Or, he doesn't have the units to do so yet. I do think he's overcommitting his army. He just keeps throwing away small chunks of units. I mean, now Muto only has 8 spears, and he's lost, you know, 2 to 3 horsemen, I think, already. Whereas if he just kind of built that up a little bit, he could have easily cleaned up the archers and the knights if Sass overcommitted, or, you know, if Sass committed with the knights.
We do see walls finally coming down. Generally, you want to build them very early against French.
Oh, do you? I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. It helps, you know?
Yeah, it does. I know. I should know.
Mm,
People who wall against me, those jerks.
yeah.
Man, again, we're
Illegal.
seeing a little bit of an overcommit here. Again, he's gonna lose those. He's losing another horseman, and Sass is
those
just
are
gonna
quite
push with those
expensive.
archers. Like, he's just trying to push with too few units.
Yeah, I think he just needs to camp inside of his base as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he is getting to a good food income. He's now at 800, 900 food per minute. Man, that's how good Chapel is with how many farms? 16 farms? I mean, that's actually good to know. I've never really looked at it, so kind of interesting to see.
But still, Sass's income is quite good as well, right? He's on that bull, he's on all this outside food here. And he...
Oh yeah, I mean, as French in this position, you know you have complete map control. Atre's stuck in their base. He's going to take the second boar. His food income's 1,200, and it's going to go even higher once he takes that second boar. I mean, you just
Wow,
take...
yeah, I quite like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to, right? Like, what is Muto going to do about it?
Especially because he's got so much control over this left side of the map, right? That's where he's kind of positioning his army.
Yeah, and then, you know, there's the walls on the right, so you know that most likely nothing's going to happen on that side. Oh, we do see Muto is trying to go out, and Sass is like, nope, get back to the base. You're not allowed to leave. And Sass here could go Castle Age. Like, honestly, I wouldn't hate it if Sass just kind of went Castle Age at this time. I mean, he's got complete map control. Muto can't push into Sass's army at the moment.
Yeah, I think he probably could have pressured that goat a bit more, but I think he's fine if he just goes castle and gets these really, you know, Chad Knights out.
Yeah, Chad Knight starts taking the relics as well, so, you know, really negate that possible advantage for HRE Castle.
Some pretty good micro by Sass here, picking off these spearmen.
Yeah, I mean, now there's only 7 spears and there's 8 knights. So definitely, you know, it's not something you want to be in as HRE. You need more spears.
Yeah, and look at this. He's got 1k food, Mahudo over here, and he's not using this deer pack over to the right. I think it's a mistake.
I agree. I think he should definitely have tried to take that. And Sass is on his way to Castle with the Royal Institute. And Muto's not really close to Castle at all. I mean, he could save for a minute, and then he would have enough to H, but he has to make some units, otherwise he's going to lose control of his only gold.
Yeah, it's looking very tough for Mahudo here, right? If he can't go in this gold, he can't go castle, pretty much. But the army does back away, so...
Yeah, army backs away and he gets back his gold. But again, 50 food in the bank. And bam, there we go. I mean, that doesn't feel good when you're HRE.
No.
Nah, in this position you go, oh, I'm dead. I mean, you just feel dead now.
Yeah, I mean, the only advantage he has is this farm eco. Outside of that, he's behind in every aspect of the game.
Yeah, and pushing out with horsemen. Yeah, might be able to get those, he'll be able to kill the archers, but he's going to lose quite a few horsemen in the process. I don't think this is worth it.
Bit of an overextend there. I mean, it makes sense he's trying to get something done, but it's not quite what he was looking for, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Surprisingly, though, he is almost castle, so Sass is kind of let up a bit and got himself enough time, and he's gonna go up with the Burgrave, so he's trying to make stuff happen here.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing you don't want to do, right? You don't want to go Burgrave in this spot. I mean,
Yeah.
he doesn't have a choice, but yeah, just not, yeah, definitely not liking. Although, let's see, has Sass made a he has, so he is starting to take the relics. I do think that there was a little mistake from Sass to go for the close relic to his base. I think his priority should be the farthest one,
Yeah, I agree.
because you take that farthest one away, and then there's no chance that, you know, he gets the relics at all, right?
And the Burgrave is, I think it's a bit underrated. Like, I mean, obviously you want to ideally go with the Regnitz going to the late game, but the Burgrave is like, I think 750 wooden production, so it is useful. But against French, they have these upgraded crossmen, which are very, very effective against melee units.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the Burgrave does have its place. You know, especially against, you know, early aggression and all that. But it does feel like the longer
Yeah.
the game goes, you know, the kind of worse it starts trading, though, right? Because or the worse value it is, because it's just a more barracks.
Yeah, for sure.
And do we have Royal Bloodlines? We do not have Royal Bloodlines being researched yet. Actually, Sass's gold income is pretty bad right now. He's only at 176. I'm guessing he just had a transfer, but still. Army-wise, they're actually getting pretty even now, which is not what you'd expect. You know, with how good trade or how well the trades have been going for Sass this entire game.
I'm a bit concerned for Sass. I think he could have done a lot more to pressure Mahudo, but he's given Mahudo a lot of time, and eventually he's gonna have to make that farm transition.
Yeah, and if you look at the left, Sass made another monastery to try to take that relic, but that's not going to happen now. I mean, just look at all those spears pumping out for Mudo. He just took a significant military lead, and I feel like Sass, if he takes a fight right now, he's going to lose.
Yeah, he really needs, I think, these crossmen out on the field.
We do have the first heap coming out for Sass, so he does have, you know, he's starting to make a bunch more units. I think he just needs to pull back. He's got to recognize he's not going to take this fight at the moment. And Mudo is taking that, did take that relic. Oh! Ville's denied that. And here comes the fight, and as we expected, this is going to go really bad for Sass here.
Yeah, not what he wanted. I mean, he's floating a ton of res. He could almost go imp here.
Yeah, it feels like Sass kind of, I don't know if he just forgot or what's going on, but yeah, he's not really producing any units. And I don't think going Imperial would be the play right now.
No, I don't think so.
How's the farm? Oh, the farm switch is not really there for Sass, and all the food on the map is about gathered out. Now, again, he does have a lot of food in the bank, though, so it's not like he's going to be desperate yet, but that farm
If Mahudo
transition.
can get something done here, he could be in a pretty good spot.
I agree. It's kind of weird. This game just kind of went from really good for Sass to where it's kind of looking a little sketchy right now. Yeah, Sass still has not got Royal Bloodlines, and he's floating a lot of food and gold at the moment.
What Mahudo needs to do is he needs to push these gold veins. They're actually pretty exposed. Like, pushing through the middle is kind of difficult with this keep in town center here.
Yeah. I mean, Mudo's army is cleaned up, so I think he did kind of overcommit a little bit. And fighting under a keep in a town center isn't the best idea. But yeah, we'll see here. Royal Bloodlines is finally on the way for Sass. But he has lost a lot of his knights. I mean, Sass only has 8 knights, or is that? Yeah, he has 8 knights. Definitely not ideal. Although Sass did take that far away relic, which will be the 4th.
Yeah, Mahudo just got 1.
Yeah, and let's just kind of see how this is going to play out here. I mean, I feel like Sass should be in a really good position, but his food is plummeting as it's kind of gone away from the rest of the map here.
He's making a few farms, and I think Mahudo just didn't get enough done with that push. Like, he needed a bit more momentum than that. Like, Sass still has a villager raid. He's got most of the relics on the map. He has good map control with these keeps. Like, I think despite like losing a bit of momentum, he's still got this game under his control.
Yeah, I definitely still favor him. I mean, how many farms does Mudo have under his chapel? Looks like he has about 25, which isn't bad. He does have, I think he has all his food upgrades. Oh no, I guess he's missing the second food one. Sass is spending all his resources. His farm transition is going through, almost complete. So he's not going to be like, yeah, he's not going to be like in a bad position. I don't know though. Like I think Sass is still in a good position, but I don't think it's as good a position as he should be in. I feel like he should have been in a, like I feel like this game should have been over position, but now it's almost like evened out almost. I mean, it's still favoring him obviously.
These two have very close production and base to one another with this forward keep here and this Mahudo and this gold vein. So we're probably going to see a transition into siege.
Yeah, we see a siege workshop from Muhudo, and the first trebuchet is on the way out. And I don't see a siege workshop from Sass, unless I'm just not missing it.
No, I don't think he's got one quite yet. He's just making another keep and a few more stables, so he's very heavy on this cavalry.
Yeah, and here's the first trebuchet, and I'm assuming he's going to either work on the tower first, or he's going to go straight for the keep.
Oh, he has a spring loadout, so he did get a siege workshop there.
Yeah, we just missed it. Or I just missed it. It's by that second TC. Interestingly, we have Rams coming out for Sass instead of trebuchets.
Yeah.
I feel like it's better to just make a trebuchet, but that might just be me.
Yeah.
Oop, and Sass did lose his only Springald, so that the trebuchet is safe, and now 2 trebuchets are going to be on that keep here in a moment.
Although Mahudo does not have his whole army in this position.
Oh, because he's dealing with the raids on the left there. Oh yeah, this is looking really bad for Muhudo now. It almost looked like he was coming back, but now he's
Yeah, and he's gonna lose more vills. He's already kind of behind in a good bit of vills.
Oh, and there's a raid on the right-hand side there. Wow, Sass has killed 46 villagers. Oh, look at all those villagers that are dying. Okay, I think we can safely say that is GG at this point. Muhudo dropped from like almost like I think he had 107 to 71 vills. But it is being a tournament match. Does get a nice mangonel shot, but I just do not think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, he's gonna need to find a different gold vein as well. He's got one at the back right there.
He's taking one on the left.
Which is yeah. Oh, he's got to keep there as well.
Yeah, so he secured that, but he's losing more and more villagers in his base. I'm not really sure what he can do to come back here. Sass is double the military, double the villager count. He's maxed out, and he's about to go Imperial.
Yeah, he's gonna put a red fort right in his face here. That's what I would do.
Not only that, he did take that relic as well. So now Sass has all 5 relics. But he's going College of Artillery, so he is not going to do a forward Red Palace.
Yeah. He doesn't need to, I suppose. But
I would have done it.
Yeah.
I get out of my game, Red Palace. When you know that you're in that good of a position where the game's over, that's what you generally do, right? You kind
I
of go,
think so, yeah.
okay, you're not leaving the game. You should know you're dead. I'm just gonna drop this here, and then usually they leave unless they can stop it.
Yeah, I mean, if you could get on this farm eco, like, the game is over. Or the production as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find a way that he can come back in this, and I'm just not seeing it. Here come Knights on the right-hand side trying to get through, but obviously, you know, plenty of spears to stop that. A raid attempt at the top, at the left-hand side there. Yeah, not sure. Guess Sass is just gonna make either a bunch of rams or what's he doing with that College of Artillery? He hasn't done anything with it yet. He's used all his gold on the Imperial upgrades instead.
Yeah, I mean, he just has like 1 to 2 cannons. He can just push through the spades.
Little raid on the top left there. You know, doing a little bit of damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Not quite. Although it is nice.
Oh, and there's a raid on the gold for Muhdo, and he's going to lose at least 2 villagers, I would assume. Oh, yep, 2 vills.
Mudo can go imp though with Swabia here. I mean, and he's gonna go for it.
I mean,
it's
you
an
might as
attempt
well,
to get
right?
Back in the big game, I think, yeah.
That's your only chance to get back in the game.
If he can get some Culvins out, make some really nice fights, I mean, I think that's what he's looking for.
Yeah, I mean, he's praying for a miracle, really, because as of right now, Sass has, you know, he can deny all the gold for Muhdo, except that AK. I mean, he is letting him have that AK for now, but that could change. And there we go. The printer should be going. Although, if you look at it, he is going to be running out of wood soon, too.
Yeah.
And
He's on this forward wood, which is exposed.
Yep, and Sass is pushing up now. Trying to raid on the left as well.
Oddly enough, okay, here's the first cannon coming out for Sass. I was gonna say.
The Royal Cannon, and it looks like he did get the upgrade that gives it the splash damage. At least I'm not seeing it in there, so I'm assuming it's been upgraded. Or does it not have to be upgraded?
Need an upgraded. I don't think it does, but I'm not quite sure. I like the red forward.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, he has the ability automatically. Oh, raids on the, you know, getting onto that food eco there. And I mean, just look at all that red on the mini map. If you just look at that, I mean, he's got so much map control.
He's being super active, which is very nice.
Yeah, because you generally want to take those forward resources. The only thing I want to say about Sass, every time I've played him, he always tries to wall me in my base. Why is he not trying to wall in Muhdo? I don't understand. I'm not kidding.
Sass is known for that, but
every time I play Sass, he always tries to wall me in my base.
Maybe he knows you don't like walls.
I think he does. I think he knows it triggers me, so he tries to wall me in.
Bit of an odd push, but these crossmen are so strong. Like.
Yeah, I mean they have that +5 melee armor. I mean, just look. It's actually like if you look at the spear damage, they're doing like no damage to those.
Yeah, they're doing 1 damage.
Wow.
They're actually doing 1 damage.
Wait, does the Pavis work against melee as well? No,
but
it's
these
only ranged.
crossmen have like they have an upgrade to increase their armor.
Yeah, and yeah, they have that +5. I guess I never realized how well that worked. Look in the middle of the map. Look at that crossbow. Just
yeah.
It's just tanking those.
It's a fucking tank.
Jesus,
Yeah, these crossmen are hella good, I think.
That's true. I mean, French arbs are insane.
I mean, now these spearmen are elite, but I don't think they're doing too much still.
Yeah, and it's GG. Sass takes game number 3. All right, so the next series we're going to do is GiveUA versus Numadon. And I'll give you the choice here. Do you want to do it or do you want to switch out? I know you wanted to do half and half or whatever, so up to you.
If Wham's here, he can start this series, but if not, I can cast it. Should be a good one. Although I think
Oh,
it has already started.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, I do have Numadon on my friends list. He did add me. So okay, good. 'Cause I don't think I.
Damn.
Wow. Danny's like, get him out of here. No, I
Okay,
think.
Wham, you wanna come in and cast this?
I literally just joined the chat. Trolling poor puppy.
We're kidding, Danny. It's alright.
All right, let's see. Okay, so I think we're just gonna go. What I think my plan is gonna be. Are you switching out?
Yeah. I'll hop off if
Okay. Well,
that's what we're doing.
thank you very much, puppy, for joining me.
Yeah, I mean, I had a bit of fun, but I'm gonna go get something to eat, so.
I ordered food myself.
I'll leave you.
I'm probably gonna eat in the middle of one of these real quick. Just jam it down my throat.
Okay.
But no, thank you, and I will give Wham a call and he can join us.
Alright, I'll see you guys in chat.
All right, see you, puppy.
Getting into a good match here with you and Numadon, so I'll be watching.
Perfect. All right, chat. So just to give you the plan, we're gonna get Wham in here, and then what we're gonna do is, I think we're just gonna go straight into game number 2, and just watch the games live, and I'll give you guys the results for the first game. I just gotta find Wham real quick. There we go. Let's give Wham a little call. Hopefully he answers. Hello, hello.
Oh, Braid. I guess we need to test the volume again, eh?
Yep, I just maxed you out. Try saying something again.
Testing. What's chat think?
Might be a little quiet.
Okay, I can increase it. Okay. Testing.
Perfect. Chat, what do you think?
Chat. Respond.
Yeah, what is this? 20% more? I can't max him out anymore. You'll have to increase it on your side there.
Is that better?
That's better to me. Let's see what chat says.
40% more? Still a bit quiet? Okay, jeez, man.
Okay, that I think.
I maxed it out.
Okay. You sound good. You sound good to my ears.
Oh, okay, I can't be louder than him. 1 second, I'm gonna reduce it a little bit. I can't tell what's happening, but let's just go with this. Oh, you guys did a good job. It's gonna be difficult to follow in your footsteps.
Now you'll do fine. Okay. Let me invite you to a group.
Awesome.
And I'm just going to message you so it's easier in the future. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to go straight into game number 2, I think. I think we're just going to skip game 1 so we can just get to the games live.
Yes.
Awesome. I mean, it's a best of five, right? So.
Yeah, it's a best of 5. So I'll just give you guys the result of the first game so you guys know. It is 1-0 Numadon. Now, the first matchup was Malians versus HRE. Numadon chose Malians. So
Okay.
GUA did not ban Malian, so
So understandable that he didn't win
yes,
that game.
exactly. A very, expected thing almost. Okay, and then I'm gonna start it. Oh no. I don't think they put Observer on. 1 second.
It's too high. Give me a second. I'm gonna reduce it to 80%. Is this good, Zero? Please tell me.
Oh no, they didn't put Observe mode on. Okay.
That's good? Okay, thank you.
So I guess we might, I mean, I gave the result, but
Cast the first game then? I mean, I know it's Malians, but... Can just go through it quick.
yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, your lordship.
Yeah. All right. Well, since the second game isn't, oh no, it is observable. Okay, they must have just started this. Okay, perfect. Let's do this.
I mean, this is gonna be a good series for sure. Like, I've played against, obviously you have as well played against both of these guys, and I mean, GUA, Numadon, both very good pros.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I've actually played against Numadon, to be honest. If I
My
have, I
game
don't
just
remember.
crashed.
Oh, did it? Oh, well, we can
Yeah.
just rejoin real quick.
Oh man. That's sad.
Hey, CS:GO lover gamer, thank you. Really glad you're enjoying it. I think that the qualifiers have been really good so far, or at least I personally think so.
And yes, Numadon is from the EU. He's from Sweden, I think? Sweden?
I think so. I'm not sure. All right. Well, we'll have to rejoin this obviously, since your game
Yeah,
crashed.
disappointing, but I'm getting back on.
Do you have
And-
Numadon or GWay as a friend?
I should have both of them. I
Actually,
think.
doesn't matter. I'm just
Um,
gonna rejoin it and get you in here.
Alright. But we do see the matchup. Abbasid versus the Roos. It's
I
a
didn't.
good matchup, I think.
Yeah, and I didn't see the map. I didn't see the map actually.
Can
So-
we turn Wham up a bit?
Andy.
Oh man, dude. A bit.
All right, inviting you to group again.
Turn it up again? Okay. 1 second, I'm gonna accept this first. Thank you.
Perfect. And now let's jump into game number 2.
Okay, I'm at 90%. I can increase it if you guys still need. Dude, what? My game. Oh my god, why?
You crashed again?
It crashed again. Maybe I can just try to get to the same point as you. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Let's try that. Try joining
That's-
separately.
I don't understand.
Maybe it's the map. It's Lipany.
Oh, it is the maps, isn't it? Because I uninstalled the mods.
Oh, so you have to download the maps.
Okay. Yeah, that's my bad then. God damn it.
I forgive you. I don't know if chat
Dude, with-
forgives you.
With
I
Octagon and all these mods, yeah.
hope chat forgives you too.
I hope so. Okay. Yeah, just. It's the mods, man.
So did your game actually crash or?
Yeah, it crashed. Just-
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Just let me know when you get in. I'm at 6 seconds.
Okay, awesome.
Chat is not so forgiving. We don't forgive nor forget.
Alright, I'm getting in now. Just give it a second, and I'll get
No
to
worries.
6 seconds.
When you said your game crashed, did it crash to like desktop, or do you mean it just kicked you out of the replay or the
No,
observer?
no, it crashed to desktop, which, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm paused at 6 seconds. Blade?
Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine.
All right, let's start then. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
All right, so I'm pretty sure we both have played against GUA's Abbasid over the past week or two. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's done the same thing to you as he has to me. He has a very kind of aggressive approach in the feudal age when he plays Abbasid, in my experience.
For sure. I think he's been trying military wing these days, so that's what I expect from him.
Now, I'd like to get your thoughts, you know, pick your brain a little bit. What do you think about this matchup?
So it's a difficult matchup for sure. I think Abbasid maybe is like I think Roos is favored against Abbasid here, but if you can survive to the raid game, then even Caster Age, I think Abbasid does get a bit of advantage. So I think it's just going to be survive to Caster Age, then Abbasid can start to play the game better.
Okay, so you have the same thoughts I do then. 'Cause that's how I feel. I feel like if Abbasid can get to the castle age and you know, without taking a ton of damage, I feel like Abbasid it kind of favors him. Not necessarily like favors him to where Roos can't win, obviously, but I think it definitely switches from Roos favored to like Abbasid favored.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and in your recent tournament, the Dolphin tournament too, that's exactly what Rusifron like tried to stop me from doing, was just get Caster Age. So I expect we're gonna see a lot of aggression from both sides in this game. Um,
Now, who would you favor out of these two players in this matchup? Who would you favor here?
oh, it's a tough question to be honest. I think I'm gonna favor GiveUA because I'm a GiveUA fan, and I haven't seen Numadon do that much Rus, but it's not gonna be easy for him to win, especially against the Rus. He's gonna have to draw out the game a bit.
Yeah, so I played GUA earlier this week, I think, in this exact matchup, and I think it was on Lipany as well, but I could be no, I can't remember what map. And when he tried, no, it was on Dry Arabia. And when he tried to do versus me, he went 2 TC, or yeah, 2 TC or 3 TC, and then he tried to go straight castle. And I think he did it with 2
Oh.
TCs.
Was that military wing or was that eco wing? Do you remember?
Oh, against me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was yeah, it was military wing. It was military.
Because I'm very curious as to see what we're gonna see here, obviously. Because I think it's a decisive point. Do you want to go into the more TCs or do you want to play aggressive yourself?
Yeah, because he pushed my gold mine.
Okay, and he chooses the military wing. So that's
Yeah.
that's interesting. That is exactly what I thought we would see from GOA, but I think Roos in this kind of like game can just go through TCs themselves. So.
Yeah, like I don't feel like the military wing is good against Roos because Kremlin.
Exactly.
And once you push, and this is what I did to GOA, he pushed me with his 2 archers, and I popped out some, you know, popped out a couple Kremlins, and it just dealt with it just fine.
Yeah, and the thing about Abbasid against Roos is that you kind of need the units to deal with the gremlins, but you can't really do anything on the opposite side of the map, right? So you're just sitting with the units in your base just so you can get a TC yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Now, do you think GUA is going to try to take like a deer with his TC, or do you think he's going to keep it back, maybe on his gold, so he can try to do a fast castle?
That's an interesting question. I mean, myself, I would definitely go for a food source. Maybe these berries at the top left or the deer pack at the bottom right. But GUA, he could do anything, man. I would hope the food source though. That's what I want to see.
Okay, here's the real question. I think you saw this game, but do you think GUA is going to do 5 to 6 town centers without making a single military production?
I hope not, man. But that was definitely an entertaining game for sure. I hope that he is not going to do that though.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work very well against Numadon if he does.
No.
Alright,
Okay, we
Feudal Age
do-
is done.
He has those units. Let's see what he does with them. I expect nothing. Well, yeah, I expect nothing much because Numadon's already getting in there though.
Oh, Numadon did. Oh, yeah, he went stable and then went straight for Knight first. Interesting. Now, Numadon might not expect this. I don't know how much Numadon has played against GUA, but he might not be expecting the military wing opening.
Yeah, I should probably have watched if Numadon scouted that, but that is something you should definitely scout as Roost, by the like obviously.
Well, you
Scout what lane they're going.
you typically think you would, but it's so easy. You know, when you play against Abbasid, what do most players do? They go Eco Wing, and when you play against the same thing so many times, you get lazy about scouting it. I know I do.
Yeah, I mean you do, but
Not saying it's the
you
right
should.
thing.
You should
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
should
Yeah.
always scout, but it is very easy to just assume, and then you get caught off guard.
Mhm.
I think every time I play GUA, I forget that I'm playing GUA, and I'm like, oh, here are units. Oh, that's right. It's GUA. Of course he's going to do some feudal pressure.
So GUA's build, he's not going for the second TC yet. He doesn't have a golden age 1 yet, so I suspect that that second age TC is probably going to be near his original TC, so he can get the golden age. That's how I would assume, anyway.
Well, he has the resources for it,
Yeah,
but
he
he's
does
not.
now.
Oh, he has almost 600 wood. There we go. A little bit
Okay,
late,
so
but there we go.
yeah, and I suspect that once he finishes this, he's going to try to connect the buildings so that he'll get the golden age as well.
The one thing is, though, you know, Numadon's second TC is actually quicker than GUA's, and you know, with the new kind of, I say new, with the Kremlin build, the second TC is generally slower, or should be, than the Abbasid one, even if you're opening military wing.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe the second, but I found versus Vortex sorry, not Vortex, Luciferon in our game, in the previous game I mentioned in the open tournament. He actually made a third TC faster than me, and this was pretty much the exact same matchup, right? Well, it was, but I find Rus with the Kremlin, they get it down pretty quick. They don't have to worry about units. They get that wood bonus, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the third TC. I just feel like the second TC should be a little delayed compared to Abbasid.
Yeah, you're for sure right, but
And we do see, actually, interestingly enough, someone in chat noticed this, but Numadon has a 3 villager lead now.
huh.
And his second TC hasn't been up that long, so a little bit of idle TC time from GUA, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, maybe that one villager from Fresh Fruit stuff, and then in either TC time, I would suspect.
Oh, and look at the aggression from Numadon here. He's pulled 8 villagers. He's gonna put he wants to build 2 wooden fortresses and deny this gold.
Now this is a little strange. This is not something you see every day, right? Denying gold from the Abbasid, like it's usually food. But Numadon is maybe expecting this. He knows that GUA wants to go castle, so he's trying to stop it.
Yeah, and one thing you'll also notice is that all the gold on GUA side, it's all like it's front. Like with this gold denied, he can't just. I guess there is one to the far left he could take, but that's very risky.
No, exactly, and I guess Numadon like sees that, he scouts the golds, he says, okay, well, your 2 golds that I can see are at the front. I deny this, and that delays your timing by
Yeah,
by
and
a lot,
as
right?
and now this makes me wonder if Numadon has played against GUA's Abbasid, because I think GUA was going for that fast castle off of 2 TC without units, which is what he did to me. And so now he's forced to make units, and Numadon I think is just going to all in it, you know, do a feudal attack, and I think it might just work. I think GUA might just die. I think he was planning on getting that fast castle down.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. And Numadon is building 2 archery ranges behind this. He's not gonna be able to get castle in time, you know.
Yeah, no, and Numadon being smart, he has 2 knights next to that gold, so he's not going to let GUA just sneak a gold, which is what GUA did versus Doom in their game, is he was able to sneak one of the big golds that was never scouted out, but Numadon, 2 on top of his game, he's not going to let that happen.
Yep, exactly, and that's very, very good by Numadon. And Cole in the chat says 830 no golden age, and that is exactly correct. GUA still does not have golden age, and it's 940 at the moment.
Yeah, and that's obviously not good, because that golden age, for those unfamiliar, gives you a... I can't remember. Wow, where do I see that again?
I think it's 15 or 10. 15% resource boost.
Yeah, it's like... I don't know why I can't see it. Oh. Yeah, it's a 15%. And then... Oh, I just realized Tier 2 just only gives you research speed plus 15%. Doesn't actually increase gather rate at all. Didn't know that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's why I think the first is so important. And then the other ones, they're important, but they're like, eh, you know.
Yeah, I just always thought I thought tier 2 also boosted gather rates, but it doesn't. Yeah, we can do that next game, Mandarin. And we do see this push. I mean, the military is very even, but just not sure GUA can hold this. There's a wooden fortress now behind his wood line getting arrow slits as well. 3 wooden fortresses now.
Yeah, and actually looking at this game, you're putting yourself in GUA's perspective, and you're like, all my resources are forward. I have these 2 wood lines. He's towered both of them. Like, where am I going to go now? And he goes for this third one at sort of the back of his base.
Yeah, and it's
That
very
will run out.
yeah, and it's always frustrating when this happens too. I mean, wooden fortresses are very tanky, right? They have 2,000 health compared to the 750 of an outpost, so it's not like they're easy to burn down. It takes a pretty heavy commitment.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, GUA is going to need his own rams, right? He is Abbasid, so it's not as costly, but that's a resource investment.
Yeah, and GUA does technically have a bigger army right now. Although, you know, again, that wooden fortress, he can't push, so very, very difficult spot for him. And I don't think he has a blacksmith. Yeah, no blacksmith at all, so there's no upgrades coming in. And whereas Numadon doesn't have blacksmith upgrades either yet. He is building his blacksmith now, though.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm starting to like this position from Numadon more and more. He's taking the boar, or he has took the boar. He doesn't even need an outpost there. GUA has no cav. Numadon feels totally in control at the moment.
Yeah, Numadon is definitely in control. He's taken out a lot of the spears. He was forced to cancel that outpost. GUA is walling over here, which I do like. You know, that does give him an opportunity to take that goal, which is exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah. No, you exactly correct. He pointed that out. He's walling this. That's exactly what he needs to be doing. He still has some sheep, so there's opportunities for GUA here for sure.
Oh, but look at Numadon. He recognized that. He's bringing his scout to block it, and there's a boar I have a feeling he's going to use.
Oh, that would be painful, wouldn't it? Oh, and
Oh,
GUA just pulls back.
Oh, but Numadon, like, isn't paying attention. So he could have done something, but decided, oh, well, just runs around the side, but all GUA
that's
has to do is just cancel that tip at the end, and it doesn't matter. Actually,
Does
does the scout just get stuck if he does that?
Oh. No,
That-
I think that was a huge missed opportunity though from Numadon, and GUA gets that under control.
Oh, and look at the raid on the berries. Surprisingly, doesn't get a single Vil kill out of that, actually. But,
Ah,
and they are even in villagers now. Did Numadon have an idle town center now? Because he hasn't lost any, oh, I guess he did lose one villager.
So where do we go from here? What do you think?
Well, GUA is going Castle Age right now. I mean, it's kind of weird to say this, but it went from like a really bad position for GUA to where I actually think this game is winnable now for him. You can
For sure,
regain,
yeah.
you can definitely regain map control, and Numadon, I'm assuming, is probably going to go Castle soon, but he's actually building Rams instead.
Interesting. Yeah, I think you can do this, but he's gonna need something for Knights, right, in a minute?
Yeah, well, let's see. Has GUA put down any stables? Doesn't look like it.
He hasn't yet, but that is the thing you would expect from someone in Castle Age going up against Knight Outro.
Yeah, and he
But
is going
we
up with
get that.
Culture Wing, by the way, so he's still not going to go Eco Wing. I don't know if I like that. I really feel like Eco Wing is actually really good, at least, you know, those cheap farms and all that.
No,
But-
I totally agree with you. The cheap farms in this situation, when you're starved on food like this, you kinda need that, right? Like,
Yeah, so I feel like going Culture Ring is not worth it. I don't think saving that gold on some upgrades is worth it compared to the Eco Wing where everything is cheaper. So this is going to be a tough hold. I think GUA could hold this. I'm expecting him that he's probably going to throw down a Mangano the moment he hits Castle Age is what I expect.
Yeah, that's the Mangonel is gonna be huge. We're gonna have to see if that'll save him, but it's you know, it's gonna be tough either way because it's not like Numadon is behind in eco count.
Yeah, no,
They're tied.
Numadon can get castle really quickly. He only has to save for like, 30, 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, are we gonna see the Mangonel? Yep, there's the Mangonel. And this is gonna prompt, Numadon to really push in right now. He's like, okay, let's push. He might be able to disrupt this Mangonel, which is really painful. We do see Knights being produced from that one stable at the bottom. Oh, and GiveUA's pulling like all his villagers. 31 villagers coming towards the Mangonel.
Yeah, the GOA special, right?
He,
But
he does love his... it almost makes me... I know he didn't, but it makes me think he's a StarCraft player sometimes. Because if you watch StarCraft players, they're much more willing to use their workers than Age of Empires players. Like that have played only Age of Empires.
yeah, it's funny, but I don't think GOA has played StarCraft at all.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of funny how he's very willing to get his workers dirtier in there.
Yeah, and he has no Bracksmith upgrades. Maybe that's why he went culturing. He wants to get the upgrade for Bracksmith upgrades as well, but it's not looking good for him, I gotta say.
Yeah, they're even in military, even in eco. Ooh, he might lose his main TC if he doesn't pull villagers to kill those rams.
Yep, and he's doing that now, though.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that town center. Oh, big raid on the left. 14
Oh,
knights.
that's
GiveUA is forced to pull all of his villagers.
47 of them.
And he's pulling another 16 to take out that wooden fortress.
Yeah, so he has like what? An entire economy idle at this point?
He has
not
one
in good
villager
shape.
on wood right now.
Oh.
Yeah,
that is tough.
he has an entirely idle economy. And Numadon is going to the Castle Age right now with the Abbey of Trinity.
Yeah. So, I mean, Numadon did lose a decent bit of units here, and GOA will be able to clean up these two towers, clear up some of his production. Numadon actually has 4 archery rangers here, so that's not nothing. If GOA can like get his eco back in shape, he might be able to hold.
Yeah, look at the left. 46 villagers running back, losing a few to knights. I think pulling all those villagers was just not the right play there, and I feel like he's losing a lot of, he lost a lot of economy. He has no food income, no villager production at the moment, and they're even in military, but if you just look at the eco-wise, Numadon's sitting pretty. He doesn't have an idle eco.
No, you're definitely correct, and I would. This is kind of where I would have liked to see the ecoing, you know? Like, he lost some villagers, maybe get a third TC, try to get back on some of these berries. But at the moment, he's going for berries with no protection, no TC there, no tower there.
Yeah, and I mean, he is able to clean up the production, so that is the nice part. And we see, we see a few lancers coming out. They're going to go for the berries. I mean, he should be able to get some bill kills here, which would be, very helpful for him, right? Any bill kills he can get right now is very good.
Yes, and this is something GOA does very well for us. Like, he's not the macro pro, right? He doesn't go for, or usually doesn't go for 5 TCs. But the raiding, the multitasking, he's very good at it.
Yes, 100% agree. That is one of GUA's strong points, is he definitely likes to multitask, and if you are not good at handling it, I mean, I've seen some good players just fall apart because they're just not used to dealing with that kind of multitasking.
Yep, exactly, and maybe this is what can bring GOA back in the game, right? This
Yeah,
messy game.
exactly. If he can get it scrappy, he can get some Vil kills in. I mean, the nice part is GOA did regain. He has his base back. He has his gold. I mean, he has lost 17 villagers and he is behind by 10. But that's not necessarily end of the world. Don't get me wrong. It's not a position you want to be in. But if you look at military, GOA actually has a little bit more military pop at the moment.
Alright. Did you cut out
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, good. I was just saying that right now, while GOA is down by, 7 villagers now, he still has, he's still got a better military.
Yeah, he can make things happen, and that's what he's doing. He has those 2 Rancers at the top. I would have liked to see him stop those walls, but obviously I guess that's not his vision.
I think he's about to.
Yeah, he may. Oh, with these spears, he definitely will now.
Yep. So this game kind of went from like, I thought GiveUA was dead to now, I mean, GiveUA, I mean, despite all his idle eco and everything, I feel like he still has a decent shot of being able to come back into this game.
Yeah, for sure. I think so as well. I mean, he's out trading Numadon, I think, right now. He's killing these cav. He killed them north and south, right? And he's getting some belt picks.
Yeah, I mean, that villager lead for Numadon is shrinking slowly but surely. And here, there might be a couple more Vill kills here potentially. Oh, but I guess GiveUA decided to just run instead, or maybe he's more paying attention more to the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's got units on both sides.
Yeah, so he's just, you know, trying to multitask. You know, there is 5 villagers in the bottom right berry patch there if you were to go that way.
Looking at Numadon's situation, he has no farms. All of his villagers are still on food, and he has a meager 500 or so food per minute. That's not very good at this stage of the game.
Yeah, it feels like his food eco took a giant hit as all that food, you know, kind of just drained away. And GiveUA does have farms. I mean, he has started his farm transition. And it's not like he has a ton of farms, but he's still getting there.
Yeah, and this isn't because Numadon, you know, doesn't have the villages. It's because he doesn't have the food resources, right? GiveUA raided his food resources, and they ran out. So now he's starting to build farms, and this is going to slow him down for a bit.
Yep, and they're not the most efficient farms either. He's gonna have about 4 to 5 farms that aren't the most efficient. Oh, and a 3rd TC being dropped by GiveUA on that deer pack. And that's the thing, right? GiveUA is not only has a semi-decent farm transition, he still has berries, he still has a fresh deer pack he hasn't gathered like much at all. So, food-wise, GiveUA is actually in a very, like, I actually almost favor GiveUA's position right now.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to work better for GiveUA. He's kind of securing the map, he's wallowing, he's getting a TC. This is the kind of stuff that you like to see from Abbasid.
Yeah, and if you look at, what's the siege count? Two Springolds, 1 Mangonel for Numadon. So the only thing that GiveUA is missing at the moment is he doesn't have any Springolds or any way to deal with the Mangonels from his opponent. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Upgrade-wise, GiveUA also went for the culturing, so he's getting his upgrades, his Bracksmith upgrades. How many eco? He has 1 of each eco upgrade. Would maybe like to see more, but he is gold stuffed, as I can see. So, you know, in time. Maybe.
Yeah, and if you look at Numadon, he hasn't gotten any of his Castle Age upgrades at the moment. He's only on Feudal Age Blacksmith techs, and he's not upgrading his castle at all, like his Castle Age techs.
Yeah. So, that is interesting. I guess maybe they're just kind of like both wallowing the map, getting their farms up, kind of like stalling, because neither of them are pushing at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, GiveUA wants to secure his position, so it makes a bit of sense, you know, secure that gold, get that 3 TC pumping. Like, if you look at it, GiveUA has almost caught up in villagers. He's ahead in military. He's got food, he's got gold, he's doing good, and he did get the composite bows as well. So his archers are, you know, a little bit better than, are going to be better than Abbasid's.
Exactly. And relic-wise, I guess Numadon has 3 at the moment, correct? Yes.
Yep.
But he wants the 2 on the side that GiveUA hasn't actually picked up yet. I would like to see GiveUA go for those, but maybe he's just thinking I'm Abbasid, I'm not really thinking about that. I'll do it after my ecos.
He's getting him right now. Now that
is
he's
he?
now that he's kind of secured his position, he's starting to go for the relics.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I think he just had so much on his mind that was, you know, that was probably one of the last things he was thinking about, which, you know, makes sense with how this game has started.
Oh, it definitely makes sense, especially as Abbasid, right? You're like, okay, I just want to survive.
Yeah.
Get to the later stages of the point.
Exactly.
The
I really feel like if GiveUA crushes this army here, I think he wins.
Yeah, I sort of agree with you. I would like to probably see maybe a keep from either prior securing these 2 gold mines.
Oh, that
Like, they both
Mangonel
have
shot.
200. Yeah. Focus on the fight for a second.
Yeah. I think GiveUA is going to clean this up. That Mangonel is good and all, but it's not enough. I don't think, anyway.
Yeah, and you kind of wonder what Numadon's thinking with this. Is this his entire army? He's at 170 pop.
Yeah.
What is going on?
He's at 35 military to the 74 of GUA. GUA has taken the villager lead, but Numadon does have the siege advantage, and GUA is not going to be able to push this. 2 mangonels will destroy his army before he can take out the wall. So GUA just needs to pull back.
And again, with 200 pop on almost both sides, I would like to see some keeps. Just secure the map, get these resources, and we don't see.
Oh, we're about to see the first one.
Okay, yes, GUA building a keep. That's amazing.
And look at 41 villagers by Numadon having to switch to another wood line. And he does have, by the way, I haven't seen any Kremlins, and he has almost 20 tickets saved up in his Kremlin at the moment.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we haven't seen any Kremlin. It's strange. People almost forget about them, eh?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't know how much Numadon's been playing. I know he took a bit of a break after Golden League 2, so I don't know if he's been playing a ton. So maybe he's just not used to the Kremlin yet. You know I was like that at first playing Rus. You just forget about it. But definitely, that could have changed that last battle. That would have been 36 more units. And Kremlin and Militia are not bad. They're pretty good.
Wow, and look at GUA's resources. He must be thinking about Imperial with that amount of resources. Yep,
Yeah, my only concern if GUA does that is his farm transitions. He doesn't have that many farms. He has 12 farms, and that's it. If he which he is gonna go, he's going Eco Wing for Imperial. You know, these berries, once they run out, I guess he does have that deer pack too. So I guess he still has a little bit.
No, I think you're exactly right. Like, you want to go Imperial and just spam like better units than your opponent, right? You don't want to be going Imperial and starting to make like some mangonels. Like, that doesn't really feel good. You want better units, so you want a lot of food income. And that's why I would have kind of sort of like to see Eco Wing in H3, because you would have, you know, those 40 plus farms that you could just go into Imperial with.
Yep, exactly. I think Eco Wing is, if you're not going to do it in Feudal Age, you have to do it Castle Age. I think Culture's a much better Imperial if you're going to do that. But
Yep.
But yeah, so GUA secured 2 relics. He's taken a Sacred Site. And we do see a first keep from Numadon over on the left securing that gold. And he's getting close to Imperial Age himself.
He is indeed. They both have about 1,500 food per minute. I'm sure they are gonna increase that. Numadon's building more farms. I would sort of like to see that eco upgrade at the moment. They can both afford it.
Yeah, this is kind of where I'm a little scared for GUA, is that... Okay, he is starting to make more farms, so that's good. So he is realizing that, you know, he needs to get those farms before his berries and his last deer pack run out. And he is stonewalling as well, so he definitely doesn't want to allow any raids. And he's even stonewalling the left-hand side too.
Yeah, and I think this makes sense, especially while you're going Imperial. Just, you know, separate the map, make sure you're fully walled off, and I think you're good to go.
I like this keep from GOA in the middle Sacred Site as well. Securing that middle gold and denying it from his opponent. I do really like that.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with GOA's player at the moment. He's usually not this kind of player where, you know, you secure this site, and then you go to the next one. But him doing it like this is very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, actually, now that you mention it, usually he does tend to kind of, you know, commit to that Castle Age, right? Like, he really wants to kill you in Castle, which is kind of how I play the game. I understand why. But he's playing this one a lot more patient. He's playing a very longer... You know, he's playing for the long game, which is good to see.
Yeah, it's very good to see. And, you know, any player definitely wants to kill the opponent when they can, but making the choice not to is almost... I don't know, it's almost like a big brain move, because if you think you can, if you can't kill them, then, you know, you can't kill them.
Yeah, now here's the question. Right now, I'd say the big disadvantage for GUA is that he doesn't have Siege, and there's 3 Mangonels and 4 Springolds. And we have a Bombard coming out. I'm surprised that's not a Culverin. I was expecting a Culverin to come out to, you know, try to, you know, get the Culverin to just take out the Springolds and the Mangonels.
Yeah, I would expect for a Culverin as well. It's a little disappointing, but maybe he just...
Well, I think he wants that keep. He wants to take that keep out on the left. He wants it to get Numadon off that gold.
Yeah, he's actually making another bump out. I don't know from where. Oh no, sorry, that's my bad. He has the bump out. I don't understand this UI, but yes, he has a bump out in the Rams. He's taking out the keep.
Yeah, Numadon's not even going to try to fight it. He's like, okay, I'm going to lose it. There's nothing I can do here. And so that keep is going to go down, and another keep is coming up at the front by Numadon.
Yep. So they're both in Imperial. Numadon has this one gold. Oh no, sorry, he has two golds. One at the bottom, top right, and at the top left, sorta. So after those two golds run out, we may see Numadon in a very sticky position regarding gold income.
Yeah, and we see more Rams coming out. I really think GiveUA is underestimating the siege. I feel like the siege can really hurt him if he doesn't get. He has nothing to deal with it, and he just lost his bombard too.
Yeah, that is brutal. GiveUA needs culverins. Like they're pop efficient. I mean you don't always want to be building siege, but in this case you 100% need to. Like you can't straight up fight this army without siege.
Yeah, and let's look at his production buildings. It looks like he only has 3 archery ranges, 3 stables, and 6 barracks, so his production is lacking a little bit, although, as I say that, he's now starting to throw more down, so he has recognized that.
Sorry, GiveUA or?
Yeah, GiveUA.
Okay.
The production from, oh, I can't see it on his, but... Numadon seems to
We
have
don't
some...
see
Go ahead.
we don't see any cav from GiveUA, and he has 5k food? Like, you would hope for some cav with that amount of food, I would suspect.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what his plan is. Like, I feel like he just can't break that siege. We are seeing Streltsy come out. Not very many yet from Numadon, but that's only going to grow.
You need to switch to normal UI to see how many GiveUA has on food.
Oh, you know,
GiveUA only has
you can
20
check
on food.
that. You can right click, or you can click the top right timer, and it'll tell you how many.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
I'm a noob.
You don't worry. I've done this enough to where I've learned these things.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I see this. Yes. Okay.
All right, we do see the
Yeah.
first culverin coming out. I mean, GiveUA, you're right. The one concern I have for GiveUA at the moment is he just doesn't have many farms. He does have a nice food bank, but it doesn't take long for that to go away. But then you look at Numadon's food income, and his food income isn't that great either. It's only 1,600. It should be a lot higher at this point in the game, especially with, you know, level 2 farms.
Yeah, and he has 41 on food. Is that just a transition, or what's going on there? He must be transitioning more into food at the moment, I would suspect.
It might be that, but maybe there's because he does have quite a few inefficient farms too.
Hmm.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
that's
that
doing
is-
it.
I suspect that will go up. Sorry, yeah, but restore the bit. Yeah, we have 2 culverins from GiveUA. I still don't think that's enough, though. Like as you said.
Nah, there's 5 Springolds. I think you need at least 3 culverins here. That keeps going to go down as well. Although the mangonels were taken care of, so that feels good. Nice micro from GiveUA there. Oh, was able to take out 2 of those Springolds though with his culverins.
Yeah,
I mean,
GiveUA is still microing it very well.
Yeah, he's microing it well. He actually still has he has almost double the military of Numadon at the moment. So despite, you know, and he did take out the mangonels except for 1, so he's starting to get there. I will say he hasn't got the battering ram upgrade yet, unfortunately. You know, that's a very nice thing.
Numadon?
No,
GiveUA.
GiveUA hasn't gotten the lightweight beams. I don't know if Numadon has. Let's see. Where's Numadon's Siege Workshop? There it is. Numadon does have like every black upgrade there.
Yeah, I was thinking Numadon is Ruse, so it's better for Ruse, obviously.
And the Springolds are almost gone for Numadon now, which is really nice for GiveUA. Because once those are gone, you can just take care of the mangonels easy peasy.
Yeah, this is a good game. I'm not exactly sure where it's going towards, to be honest. It's hard to tell.
I think it's favoring GiveUA at the moment. I mean, just look at the military, look at the... I mean, actually, yeah, look at the resources. Numadon is almost out of gold. He has not that much wood. He has a lot of food, but food doesn't matter if you don't have the other resources to make the units you need.
Right. I mean, they're both not doing anything with their food almost. GUA started to use some, but Numadon has a 7k bank. Like, oh my god.
GUA might lose his keep on that gold on the left, by the way. Oh, nope, he did notice it.
Yeah, it takes like one ram takes so long to kill keep. In the meantime, your 50 villagers kill that within like a second. Like,
Yep.
I think that's probably something that should be. I'm not sure how you would change that, but keeps are just so strong.
Alright, and we do see more stables coming out from GUA. He has added some archery ranges, but he might need to up his production a little bit more.
Numadon is actually building 6 stables or so at the top left.
Yep, I do see that as well.
Yeah, this is such a back and forth game. Like, it's hard to kind of
Yeah,
digest who's winning. at this
the
any
only
point.
thing is Numadon's wood, if you look at it, I mean, he still has a decent amount, I guess. He has a few patches over on his right side, but he's not gathering wood at the moment, I don't think. Or he's got 6 on wood and that's it.
Yeah, you're right, and his gold is also going to be running out. He does have those 3, maybe 4 routes. No, 3 routes. Yep. So that will keep him for a bit, but he's going to need some gold income, and he's trying for the keep in the middle on that zigzag. He's going to try to go for that gold.
Yep, 36 villagers doing it. Man, Numadon's wood income is just really like non-existent at the moment. He did get that keep down though.
Yeah,
But look at the
Numadon's
military.
villagers?
Look at the military. 16 for Numadon, 65 for GUA.
Wow.
And GUA's dropping a keep. He's going to deny that gold, and there's nothing Numadon can do about it right now.
Yeah. This is strange. Numadon has 16 military? Like,
I know. I'm like... I think it's just because he doesn't have the wood to do what he needs to do, or he just makes a lot of... doesn't have the gold. I mean, now he has 2k gold in the bank. I'm surprised he doesn't have more Streltsy on the way.
yeah, I feel like I might be missing something, because he had 6 villagers in gold, wood, and now he has 44. So a little bit of a gap in wood gathering there. I'm trying to pick it up now, though.
I do want to state that GUA's food eco is going to start plummeting as he does only have 24 on farms at the moment. He has not added more farms, and that's going to start showing very soon if he doesn't either win the game now or doesn't start adding more farms.
Oh, look at the gold in the middle, though. Look at Numadon's villagers.
Oh, he still hasn't noticed this!
Oh, brutal.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
And look at how many, and by the way, 31 tickets for the Kremlin. Oh, and someone
31.
in chat just said that siege does not count as military. Interesting, didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it has that plus 15 on the side there.
Yeah, so really I guess they are even military. But the problem is, it's most of it's siege.
Man, and I'm very surprised that GUA is not going above 25 food villagers in Abbasid, because you think of Abbasid, right? And you think, oh,
He
they
is
have
now.
great food income. I'm gonna put like 50 on, you know?
Well, he is now, finally. Definitely a very late farm transition. And, I mean, look at his food. His food bank is gone. Numadon is taking the military lead, but GUA does have a 40 villager lead as well.
Yeah, after Numadon losing all those villagers in gold, that's difficult.
And Numadon has no more gold income. All the gold is gone on his side of the map. GUA still has 800 in the middle. He's got 2,200 on the left, and that AK1 no one's taking right now.
Wow. This is a scrapper, man. We're getting into the right stages of the game. The resources are gonna be exhausted.
And Numadon is starting to run out of that wood too. He's got one more pile that he's going for. I mean, this game can still go either way, though I do think it is looking a bit better for GUA at the moment.
Yeah,
Well,
GUA,
I say that, but GUA is actually not struggling to remax at the moment.
yeah, and that's exactly what I was saying. You pointed out that Numadon had 60 military earlier. Now GUA has 31. Where's GUA's army?
I think he didn't have enough production.
Yeah, he has the resources. Well, not the food, but he's working on that.
He did take out that keep in the center, though, so that keep is gone. So that does give GUA another 2.5k gold. Oh, but man, that military lead is significantly in Numadon's favor at the moment. Over double what GUA has. And I don't think GUA has the production. Oh, this is bad. This might be bad for him.
Yeah, and that's a scary army, right? That is not a cheap Rus
And-
army. That's
and-
Streltsy, Spearman.
He's making Lancers, and Numadon has 32 Spearmen and 16 Streltsy. These Lancers aren't going to do anything.
Yeah, this is a scary push for sure. Let's see how GOA responds to this.
Yeah, and GUA doesn't have a way to deal with that siege either.
Yeah, he needs like a Culverin or two, like, really. Like just one would deal with 2 Springhounds like this, you know?
Yeah, and he's pulling back a bit. The military is back to even. Oh, and GUA took out the keep at the top left as well. With 5 rams.
Yeah, that's something Gio is very good at. Just multitasking like this. If he could do even more and push those wood villages, Numadon would be in a lot of trouble.
And GUA's food eco has skyrocketed. He's got 3.3k a minute. He is getting that food bank, so... And he still has gold that he's gathering as well. And he's dropping another keep in the center.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Numadon. He's...
still very scary though.
Oh, it 100% is. Numadon is taking the last 600 gold in GUA's side of the map.
Oh, he is. He's taking GOA's gold. That is funny.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean, Numadon
he's
needs
desperate.
that, right?
Yeah,
Like,
he needs the
he's
gold.
Desperate. Like, that is funny. If GUA can hold this though, I
think, yeah, if GUA can hold this, I feel like he can just push, because he's got 2.5k gold in the bank. But it's going to be...
GUA,
It's hard. It's looking rough.
it's very difficult. GUA is not killing those mangonels. He needs 2 Culverin. He needs a Culverin to kill these siege. They're just killing all of GUA's units.
Yep, he is making a couple mangonels from his 2 siege workshops, and then he has 2 culverins behind it. The problem is, they're all the way in the back in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I saw that as well. He has 2 Culverins, but they're just not coming out of time. Like, where are they?
And if you look at it, Numadon, he's got a decent bank of resources still. He's maxed. Oh man, it's like if GUA can hold this, he's gonna be, he's gonna be in a decent spot. But oh, and he's losing both his mangonels in the center of the map.
Yeah, I feel like a Culverin or 2 and some better production, GUA would win this game. Like he has the resources on the map, right? He has this gold, he has these keeps. But he just cannot kill this army.
Yeah, I mean, those mangonels have just been giving him a really bad time.
Yeah.
And he's pulling all his workers for the rams that are going for his House of Wisdom. He should be able to clean up those rams. But 2 mangonels, they're just crushing him.
Yeah, this is sad to watch for GUA, as a GUA fan.
This is definitely a game where you're going to feel a bit bad losing. I mean, because this is a game that I think GUA had, but he just wasn't able to hold this push, and Numadon's just flooding. He's now on top of his production. Any unit that comes out just gets gone. There is a mangonel back at home. We have another mangonel being produced, but there's nothing to deal with the siege.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with the siege, and his House of Wisdom is under attack, right? The game is very near.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for GUA, that is going to be the game. He just doesn't have, his bank is gone. And I just don't see any way he holds now. It's just snowballed too hard. By the way, Lash, thank you for the raid. Thank you for participating. I don't know if you qualified or not, but if you did, congrats. If you didn't, sorry.
No, I'm sure he did.
I'm
Lash
sure he
is
did.
a very good player, man. I'm sure he did.
I'm sure he did, but
Sorry?
you don't want to presume, you know?
No, you don't, for sure. I'm doing very good, look complete, thank you. Oh. And I think this is going to be the end of GOA. These 5 rams, he has nothing to kill these. The base is totally overrun.
Yeah, and I'm sure GOA is very frustrated with this loss. I mean, I would be too. It was definitely a game where I think he was in a very good position, but I think it was just his lack of anti-siege is what lost him the game.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough going down 2-0, right? You're going to have to win 3 games in a row. GUA can do it, but you know, it's tough for sure.
Yeah, and if you look at the resource tab here, you can just see 39k gold for GUA, 27 for Numadon. I mean, they were very
Yeah,
even in food. I mean, yeah, I
and
think
that
that
yeah.
that game came down to just not making enough siege or anti-siege to take care of Numadons. He takes care of that siege. I think he holds and wins the game.
No, for sure. And I mean, you can see it on the resources chart. He had the gold for it. He just, you know, I don't know, didn't. And it's a tough man.
If you have a moment, any rules for external casting of the main event next weekend? I have no restrictions to people casting my tournament. I guess the only thing I would ask is just make sure to note that I'm hosting it, I guess. But otherwise, I don't care. And especially for the round of 32, I'm not going to get a lot of those games because they're all best of 5. So definitely feel free to just cast them.
So around the 16 best of 5 as well. I
Yep,
didn't check, but yep.
best
Yeah,
of the
there's
only
gonna be
thing
a
that
lot of good masters.
yeah, the only round that isn't a best of 5 is the finals, which is a best of 7.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, so I'm assuming they're going to game 3, which they might have already started. And it's an
Oh,
English mirror on Dry Arabia.
wait, could you invite me?
Yep, just did.
Oh, got it, thank you. This time I should be able to get in. I hope so. Let's just give me a second to check. Saudi Arabia, I have. Okay, I do. Thank you.
So for us to actually cast this one, we actually can't do this as a group.
What?
It's because the game is over. So we have to go into we have
Oh,
to go into the replay.
okay. Sort of sad.
Yeah, so we'll just go into there. Pause it at the beginning. Jaina, calm down.
Well, I guess that makes sense, right? English mirror, that's could be pretty bad if you somehow get behind in the start of the game.
Yeah, exactly. And then just give me 1 second. I'm gonna be back
Yep.
in like 30 seconds here.
Yeah, no problem. Can talk to chat. Oh. So, I guess we got a few other matches going on. What's up, Cole? What's up, Sia Bonilla? What's up? Call you Bud. What's up, Bud? You guys are very funny. We got Soldier and Faye. Age still going on. Might want to catch that game after. That's a very good game. Matisse's game is still going on. Faye's game is still going on. Definitely some games to look out. Wham, when will you revolt and take over the false goat? Oh, you can't say that, man. Not in this chat, you can't say that. The false goat. Oh my god.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No
Just had
problem.
to what's it called? Dog was gonna drive me crazy if I didn't give her food. All right, you ready? Or
Yeah,
I'm at
I
three.
understand that though, but yes.
I'm at 3 seconds, by the way.
Uh, okay, I'm at 3 seconds as well.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Okay.
So we have an English mirror here, which is interesting. I didn't check their Civ bans, but I'm guessing GUA's HRE must have been banned because he
Yeah,
hasn't. I would have imagined he would pull it out on this map.
yeah, and do either of these guys play English a lot? I'm not familiar with too much of their Civ pulls.
GiveUA used to. I haven't seen him play it very much. Oh wait, GiveUA did play HRE game 1. Wait, he did? Oh right, against Malians. Hey, did Blade qualify for this tourney? No, I don't I'm not playing in the tournament. I'm hosting and casting. Yeah, so never mind. I wonder what GUA banned for Numadon since he didn't ban Malians. Maybe he banned HRE? Not sure.
Yeah, what does Numadon play a lot? Maybe H3, maybe Delhi doesn't like playing against. I would have to check, but
I can check
Kinda.
after this game. But yeah, I'd be curious
I-
what GUA banned. I'm surprised he didn't ban Malians. Because Malians are just such a, like, it's such a dumb civ that I feel like you are, like, you know, so overpowered at the moment that it kind of feels like you have to.
yeah, I almost ban Malians against anyone who I think, you know, even plays Malians a little bit because they're just so obnoxious.
Not to spoil myself or anything, but I do practice Malians on an off account, so make sure you ban it against me.
Okay, sure. I doubt that, but you know.
So yeah, now I'm playing mind games for the future. Now you,
Yes.
who knows? You don't ban my Malians and I take it out, and I'll be like, yeah, there we go.
There was actually a Smurf I played on Malians, and I could not figure out who he was, and he plays Malians like almost only, so that's scary, you know.
Well, I think I know what Smurf account you're talking about. I pick Ottomans whenever I play him, and so far I haven't lost to him yet, but I know he only plays Malians.
Yes.
So
Good
right
users.
now, yeah, I just haven't seen enough Numadon, so I don't know how his English is, and I haven't seen GUA play English in such a long time that I don't really know who I favor out of these two in this matchup.
They're both going for a fast stage up, which I think is the best. I know you kind of do as well now. You don't like the second TC.
I've never been a fan of second TC in this matchup.
Yeah,
I-
neither am I. Sorry, you go.
I was gonna say because I feel like if you scout that your opponent is going second TC in an English mirror, you just fast castle, and there's nothing the other player can do. So you get knights out really early, you grab relics, and then you have a second TC pumping as well. So I just feel like it's better in every way. But if you're gonna go second TC,
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Ever since I think the Mister did that to me in Road to Red Bull, you just scout it, you put a bit of pressure on, and then you go cast yourself, right? And I think you're chilling.
yeah. So I'm not expecting 2 TC. I feel like people have realized that going 2 TC in an English mirror isn't that great, but I guess we'll find out here.
Yeah, and GOA is actually putting 5 villages on his age up, which I think is not the best, especially considering Numadon is going to be aging just behind him with 3, so Numadon is being just a little slightly more efficient, and that's exactly how you want to play this in a mirror game, right? You want to just be a little bit more greedy than your opponent, and that's what Numadon is doing at the moment.
Yeah, and the thing is, even if you age up 30 to 45 seconds sooner, by the time your longbows arrive, your opponent is going to have just as many because of how long it takes to, you know, you have to walk across the map. So, just doesn't feel worth it to invest that much extra.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Numadon's saying. He's not panicking. He's getting his landmark up, and I assume he's going to be building some longbowmen.
Yeah, and I'm sure he scouted the quick age up as well, so he's just gonna, so he knows what he needs to do. Because yeah, we have 3 longbows out, but we have 3 in production, and by the time they arrive, Numadon's gonna have his 3. And it looks like Numadon actually was thinking of going second TC, changed his mind when he scouted the longbows coming across the map.
Yeah, that's a little bit of maybe poor scouting on Numadon's half, but now he sees it, and, you know, that's the big point. He saw it, and he's like, okay, never mind. Like, let's just defend.
Yeah, and that's all he has to do. As long as he, you know, doesn't stop production of his own longbows, GUA will never be able to push here. And that's kind of one of the reasons why you don't really see heavy feudal pressure, because it's impossible to attack and win with it usually.
And
Just-
interesting, take a look at GUA's base. He's going for the stone now as well.
And he's not just going for stone with a few villagers. 15 villagers on stone.
Yeah, that is a massive investment.
I definitely don't agree with this, but I mean, we just talked about that. We already talked about our opinions on 2 TC in this matchup.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
Numadon
Numadon's going
as
for
well.
second TC as well, though, so it looks like GiveUA might be okay here.
Yeah, I guess
Although,
these guys do not agree with us on the no second TC thing.
yeah, I just feel, I mean, to be fair, I don't think GiveUA's played this matchup in a while, and I'm going to bet Numadon hasn't either.
Oh, did you even get the stone? Okay, he did. I'm just not.
Well, I mean, hopefully he's actually dropping it off in the town center. Okay, he is.
That would be
Yep.
sad, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be very sad. So he has a stone, but he still needs 170 wood, which he's going for stragglers for.
Yeah, but he needs Wrongwoman. Like, he needs Wrongwoman right now. He can't hold this wood run.
Yeah, he's only down by... Oh, he's pulling 2 longbows to try to do a raid, it looks like, but he kind of needs all his longbows to deal with this, I feel like.
Yeah, I would like that if he had enough to deal with the Wrongwoman at his base, because that's definitely something you want to do, but...
Well,
it's just,
GiveUA's pulled 15 more villagers, and he's going to plop down that second TC.
Yeah, but the same timing as Numadon, right? Broken Numadon's base, so it's not even faster.
Yep. Oh, and he might lose 4... Oh, GiveUA, he's going to lose his longbows.
GiveUA is 2
that's
Longwomen
brutal.
over here, though. They're definitely gonna annoy these villagers, and that's what.
Yeah, but the funny
like
thing
to
is, Numadon could just pull the villagers and kill those longbows.
Very true. Yeah. So,
'Cause, yeah, look at that. And so GiveUA got 1 villager kill, but now he has 1 longbow. Am I saying that correctly? No, he has 3 longbows to the 9 of Numadon.
I almost would have preferred to see GiveUA pull all of those Wrongwomen to Numadon's base, but yeah, like this way he doesn't have enough to defend himself, and he doesn't have enough to do that much damage on Numadon's side of the map. So he's, yeah.
The nice thing is, I mean, GiveUA's resources are in a pretty good spot. He's got good map control with a second TC. He's got a backwards gold. His wood's fine for the moment, though I almost think he should just, you know, doing it by a second TC is probably safer. So it just kind of depends what his plans are at this point, or what he's going to do. Is he going to try to go Castle Age? I mean, so far it doesn't look like it. But Numadon, I think he is going for that Castle Age. He's pulled villagers to gold. He's got 5 on gold, 17 on food. And so I think we're going to see a Castle Age from Numadon.
Yeah, I like the way Numadon played this. He has his TC in the front. Usually I wouldn't like a TC in the front, but it kind of controls the map here, right? Like, what is GiveUA? How does GiveUA harass Numadon's villagers? Like, he can't.
Yeah, when it comes to an English mirror, I think it's definitely fine to have that TC up there, because your opponent is most likely not going to be ramming you. Because if they are, they probably have less longbows. So, because I mean, rams are such a pretty heavy investment in the feudal age.
Yeah, and GiveUA's trying to get some work done with this Wrongwoman at the top, but I mean, it's 1 Wrongwoman. Like, I would like to see more, but I guess he just can't afford it at this point, right?
Yeah, and he's, trying to do a little bit of damage. Less longbow, Dr. Drunken, just to spite you. Oh, and he's losing more longbows in the center here, and he's caught out of position. 3 coming from behind. So GiveUA's going to lose all his longbows, and he's not going to take care of very many of his own. He might get 2 longbows out of that from his opponent.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing from GiveUA is he just doesn't have any vision, right? He doesn't know what Numadon's doing. At the moment, Numadon's building resources, but before he could have been going castle, he could have been doing, I don't know, 3 TC. That's just tough to not know what's going on in this game.
Yeah, he does have 1 lone longbow kind of at the side of the map, but it's not going to do anything. Again, all he has to do is pull a few villagers. It's going to kill the longbow before the longbow kills a villager.
Yeah, and I think scouts in this matchup are just very important. Keeping your scout alive is just, because it's one of those matchups where they could even be going horsemen, so just having that scout active and knowing where your enemy's units are is a big deal.
Yeah, and Numadon is getting closer and closer to that Castle Age. GiveUA is kind of struggling here. I mean, I feel like GiveUA has to do something very risky to come back in this game at this point. He's just so behind in military. He is ahead in villagers, but Numadon would be further ahead in military if he wasn't going for that Castle Age.
Yeah, Numadon is playing this very well. I must say, he's He's making sure he's scouting GUA, he's scouting the gold, he just did that with the scout at the top right here. He's poking him, he's saying, okay, he's not going castle. I can probably defend with my mom win now. And he just goes castle himself.
Yeah, and once he goes castle, I'm expecting a couple stables to come out, some knights, and then once the knights come out, it'll be lights out for him. And then I do want to note, someone in chat reminded me of this, is if you look at the eco text, by the way, GUA doesn't have a single one, whereas Numadon has wheelbarrow, the wood upgrade, and the gold upgrade.
Yeah, he has both the wood and gold. That's very, I mean, that's proactive by Numadon. Especially the wood upgrade, that's good upgrade to get.
And it looks like GUA is now deciding he wants to go castle as well. I'm sure he scouted it from, I think he scouted the gold for Numadon, so he knows that's coming. So he pulled 16 villagers on gold. But the problem is, he has no more sheep. He just gathered all his deer. And yeah, I mean, where does he go now? He could go to the left side corner, or top side corner, but losing more and more villagers.
A little off track, by the way, but what do you think about this Numadon TC placement?
I mean, you mean for his King's Palace?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very odd placement. I don't know why you'd put it in the middle of nowhere like that, but I think Numadon
I
just
just
wanted
think
to
that's funny.
age. Yeah, I guess he's just like, I just want to get aging.
Yep, and he's putting down these two stables now. That is going to be very difficult for GUA to defend.
Yeah, and GUA knows he's dead here, and GG's out. He knows he's
A little
not.
bit sad for GUA.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bet that second game really tilted him, and I definitely think it was a mistake not to ban Malians. I mean, Malians at this level of play is pretty much unlosable. It feels like for Malians, it's very, very hard to beat Malians, at least in my experience. And that is.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
no, I just was just feeling bad for GUA. Like, none of those games were. Well, I didn't watch the first game, but at least the second game, in my opinion, it was a very close game. It was back and forth. GUA definitely could have won that game, so that's got to be tough for him.
Yeah, I think that second game, that's the one that if I was GUA, I would feel most bad about. Like that's the one I would be kicking myself because you're in a good position. You have complete map control. All he needed was a few culverins, and I think he wins that game. And then
that's maybe just. Sorry.
I was gonna say, and then he goes into game 3 with a better, because I bet he's tilted from that, because I know I would be, and so then he went into game 3 probably tilted, and then all that happened and lost, and now it's over.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say maybe that's like the lack of experience GUA has on Abbasid. Maybe he just doesn't know. Okay, I need Calvin here or something. Oh, I don't know, but recently he's been picking up Abbasid a lot more, right? So maybe a few more weeks of Abbasid, and he's like understands exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, just looking at something real quick. I'm seeing if Soldier's series is done, because he's playing against FE Age right now, but it has been going for a while.
Do you have them added? I think I might have Soldier added.
I have Soldier, but I don't see him online, so I wonder if his series is over.
Yeah, neither do I.
Well, I gotta scroll through my friends list, because there's so many soldiers when you search for him, so. Let's see if we can find him.
I got Fey Age. Oh, match history here.
Yeah, his match history is hidden. I'll have to, for the main event, I'm gonna have to tell players not to hide their match history. So
Yeah,
if you,
I would have.
yeah, so make sure to do that for your, for you is.
For me?
is on your
Don't
main
worry,
main
yeah.
account, you're gonna wanna, if you wanna hide your play or whatever, don't play on your main.
No, actually, all my main account is just permanently open now. Like I just keep it open the entire time.
If you find Soldier first, let me know.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Too many friends on this.
I know, it's like main accounts, man.
I mean, it's
I have
fine. It'd be fun.
317 offline friends.
Yeah, it'd be fine if I could search, but I can't search, so it's like, alright.
Hmm.
Maybe it would be better just to look through the friends. Okay, let's go soldier. Oh wait, actually it is really easy to find because since I have him as a friend, he's not gonna have the add friend icon. There we go, found him.
Huh?
I found soldier by searching for him.
Okay.
Okay, so the series is done. Okay. So I mean, it's a done series. There's not much to talk about there. I guess we'll just say it because why not? So Soldier did advance. He did win 3-0. So he did move on to the main event. Let's see how Don Artie's in his series right now. I don't know his opponent.
Yeah, I'm not sure about his opponent either. What about Cole? It might seem that he's done. Is Cole in the chat? Hmm.
Okay, well Don Artie just won his series, so he is also advancing to the main event. Thank you, Rising Empires, for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Just going through the qualifying matches for players at the moment. There was a little bit of unfortunate seeding in this. The thing is when it comes to seeding, I think I talked about it earlier. Was Numadon doesn't really have any seeding, so like ATR or anything. So it's kind of unfortunate that GiveUA ran into him because it just happened because Numadon doesn't have seeding. And then it's kind of the same for FEH, but it looks like Soldier was able to take it. Let's look at AoE4 World, because there are a few series that are still going, so we definitely have games we can see. Just gotta look at opponents, see what's the closest. Crackety also advanced, by the way.
I almost want to watch Leenox game, but it's probably might be a one-sided game.
Leanokvis, let's see who's he playing. Symbiose Legend. Yeah, it's Conquer 1 versus Leanok. That's a tough matchup.
There's Vertex and Legolas. Um, they may still be going on. I have to check.
Oh yeah, that might be a good one to do. They look pretty close to skill. They've only been going for 30 minutes, so they might be done with game 1. So that might be the series we jump into. Let me make sure I have Vertex. I do have Vertex as a friend.
I don't.
That's okay. You don't need him.
Yeah.
Okay, so they finished game 1. They just finished game 1. Numadon won?
Nice.
Yes, Zarko. Numadon won 3-0. Though the series was a lot closer than that. Like that series, I didn't see game 1, but game 2 was definitely that could have gone either way. So what we're gonna do now, real quick, actually, I'm gonna show the chat before we jump into that series. I'm gonna, because they haven't started game 2 yet. I'm gonna show chat the people who have qualified for day 1 or who have qualified yesterday, because I forgot to show that banner today. I was meant to do that earlier. So give me just a second.
You have a banner?
I have like I had a little image that Zero was awesome enough to make real quick to kind of showcase the people who qualified yesterday.
Oh, nice. It's very cool. Almost need Red Bull banners for me. It was Red Bull.
True that. I'm just gonna name it Saturday. Alright guys, so we're just going to show this really quick. These are the players who qualified yesterday. Kind of the same banner, but as you can see, we have Beastie Cutie. Wait, where did it go? Oh, I know what happened. There we go. So the people who qualified yesterday, we have Beastie Cutie, I Am Abilene, Recon, Zerton, Vortex, Nushelbar, 3DB, Divine, and then we got Lucifron, Kiljardy, Puppy Paw, Anatand, Marine Lord, Balltoon. I kept, not calling him Baytoon today. Wham, and Nyan Racing Cat. So these are the players who qualified yesterday. For those who missed it.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking what these colors are for, but they actually represent the nationality, right?
Yeah, that is very good of you. That is correct. Yeah, Zero made it so that they kind of their country flag colors.
Although I think Anatan is Belarusian. Well, I don't know how to say Belarusian? Belarus? Something?
Yeah, I'm
The
not
name.
sure. I don't know all the. I just let him do that. So
Definitely not Russian.
Don Artie, Divine Dutch. Red, white, and blue stands for the United States of America. Okay. Anyway, that's the banner, so we're gonna remove that now. You guys see it?
Stands for the US of A. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Cal
Oh,
couldn't
does
play
it
today.
say Anatan?
Oh, go ahead.
Is Zero saying I went by Wikipedia? Does it say Anatan is Russian on Wikipedia? Or now I'm curious.
Okay, Zero just said he messed up. That's fine.
That's
It
fine.
it
I'm just
happens.
curious.
Yeah, yeah.
Fired. No one's being fired. There's no one to replace you. You're staying. Uh,
This is actually whammed on already. Puppy cast it earlier.
yeah, Don Addy. Oh my god.
Uh-oh, I think Vertex forgot to put in observe.
What do I sound like Puppy Paw or something? Is that? Oh my god.
Okay, I need to,
I sound more sarcastic. That's good. I'm proud of that.
Sorry to bother, but it was the same after the first game, so I had to ping you guys. No worries, Sass. If you're waiting 15 minutes, I would have done the same thing. I probably would have waited less time. Definitely not something that... I mean, if they're not going to say they're going to be right back, I would have also reached out.
Yeah, what if you don't win anything? That's despair, man.
Alright, just had to respond. Okay.
You have to donate $2.
Every time someone forgets observers, we take $2 from their winnings. $2 debt, Sag. That's true, because technically, if you don't qualify, you don't get they don't get prize money. Which, by the way, I should probably let players know. I'll probably put it in Discord, but if they aren't going to be, if they're going to qualify but not show up next weekend, I do have replacements I will have in place.
You mean GUI?
GUA would probably be up there, yep. Because I definitely, if players are hoping to qualify and then not show up to the round of 32, know that they will be replaced, and obviously they won't get any prize money at that point. Don't want anyone qualifying and then thinking they can just skip the round of 32 because they're playing against Beastie or someone, you know?
Yep.
Because the point of the tournament is I want every game played.
I mean, 32 pros. They should be good, and I mean BC's probably gonna win, but you should feel up anyway.
Exactly.
Have some good games versus them.
Yeah, Nyan is. I don't know if Nyan's in the round of 16. I haven't seen in the brackets. Also, someone asked about Calp. He didn't show up. I don't know if it's because he didn't want to play, couldn't play. Couldn't tell you, unfortunately.
Well, that's not how
Oh,
the
oh.
bracket works, does it? So
Uh,
with Nyan.
Let me invite you to group real quick. We can cast. It is open now. The observer mode is showing.
Oh, awesome. Doesn't Nyan just get a seed, like seeded as a round of 16 pro? Not.
No, he's
Did
gonna
you
play.
get auto qualified there?
No, he's playing the round of 32. Everyone's playing the round of 32.
Yeah, he just gets seeded as a round 16 pro because
Yeah.
he's.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. That's probably what I should do. I don't know. Wait, I don't have the required mods. What the fuck?
Oh, I do. I'm in the game now.
What
It's
did
okay,
I?
I'll
What map is
get
it?
out for a second. Shit. Just give me a second here. Oh, Lipany.
Did they
Oh,
choose the?
Veda Scar. Huh.
Did they enable another? Did they put another mod on?
No, it says CC Lipany.
I have
But,
CC Lipany.
Is it maybe. It might be improves observer UI. Hmm.
When you go in, was there an improved observer?
I think so. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. One second, I can screenshot it.
Yeah, no, everyone's gonna play in the round of 32. Don already. I haven't. I'll have. You guys will know by tonight, tomorrow at the latest, what the bracket is for the round of 32. That much I can promise.
I showed the picture of what it says if you're interested. And
Okay,
it's
that looks like they have improved observer UI on.
yeah.
Did you get a fatal error when going in there?
Yeah, I did. Not sure what that's about.
Okay. I guess let me ping them and tell them make sure not to use improved observer UI. Try to get in again. Let me know if it works. If it doesn't work, we might just have to skip that one.
Sure. At the moment I can't obs, but I think it just should take a second.
Yeah, that's what it did for me. Maybe a little trade binding that there's none in. Yeah, there's no trade in this tournament, Mr. Avali. But yeah, the round of 32 bracket is not set as an FYI. There is some changes that are most likely going to happen as I probably do some of the seeding.
I guess I'll log off and log back in. I can't ops for some reason.
I can't either now. So I was able to, and then I wasn't able to. Because it disappeared for me as well. Oh, now it's back up. I wish I told you what mod it was. So unfortunately we can't watch that one. I really need someone to come here and pick up my shit from my desk. It's so hard to see my screens. Alright, well, let's see if there's any other matches. Actually, that's the last one.
Yeah, I was kind of invested in that one. I don't know why. I wanted to watch it.
Yeah, well, because it's a close one. I think either one can take it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cat did end up 3-1ing. Uton owns. Leenock advances. So pretty much the only players left is, yeah, it's just Vertex versus Legolas. That's it. That's the last series. Well, Matisse versus Ramen, but...
Isn't Soldier still playing? No. Soldier won.
Yeah,
right?
Soldier won. I just don't think the results have been updated. I'll double layer Stonewall. Crackety, if you do that, I'm going to root against you. But then again, if you're playing Avali, you both are going to do that, so I don't know who to root for in that case. Okay, I'm going to download the improved Observer UI. See if maybe we can get in that way.
I did as well, but I still can't obs to get this game, man. Don't know why it's so difficult to obs sometimes.
Which one do you think they're using?
Ah,
Just
the...
download all three.
Jeez. It's gotta be the Noosh one, no?
I would assume, but just download all three, and what I'm going to do is I'll invite you, and we'll just try one more time.
Alright.
Where are there you are, and I'll invite you to group.
One second, yep. Accepting.
And you downloaded all three, right?
Yeah, I just did.
Well, let's see what happens now. Okay, I mean, we're getting in there. Delhi versus Abbasid.
It's a spicy matchup.
See if it... Okay, no, we're not going to be able to. It just bugs out.
Yeah, I'm in the game, but it says Phaedo Scar error
Yep.
again. What about you?
The great is we can press play many times and it slowly goes. If I want to give myself carpal tunnel, I'll do it. Here, I'll let chat see just for the memes. We're gonna watch the whole game like this. Just kidding. I would literally get carpal tunnel doing that. So we're just gonna have to wait, unfortunately, I guess, on that series. Sad.
Maybe during this time we can get Blade to teach us about Ottomans? No? What were you thinking?
I don't know. I'm removing improved observer UI from my computer at this point. No point in having it.
Do you prefer 2TC or 1TC as Ottomans?
I'm a 1TC kind of Chad.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I've been playing Ottomans and I even played them versus Urk, and my second TC did not go as well as I would have thought.
I just don't think 2TC is very. I just feel like you're not using. You're not being able to take advantage of Ottomans when you go 2TC. Is my experience. It just I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. At
Yeah,
least
I can see how
that's
you-
how I think.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's just I feel like 2TC is maybe easier to play the game because kind of have one side of the map with your other TC that gives you vision and food and stuff.
I guess what we could do. I do have Matties. Well, actually, I don't know if I have him as a friend. Do you have Matties as a friend?
Yes. And his game is observable.
Okay, so check the score real quick.
I can't. It's his
cool.
match history is hidden.
Those naughty boys. To be fair, I didn't put a rule against it because I didn't think about it, but the main event will have that rule. Alright, let me look at... What is Mata?
Ramen.
Yeah, there's a lot of ramens is the problem.
Yep, there's a few.
Hopefully it's the online one. Okay, yep, it is. So it is... It's over. Matty's 1-3-0.
Wait, what is is Matisse doing a custom? I mean, I guess he's not even doing a custom game then.
Yeah, maybe he's laddering?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Matthews is 1-3-0. Blade, can you beat Absurd AI? I don't know. The AI is too good for me, to be honest. I've never played it, but I'm sure I would lose, and I don't want to embarrass myself on stream.
Yes, that's never happened before. You embarrassing yourself on stream?
I do it all the time. You know I do.
No, it hasn't. So we need to continue that trend.
When people watch my play, they're like, oh man, look at Blade. He's playing like a baboon today.
Oh, come on.
Happens all the time.
I think we think worse of ourselves when we watch our games than people do. Like I see one mistake and I'm just like, oh, I'm playing so bad.
Yeah, I don't know. It just always feels that way to me. By the way, um, you won your FFA today, right?
Yeah, but you know, Anatan's in the chat, and I don't know. I don't know if I can be friendly with him anymore.
Wait, what happened to your
He
guys?
kind of
What happened in your guys' game? I probably
he,
was not awake yet.
he kind of made me mauled.
Uh,
I'm not proud of it either, but yes.
oh, I love it. What did you do to make him mauled?
He did so. I mean, to be fair, he was just trying to survive. And there was nothing against it, but he was dead, and he pretty much ran his king around the map, just stopping me from killing him. And he was doing this with escort ships and the food ability. Like, oh my god, man! I can't describe to you how painful it was for me.
Okay, I understand the mauled there, because I was maulding internally when I tried to kill Vortex's king in my FFA.
Yeah.
I was very unhappy with how much that king tanked everything. I thought I had it for
Yes.
sure.
Yep. It's not a good feeling, for sure. And I got like Louis MT and Kapach with like knights on my ends. I'm like, just die, Anatan, please. I want to get on with the game. But no.
FFAs are fun because all players are maulding. True. Actually, Bitterlin.
You're definitely not wrong. Yep.
Random question. What do you think of Frisian Marshes? Do you still think the map's a good map?
Talking to me a bit on me, right?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay. First Masters, I mean, yeah, I think it's a good map still. What? I think so.
I'm thinking of putting it into the main event, but I haven't. But I'm not sure yet.
Oh, oh, never mind. Can't.
Because I think I'd rather have Frisian Marshes than Lipany. I could also have 8 maps instead of 7. But I always liked Frisian Marshes. So I thought about adding it to the main event. But
What about Basin?
Basin's already in
The
the main event.
Basin, yeah.
Thought you don't like fish? No. See, I don't mind Frisian Marshes because it has fish, but it's not dock fish. Like you're not docking. So it's not one of those maps I'm against. The fish I dislike are fish maps like Golden Heights, Baltic, that kind of stuff. But normal maps, or just with fish where all you can do is use villagers, I like it because it's the same thing. It's still a land map. It's just
You can't dock though. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure.
Oh, I'm sure you could, but then you kill what, 2 of your fish?
Yeah. Me
And I
and
didn't.
Poppy were actually like testing that on wetlands, docking. But maybe if you have like a big pond, you can do it. But yeah, like 4 fish, then probably not worth it.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's worth it. I don't even. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to do that on a map like that, that's fine. But they're also not fighting with fishing boats either. I'm not too worried about that. I mean, to be fair, no one did that before on that map. But then again, that was a while ago.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, I might have to do it though, just to
Yeah, it might be
just
something to
show
test
it.
out. Oh wait, did they finish? Did Vertex finish game? Looks like they just finished game 2. So we should be able to
Ooh,
get into game 3.
and it's 1-1 as well. Nice. Can you send me headshots or photos or
Hey,
video? Yeah, I can do that. Although all my photos suck. I'll have to find something that's not sucky.
Hey Bitterland, I did message you on Discord if you when you get a chance.
Every time a tournament organizer asks me for like a photo or something, I always feel not bad, but like I have such few options because I almost never take photos of myself.
Use floodplain. I did look at floodplain. The funny thing is, floodplain would be hilarious to watch, but I would feel bad for you guys. I think that would be a not so. I mean, I'm pretty sure every player would just veto that map. I don't know if you know what map floodplain is or if you remember.
You're talking about the one where you can just boat anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would veto that.
We're gonna start the next series soon. So just so you guys are aware, Vertex and Legolas are tied 1-1. I guess I can go over to show you who, or I can talk about what matchups. So Vertex lost as Roos against Legolas's Ottomans on Basin, and then on Lipany it was Delhi versus Abbasid, which Vertex won as Delhi. So game 3 should be starting here, and we will actually be casting this one. I did message them. They know not to put whatever mod they have and all that fun stuff.
Or do you mean I use a picture of Puppy, or do I take a picture of Puppy? I need to use a picture of Puppy.
So I guess Frisian Marshes actually has a bug in it right now, or it's broken. Would have to have someone fix it. And I think
Is it
Adnate,
actually?
I think Adnate disappeared too. I haven't seen him in a while. So not sure if he'd be
Hmm.
motivated to fix it or not.
Yeah, it's kind of sad because that's definitely one of my favorite maps.
I really enjoyed that map as well. So it'd be kind of nice to just put, I'd like to put it in. Maybe I'll message Adnate and see if he can, if he could be arsed to fix it. And yeah, so don't worry, chat. We are going into the next game shortly. Just waiting for it to begin, which should be soon.
How do you know Adney is around, Cole? Do you talk with everybody?
We're going to be casting Vertex versus Legolas. Legolas, one of the two.
I'm a nice guy, I talk with a lot of guys. You are a nice guy, man. As far as I know, Frisian Marshes, the map script was written in mostly Dutch code, so it's a fucking pain to maintain. Makes sense, Adney is Dutch. I think. But yeah, I guess for non-Dutch speakers, it would be.
Okay, it looks like they did start, so we can jump into the next game now. Whoa, Blade, I'm your biggest fan. Well, thank you, Ephesi. You are one of the few. Nah, just kidding. I'm sure I have
Oh, I don't.
I'm sure I have at least 6 fans, 5 fans in the audience.
No, I'm his biggest fan. I don't know about that. Like,
All right, I'm inviting you to group. Chewbacca, you can't choose a civ when I'm casting. Count me as half a fan. So I have 5.5. I like it. I like the way you think, Bitterland. I like the way you think. All right, let's go into this game here. Hey, Mr. Greens. Yes, we were waiting for the next game to start. We're going into it now, so don't worry. No more. Well, I almost said
Oh,
stimulator.
and you see these
Oh,
clips?
yeah. China versus Malians on Tempe.
That is very interesting. And I gotta say, before the match starts, obviously Malians is definitely favored, but China, in my opinion, is one of the civs that can actually beat Malians.
I just don't have enough. I suck with China, so I don't know, and I don't play Malians. So, or I mean, sorry, I do play Malians on my off account, but I haven't played this matchup. So, not really sure. But I would say I think Ottomans can take Malians though too.
Oh, yeah. I think Ottomans, China, maybe I'm missing one, but I think those two are the best civs to take Malians, because Ottomans can kind of just like, you know, rush them in the feudal age, and that's how Marine World usually does that.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of I agree with you there. Still, I still think I
Full.
favor Malians against China, but I think China can win it.
Yeah, in my experience, I know actually Numadon played against me and I was Malians, and he went for a fast castle and got a nested B out, and it was kind of difficult to kill him. I didn't. He actually won the game, so
That
maybe I'm just bad at Malians, but that was a
uh,
couple months
I
ago,
mean,
and he
BC did
won
that
the game.
against Vortex actually this or last week. I saw that game. That's exactly what BC did. He did one TC fast castle, got nested Bs and all that stuff, and was able to hold with nested B or hold off Vortex's attack with nested Bs.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we'll be good in about 3 seconds. Oh, let me make sure I switched it over. Okay, good. You all can see. Let's begin the match on Tempe. I think this is the... Nope, I did cast it a bit yesterday. All right, China versus Malians on Tempe. So pretty much this map, as I'm sure you'll probably agree, is just a better version of Altai, in my opinion.
Well, I was talking over with Orc about this, and I do like that it's more open, but the four sacred sites, that is a killer. Like Delhi is very good on this map, so I'm honestly surprised we didn't see Delhi.
Well, they played that already, I think.
Both of them?
Um, I don't know of both of them. Sorry, just having to update this real quick.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm surprised neither of them played Delhi here because four sacred sites, that is very difficult to deal with. I guess the one is at the top, but um, other than the four sacred sites, yeah, I definitely do think this is a better version of all time.
I mean, do you think with, you know, because you're expecting to play Delhi here, right, though? So wouldn't this be a good China map? Because you can deny at least 2 of the sacred sites and probably contest the third one, I would imagine.
So yeah, that is what Orc did. He played China against me. I mean that's not. It wasn't a perfect example of like what China here, and kind of hope that they go Delhi and you counter them. So yeah,
Because I just feel like if you know or you think your opponent's going to pick Delhi here, right? You just go China, you barbecue, you know, like the left center sacred site, and then you just contest the one there, and Delhi will get their sacred site, but you can deny at least 3 of them. At least that's how I think. But that's just theory crafting on my brain. Are you still there?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I thought you cut out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think definitely Delhi map, but I guess yeah, you have options to counterplay or counter pick if you assume they're gonna go Delhi.
You know what's funny, Andy? Someone told me that in my StarCraft 2 casting days, that I sounded like Kermit the Frog as well.
Huh? I don't see it.
I mean, I don't because I hear my own voice, but I remember someone was like, "Ah, Kermit the Frog speaking." I was like, "Yes, I am Kermit the Frog, I guess." I don't know how many people agree with that, but I definitely I had at least 1 or 2 that did it. Back in the good old StarCraft 2 days.
And we see Vertex here going for the 6 on the Mansa Quarry. Pretty standard. You want to get those scouts out as fast as possible.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot what matchup we're watching. It is Malians. Yeah, so this seems standard to me, right? I mean, as someone who plays a lot of Malians on his off account, off stream, a lot, you do 6 age up with the man's query, gather wood, fill it out, go cast, or you make what do you do? You do warrior scouts and then you go fast castles. My assumption.
Yes, yes. I mean, you would know, of course.
Did you? I never cast at StarCraft 2. I played it like I did AoE4 in my streams. 1v1 commentary is what I did in StarCraft 2. Before
Um,
before I quit, I used to average I think 80 viewers, but that was a long time ago. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. We should be talking about the game.
no, it's alright. I'm just looking at the sheep count. It looks like China got a Legolas got a bit of sheep. I mean, that he has 11 sheep and he's got the Dio, so that's gonna hold him over for quite a bit.
Yeah, because if you look at Leg or Vertex's, he only has 3 sheep. Although how many does he only has 1 on his scout, so he actually very low on that sheep count. Now,
Yeah, definitely.
of course, he is Malians. He's probably just going to use cattle, and he has that deer next to him, so it's not like he has. It's not as big of a deal for Malians as it is for like most other civs. I feel like.
Yeah,
Good.
definitely not.
And
And we see Legolas putting the Barbican on the stone. I mean, that's definitely indicating for a second TC from him.
yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I like that because I mean I know he's gonna go second TC, but I just don't think that's. I mean, obviously again, I just don't think that's the play against Malians. But I guess we'll see how it plays out. Warrior Scouts has finished. I just love watching these Warrior Scouts, man. There's something so beautiful about seeing them attack stuff, take damage, run away, and then their health is back. Don't you
Oh,
love it
it's
too?
good as well. I love it. Yep. It's so fun to play against. I don't know about you, but yeah.
Oh
I enjoy
yeah,
it.
I just love it. It's my no sarcasm, no kappa. It's my favorite thing in the game right now. I actually hope they get a little bit of a buff. I think they should be able to
I hope
two-shot
so.
villagers.
Yeah, that would be fun.
All right. Joking aside, we do see this is very standard play from Vertex here, just making them warrior scouts. I anticipate a fast castle coming in after. I'm a little surprised that he actually hasn't finished his he hasn't finished surrounding his first pit mine, but he is going for his second pit mine now.
Yeah, that is a little bit surprising. I think it's probably better to finish it and then go for a second one, but I think either ways, maybe he just forgot about it.
I was
He's
gonna say
going for his second
it's almost like he forgot about it because he's placing houses around the second one, but he's not finishing out his first one. Interesting.
one now. Yeah. And I'm a little surprised we aren't seeing Spearman from...
Uh,
Oh, we see Spearman now, but it's a little bit delayed, I would think.
Yeah, as you mentioned it, he's making his barracks, but I mean, to be fair, his resources are pretty secure, right? He's got town center coverage for his villagers by his mill. His stone is covered by barbecue, and then his wood is covered by his town center and barbecue. So there's really not much harassment that Malians can do, I don't think, at the moment.
Oh, but this villager at the bottom here is going to get picked off by the scouts.
Yeah. Yeah, that ooh, wait. Oh, nope, it's dead.
Yeah,
Oh.
he should get it.
Oh, and there it goes.
He should get it, and he does.
Uh,
Yeah, and these scouts attacking the village as well. It's just a pain.
Oh, yeah, the spears are out though. Of course, one spear isn't actually enough. Because yeah, what he's gonna do, he's gonna attack it. He'll pull back the weakened one, and it'll recover. I mean, look, it's already back at 74 health, and then then he can kill one spear. You really have to have enough spears to like kill these before before engaging.
Yeah, that's why I probably would have liked to see a few more spears. Although he's got enough now to take care of the scouts.
Yeah, like now he can't do that micro where he attacks and retreats because he'll lose a scout, and that's obviously not what you want to do.
Yep, and we see the town center on the berries. I maybe would have preferred it on the bull, but you know he's got the scouts out and he needs these berries as well. So no problem with that.
Yeah, probably a little scared, yeah, about those scouts. Just wants to get that down. And then we do see that Vertex is saving for that Castle Age. He stopped making warrior scouts. He's made, I think, 4? No, 6. I don't know where the other 2 are. But, so he has 6 warrior scouts, and he's going to be going, he'll be in Castle Age here in probably the next 30 seconds to a minute, maybe?
Yep. So it's pretty good timing for him.
Yeah, very standard Malian play. I gotta say, okay, looks like Legolas here, he's just plopping down the archery ranges, another barracks, so he wants to do some, it looks like he wants to do some feudal pressure. I don't think I like this. What about you?
Yeah, I would prefer to see like I don't think you're gonna beat Malians in a straight up military production way. I think you need siege. I think that's the best way to win.
Yeah, I feel like you just got to go castle, get those nested bees out, and then you should be good to go. Because it looks like he's producing Zugus as well. And the thing is, Zuganu are really bad against Malians because Malians have the javelin throwers, and javelin throwers absolutely destroy Zuganus in my experience.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like this approach. I think at some point you're gonna run out of resources and the Malian player is not. Maybe Regoras has something different in mind, but oh, there's actually 2 boars on this map. Oh, 4 boars.
Yeah, there's 4
Okay,
boars.
okay. No, I'm thinking. So he has a boar in the back of his base. That's going to be very helpful in securing resources.
Which he's
Very
doing,
good.
which he's taking right now.
Yep.
And I disagree with you, Danny. Without Castle Age, I do not think China Army is going to beat Malian Army. At least not at the high level. And
Well, I think that, and also the resources. Like Malians just makes cows, right? And you're gonna run out of food, and you're gonna build farms, and Malian's just gonna kill you.
Yeah, exactly. What rank are these guys? They're high Conqueror 2, low Conqueror 3, I believe. So they're top 200 players, or at least I think Vertex is top 200. I'm not sure about Legolas. I think he's close. So let's see here. Vertex is pumping out. He's pumping out spears, Zugus, and I mean, military-wise, he's really not ahead, right? And
Yeah.
that Farimba, it's not going to take long for that Farimba to get Vertex ahead of military altogether. And
No, that's exactly right.
we see a Moss coming out. We do not see poison arrows being researched yet, but I'm sure that's coming up shortly.
I'm looking at Regoras' production buildings, and maybe this is just inexperience, but he has 2 archery ranges and a bow not in the what do you call it?
Imperial Academy.
Yeah, in the space of the Imperial Academy. That's just producing less tax than you would, on any other building. So, not a fan of that.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I agree with you. There's not much else to really add on to that, except I agree.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, I will say, okay, and here's the jab throwers. So with the Zugus out and scouting that, I think it is a good decision to start adding in jab throwers, because I do think Zugu are going to trade very well against Malian poison arrowed archers, right? So it's not a... so I think going jabs is probably the right choice, when you see this many Zugs out on the field.
Yeah, it's a tough choice, because I think obviously archers scale better, but if you see that he's committing heavily into H2 with those Zuganus, then yeah, that might be the better option. It's a tough one for me, because those Malian archers are so good.
I mean, they are, but it's like the poison damage doesn't matter against Zugus. At least I feel like. And Zugus do really well against archers in general. They have that extra damage and all that fun stuff. Not sure. I mean, that's what I think so far. But yeah, we do see a little bit of poking here. Obviously not too much. Although Legolas is getting close to that castle age. He actually almost has the food. He only needs another 80 gold and he'll be on his way to castle.
Yeah, in the meantime though, Vertex is picking up those relics. He already has one, he's going for the second one.
Yeah, and I feel like he should, I feel like Vertex should make another MM so he can start getting the sacred sites as well.
Yeah, putting Legolas on that timer, right?
Well, timer and it's free gold. It kind of goes
True.
both ways.
Yeah, it's actually more than a relic. 100 gold per minute, relic's 80.
Yep. And it's, yeah. We do see, as the astronomical clock tower coming out, I'm expecting a nest of bees as soon as possible. And, Vertex's army it's not at that scary level yet. But we do see a Sofa transition in the works. We see Sofas have all their upgrades, and he is starting to produce them from only one stable at the moment, but I'm sure that'll change soon, as I assume he'll add more.
Yeah, this is starting to look better and better for China. I do, like, if you can get those nested bee out, get some spearmen for the Sofa, just defend, you can see why China wins this.
Yeah, and for some reason, and I'm not sure why, Vertex built a barracks at home. What? I'm trying to think. There's no reason why you'd want to go Donzos or Musafati at the moment.
Yeah, that is very strange. You definitely wouldn't expect that.
And I think Vertex is like kind of overcommitting here. I definitely don't think he needs any more jab throwers. I think he should have stopped at like 10 to 15, and then the rest been poison arrowed archers. But I wonder if maybe he has a little bit of inexperience with Malians, because he still doesn't have poisoned arrows researched yet.
Yep, and we're gonna see that first nest to be come out, and that should be more than enough to deal with these javelin throws.
Yep, and that's definitely going to force, yeah, that'll force him back. So it's kind of interesting. I feel like you can see a little bit of inexperience with Malians from Vertex here. Ooh, NSCB's got a decent shot too.
Yeah.
It would probably be my mic. There's no way you're too loud.
I honestly I'm not listening to the stream, so I'm wondering who they're talking about. Like I'm watching it, but I'm not. I don't have the sound on, obviously. I can't hear myself.
Oh. No, you're good. That NSCB's was almost taken out by 2 sofas, but I think he overcommitted. And
Almost got it. It's kind of painful.
oh, he got it. Wow, that's really painful. I'll get chat's opinion real quick. Do you guys want me to lower my mic, or is it good? I don't want to go by just one opinion. No offense to you, Sui. I just like to get, I want to get general consensus before I do anything. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just commentating on the state of the game. China hasn't upgraded the Zuganus, so they don't really have a backbone to this army. It's mostly just their palace guards. I'm not sure if that can. Well, I think it can create up this army at the moment, actually.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough sofas here. I will say, the one thing as you were talking about is China's food. It's starting to plummet. They're at 366 a minute, as they've ran out of the boar, they ran out of the hunts. They still have some berries, but not many villagers on them yet.
Yeah, and we're moving to the next stage of the game where China needs to get farms, and we see some farms, but is that enough? I think so with the nested bee, but maybe not. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we do have that second nest of bees, and we do see that Vertex is floating a lot of wood, but he does only have 7 on wood at the moment, so he might have already, transitioned what he needed to away. But, I mean, this position is looking a lot better for Legless almost. He just needs to, keep his nest of bees alive, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this is the scary part of the game for Vertex. What does he transition to? Does he just keep massing stuff from the Furimbo? Like, how do you kill that nest of bee?
Yeah, and the other thing is, Palace Guards do decently well against Javelin throwers, right? And I don't think we have, we still have no poisoned arrowed archers, not even upgrades for the archers, so I don't think he's going to go archers at all. I don't think he realizes that's the composition you typically want is archer sofa.
Yeah, and that's usually why I like to see archers mass more, but I mean, maybe you could go javelin throws here and just be more aggressive, but Vertex was just not as aggressive. He didn't push in when he had the option to, and now he's kind of getting pushed back by the China army.
Yep, and we see more barracks coming down from Legless. Let's see here. So 3 relics for Vertex. He only took 1 sacred, or no, he took the 2 opponents' sacred site, interestingly enough. But he hasn't taken his own. Kind of interesting decision.
Yeah, so whether maybe he doesn't see them, I would need to check, but as this position as China, like, obviously you don't understand how Vertex's economy is doing, but you almost just want to total the entire game. Like, you're China, you're getting your farms up, you're getting everything. You just don't need to do anything but Toto.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was thinking, because that China has one of the best late games out of all the civs right now. I mean, Fire Lancers, all that stuff, that's typically what we want to play for is China, which is probably why I'm not very good with that civ, because that's not how I like to play. But yeah, that's generally that's the strength of China, is playing for that late game and not, necessarily throwing your army away, which, by the way, that's getting a lot of sofas. That 1 nest of bees isn't enough. I think Vertex might be able to clean this army up potentially.
Yeah, that is very scary. If you can get that nest to be with the sofas, I'm gonna be scared for Legolas, yeah. And he's right in that farm transition, right? So if there's any opportunity, it's now.
Yeah, exactly, and I think he sees it as well. Oh, the Nisibis is left alone. Uh,
He's going
oh,
for it.
he's going for it. But there's a second one coming out now, so he's going to get rid of that one. Not going to get rid of the second. All the sofas are gone. Does he have any blacksmith upgrades? He's just now getting his +2 range, so he hasn't had his +2 range the whole time. Oh, there's 2 sofas in the farm line, killing a lot of villagers. 17
Oh,
villagers
that's
have been
brutal.
killed so far.
Yeah, and the villager, I mean, he's still up, but it's not that much considering he has the sacred sites, the relics. This
Yeah,
is very bad for Legolas. Very, very bad.
and look at the military scaling. It's now 54 for Vertex, 30 for Legolas. It went from like a really good position, and now it's
I mean,
not looking that
yeah,
good.
this is terrible damage. I mean, you just kind of all he needs to do is just keep his economy stable, you know, survive, and it doesn't feel like he's done that.
This is terrible, terrible damage, as they said in the olden days of StarCraft 2. I'm sure you remember that.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
I think Legolas
This
is
is
just dead.
terrible.
I think he's
This is so
dead.
bad. I'm sad for him because he had this game. He survived the most difficult part against Malians, and now he's losing out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. It shouldn't be like this.
And he's about to lose his whole food economy. His food economy's gone now. It's all
Yeah.
idle.
Wow.
Yeah, I think, and just like that, Malians has taken the victory. And the crazy thing is, it's not, and this isn't even like the optimal Malian play. That's the, kind of the interesting thing, right? I feel like if Vertex
Yeah.
knew about the Archer sofa composition, which I think he's doing now, I think this would have been even more one-sided.
Yeah. I honestly, I would have. Man, if Legolas just maybe build a keep near his farms, build near that gold, like, can you imagine? Vertex would have to go traps. He'd have to go, siege. Like, painful.
Yeah, exactly. And, another nest of bees comes out, but he has no military to protect it.
Yeah. Yeah, 0 military coming out from Legolas, and yep, then that's the game.
That is GG there. So Vertex takes it and is now up 2-1. That was looking sketchy, but man, it just kind of shows how strong Malians are, though. That even though it looked sketchy for a little bit, it didn't take long for the Malians just go like, nah, just kidding. Still gonna kick your butt.
And that's it, right? Like, you make one mistake as the China power, and you're in big trouble. Like, you're not gonna get back on that military advantage. Like, you're dead. Like,
Yeah, because you can if you look at the military graph, you see it's kind of even. A slight lead at times for Legolas, and then if you just look at that one point in time, you just see it skyrocket, and it just never really dips for more than a second.
yeah, no. Legolas steps slightly out of position, loses too many units, and he just can't keep back up.
Yeah, it's a very brutal thing, and this is why everyone bans Malians. All right, well, let's go into game number 4.
Wait, if you quit, does that make me quit? Or do I have to quit as well?
You'll have to quit as well.
Okay. I thought the game used to kick us both out if someone did, but... Oh no, I'm not even in your group anymore.
Yeah, I have to reinvite you to that. That kind of broke in a patch, and it's never been fixed.
That's fine.
All right, let me just invite you to a group again. And they're in the lobby, so they're not quite in the next game yet, so we just gotta wait.
So what's the score now?
2-1 Vertex.
2-1?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, and Cole is quick berry searching. You do not want to meet that guy. That is a scary game.
It is true. All right, they have started game number 4. Right? Yeah, game number 4. You're in the group. All right, let's just get right into it. No delays on
do
this
it.
stream.
No, only that 20-minute one.
Yeah, just that wasn't our fault though.
No, of course not.
All right, casting screen it is. Boom.
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting that Legless chose Delhi on this map.
Sorry, what map is this?
Bohemia, the best map in the game.
Ah. Wow, even more interesting that Vertex chose Mongols then, right?
Yeah, this is probably the worst Mongols map in the game.
I'm thinking, why is he playing Mongols? That's like an old. This is kind of an old style matchup, right? Delhi Mongols one two of the some of the best civs before, but you don't see it that much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, right now I think Mongols are definitely. I mean, they definitely don't feel very great. I don't know if it's because people are just too used to trade, or if they just really do suck without trade. It's really hard to say.
Well, I think it's a few things. The trade got nerfed. I think their trade got nerfed, their towers got nerfed, their yam got nerfed. It's just a bunch of nerfs in a row, and Mongols just hasn't really got any buffs.
Yeah, I'm so surprised they did that pasture nerf. That kind of came out of nowhere because that pasture nerf that happened a while back. I mean, that happened like when Mongols were already still not say struggling, but they weren't definitely top tier at that time. It just seemed like
Yeah,
a nerf that came out of nowhere.
no, for sure. I agree with you 100%. I
Alright.
think maybe because Mongols always had like a decent win percentage. At least on the
Yeah,
ladder.
that's true. I mean, they did have a like top spot for like a year.
Yeah.
It literally took a long time for them to be dethroned. Even when they were considered weak, they were still top of the line on ladder. All right, so let's start this out here. So just kind of give you guys an example why I said this is probably the worst map for Mongols. Is for those who don't know, this map only gives you 2 stone croppings each player. There's no more stone on the map after that. You get 2 small stone croppings, and that is it. So for Mongols, that means you only get 2 uvus, and then that's all you got. So that's kind of why we were saying this is the worst Mongol map in the game, but this is the best map for map control. You get that map control, you're going to get a bunch of food, gold, all that stuff. As you'll notice, resources are spread out, and as a humble brag, I came up with this idea, so clearly it's the best map in the game. All right, off to you,
I
Wham.
can contest though. It is a good map. I've played this map several times and I enjoy it every single time. So yes, it is a very good map. But looking at the game, Vertex, he has that gold there and he did not move towards it. What do you think about that?
Yeah, kind of interesting. I mean, and then look where he put his Jer. He just kind of put it right by his town center, but it's not. I don't know why. Might as well just.
Well, he was chopping wood there, so that's probably why he did that.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I feel like, I mean, I guess without it being close to gold, it's okay because he can just put it on the gold mine. You know, he can just move the Jared to the gold mine and it would be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Killer Pigeon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're just casting Game 4, Vertex versus Legless, to see who qualifies for the main event of the Conquerors Cup.
Yep. Thank you, KP. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
that scout almost in trouble. No, you didn't see it.
oh, he's still. Ooh, he's really playing with fire there. Well, could have lost that potentially if Vertex realized that and put all his villagers in the town center. Now, I figure in this matchup, I think it is Delhi favored. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Yeah, I would agree it's Delhi favored. Marcus kind of has to get a lot of damage done with the early tower rush, and there was a patch. God, it must have been maybe 4 or 3 months ago where they nerfed Delhi skull healing, or I think it was all skull healing by 50%.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it a little bit more difficult to take down towers as Delhi because you always just use those skulls to heal your villagers. So maybe if Mongoose can get a few Vil picks or the Skull pick with that tower, then can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean that's probably is the best chance. So we do see, you know, the first 2 spears are out. Villager heading out to put in that tower. Interestingly enough, he actually made a scout, or not a scout. He made a spearman without double production first.
Yeah.
And I'm anticipating a forward tower at the gold.
Yeah, where do you put a tower here? The gold, I guess, is the best option. You have 2 gold mines there, but Delhi doesn't really care about gold that much as long as you have, you know, the 2 scholars with this build, so it might be a tough situation for him.
I think you actually try to go for the wood. If you look at his wood line, they're both in front. Now, he does have one way far in the back, but still has, you know, that could be the most vulnerable spot for now. Because, yeah, you're right. Gold isn't the biggest deal for Delhi. They don't need it for upgrades. They don't need it for... They just need it to age up. Ooh.
He almost lost that, man. That would have been very bad.
Yes, it would have been. We see Tower of Victory coming up for Legolas. Do you like or dislike this decision?
I'm kind of impartial. I'm a big Dome of Faith fan, but I can totally understand people enjoying the Tower of Victory, especially if you're going for a big feudal age army.
A fellow Dome of Faith enjoyer. We are one of a kind.
Yes, we are. Not far and few between, for sure.
Yeah, it feels like most people have kind of gone against the Dome of Faith, but I'm definitely a huge fan. And, okay, so we're going to see a tower here, pulling all his villagers. I mean, this is going to shut down the tower rush, right? I mean, that tower should beat out Vertex's. I'm assuming Vertex is just going to force it to complete, and then he's going to cancel his, is my guess.
Yeah, I wonder, do you just not finish it?
Yep, that's what I thought. Because he's not going to be able to finish it. His villager would have died for sure.
No, I mean Legolas. Maybe
Yeah.
he doesn't finish that, but I mean either way, Vertex pulls it back and decides to go somewhere else.
Yep, and we see Vertex aging with 10 villagers on the deer stones. I feel like that's too many villagers. I mean, he is floating some food, but I feel like he doesn't need to do it that quickly. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But thanks to that tower, Legolas just now got enough wood to where he can place down that archery range.
Yeah, so the next, I mean, this is the tricky part for Mongoose. You don't want to stay in feudal for too long versus Delhi, but you kind of have to stop the Sacred Sites, right? So, do we see him invest in feudal, or do we see him go castle? That's the big question, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, he does have 3 villagers on gold, but that doesn't usually signal fast castle, especially because he has 7 on wood. So my guess is he's going to do a bit of feudal aggression here.
Oh, and another thing about this map I haven't noticed, 2 Sacred Sites, so that is definitely Delhi now. I think it's fine on a map like this though, especially considering how open the map is.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's super easy to... I mean, I guess that one on the left is a little easy to wall off, but yeah.
Yeah, like it's gonna also be difficult to maybe like Barbican a spot or something, right? Because it's kind of in the middle of the map. I might even say you go fast castle against 2 Sacred Sites.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely can. I still feel like that's risky because you're still going to be giving them the sacred sites, but it is only 2 instead of 3, so yeah, you know, not as much passive gold. Oh, and Vertex lost the comm there.
Oh, did he? Oh, jeez, that's definitely bad against Delhi. You need to see what composition he's going. But we only see an archery range out at the moment.
Ooh, although Legolas is, he's definitely overcommitting here. 2 horsemen coming out, and they are going to intercept those archers and kill them with ease.
Yeah, that is.
They're
very
gonna
nice.
kill. There we go. I was like, yeah, I mean, they better. So I mean, that always feels good. You're like, oh, 3 free archers. That's a feels good, man.
Yep. And we see Vertex maybe saying, oh, I just killed those archers. I can, you know, build an archery range myself and commit to feudal. And we see him on the deer on the Joe, so he's gonna definitely all in feudal on this, and that's, I think, a good option for him considering he just killed 3 archers.
Yeah, definitely can try to deny those sacred sites. I mean, something he could do, although, I mean, Legolas has a lot of passive food, actually. He still has 7 sheep. He still has 5 berries. So it's not like he's going to run out of sheep anytime soon. I was thinking, you know, maybe denying the other external food sources could be a good play, but it may not matter.
And do you know the sheep count on this map? Maybe not, I'm just curious.
Should be normal.
It should be normal, but it seems like Vertex just has none. Like look at his base. He has no sheep at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess Deli must have found most of the sheep. Just because he has been on sheep for a while. But I don't know. I didn't pay attention in the early game how many he found. But clearly Vertex didn't find that much, since he's already having
Yeah.
to force down a pasture, which is very, very painful if you're going to do feudal aggression.
And I'm looking on the map. I don't know if you're doing the same, but there's actually sheep to the left of Vertex's base and the top left as well. And this can happen as Mongols. You need to scout the enemy base, right? So for a tower rush, and you don't end up getting as many sheep as you should be. And he is missing out on quite a few here.
Yeah, and yep, exactly. There's 5 idle sheep on the middle of the map, so that's why. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why.
and that's something
That's
you run the
painful.
hard way, Mongols, I think. I definitely have before.
Yeah, I think we all have. And we see a battering ram coming out for Legolas, so he actually went for siege engineering first before anything else. Really wants to get rid of that tower.
Yeah, definitely a good option, Stelly. I mean, it's free, right?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't hurt, right? I mean, gets rid of the tower, and you don't have to worry about sacrificing villagers to do it.
Exactly.
Blacksmith coming out
Uh,
for Vertex here.
Very good, obviously. He has the gold for it.
Yeah, so he's going to commit to that feudal age here. I mean, I feel like this is going to be a very... I definitely favor Legolas's position at the moment. I think he's going to retake that, he's going to kill that outpost. He still has plenty of food. He still has berries in his base, and, deli production really goes crazy at, after a moment, about now, really.
Yeah, I would favor Regos as well, but Vertex is playing this well, I think. He has the horseman at the back. He's kind of harassing this ram. So, I mean, he's playing well, but I think Deli is maybe a counter matchup here. Not sure.
Well, that's what I think is happening. Like, even though I think Vertex is doing the right things, it just doesn't feel like it's going to be enough as the deli production starts going insane mode shortly. I mean, they're even in military, and is Sanctity done yet? Sanctity is done, so shortly I assume he's going to go for... Where is the Scholar, actually? Oh, he's sending it out. He's going for the first Sacred Site now.
Oh, yeah, he is. This is going to be a big decisive fight. If whoever wins this fight may put themselves in obviously a very good position in the game, because with Deli, it's such a snowball game, right?
And this, yeah, and I think this fight actually is going to go well for Vertex, so I think it's the right decision by Legolas to retreat. I don't think he can take this fight, but I could be wrong. But
Yeah, the amount of horsemen is very good for him. It's hard to tell, but...
Yeah, I mean,
Legolas
now-
has the archer advantage, Vertex has the horseman advantage.
exactly, yeah, and he's just now getting the Spearmen so that he can start dealing with the Horsemen. He's had no gold income. Deli doesn't need gold income really right now. It's a very fine position for him.
Yep, it's alright, for sure. I mean, all of his units are wood, food, right? He
Yeah,
doesn't need the scholars.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And he's gonna get his, he's already getting his upgrades.
Just for skulls. Yeah, I mean, you obviously want them for skulls, but if you have, he has his Legolas has his skull in the barrack. I would prefer that to be in the archery range. Like archers are the core unit, right? You want more archers, but especially considering it's 600 wood.
Okay, I do not like this by Legolas. He's already going for farms. Really dislike that.
Oh, that is kind of brutal, yeah.
Like,
Farms as Deli?
This early in the game, yeah, you don't want that. You want to be taking the berries to the right, or even those 3 deer to the left. And if you can in the front, get those. Like anything but farms at this point. Like 4 farms is just, you don't want that right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for him considering Vertex is doing a very good job with these horsemen. And he picked up that villager building the wall. I
Yeah,
would maybe like to see Legolas's army building that wall. That would definitely be better for us, Deli.
yeah, and I mean, if he wants to build a wall, I also don't think he needs this big of one. I think he can just do one from the, the trees to that mountain and around the berries so that the berries are walled off. I think that's all he needs.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even see that actually. That's
Because like this,
5 head. You can do is just do that.
yeah, well, I mean, because this big wall, what does it really benefit? It doesn't really benefit anything.
Yeah, there's no resources here.
Yeah, there's the only resource is those berries, and that can be a much cheaper and quicker wall. But the wall is down, so his berries should be safe.
Look at this fight though. That's really not fun as Deli. You're building a wall and all those units are attacking you. Like, not enjoyable.
Yeah, I agree. And he actually is. He actually has less archers than Vertex as well. It's starting to look a little sketchy for Vertex here. I mean, Delhi or Mongols does have a pretty good army. He's just pumping units, sending them across the map. He has both of his blacksmith upgrades, and Legolas only has, he has his +1 armor coming in, but it's still 2 minutes away.
Yeah, and look at Megavast's production. He has 1 stable, 1 archery range, 1 he has 800 wood. I would like to see at least another archery range, maybe 2.
And this is the problem with going the Tower of Victory, right? You don't get all those scholars to put in the military buildings, so he has to have extra production buildings.
Yeah, for sure. Like if you were going Dome of Fate, you could probably, put skull on every single one.
Yeah, that's what I do. It's a good time.
Yeah, you don't need to look at your production at all, just spam it. But that's not the case here.
This fight, I think, is going very well for Legolas, though. I think he's winning that. I think he's going to win this fight if he commits. I might be wrong, but I think he's got a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and I think Legolas is doing very good microing here. I mean, he picked up most of the horsemen. Okay, it's not turning out well anymore. But...
Yeah, not turning out very well anymore. I think it was a little bit of micro. I think a lot of his spears kind of got out of position. So, I mean, they're still even on military. But yeah, this is the problem with only having 1 horseman, 1 normal stable, and 1 normal archer ranges. He can't get those units out fast enough. He has the resources. He just doesn't have the production. And he's throwing down more farms. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah, he really needs the production, especially as a civ like Delhi. I mean, you don't want to be building farms at this point. You want to just be building a shit ton of units, and I mean, he's building farms over units, and that's not really the Delhi pride.
Yeah, exactly. And we see a ram coming out for Vertex here. We have more stables from him as well, so he's pumping out of 3 stables, 3 stable horsemen at the moment.
He is Vegas does have that food on the top, so he's not completely out of food. He has some on the berries as well.
Yeah, he's still got the berries, and he still has the deer, although he's about to run out of that deer on the left.
Yeah. I think this map has like 3 deer per, right?
Yeah, there's there's 1 normal deer pack, and then there's a lot of 3 smaller ones spread across the map.
This is an amazing fight for Vegas though, and look at that micro. He's picking off the spearman. I mean the horseman with the spearman. He's has archers on his archers. Very
Yeah,
good for him.
that fight did not go well for Vertex at all. That's definitely a fight where you're like, oh, I messed up.
A little bit, yeah. On Vertex's side for sure. He probably didn't need to do that.
Yeah, now he lost. Oh yeah, now that military advantage is 20 in Legolas's favor at the moment. I think almost at this point, what I would do if I was Vertex is I'd probably just go castle.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I probably would have preferred castle over doing the ram, but I mean, in hindsight, yeah, of course, when it doesn't work. But look at the difference between these two. Vertex has how many archer ranges? 3 archer ranges, 3 stables, and Regoraz has 2 stables, 1 archer range. Like I think maybe in the reverse order. I would expect the Mongol player to have like a couple, and Delhi the player to have like 3. You know?
Yeah, exactly. We do see a horseman raid by Vertex, taking the first sacred site as well, and I don't think there's any way units are going to get there in time to stop that. So, and it looks like Vertex is going to go Castle Age soon. And Legolas, he's going to have the food for Castle, but he's still quite far away from his from the gold.
Yeah, at the moment though, I think both players are kind of like doing exactly what they need to. Regoraz is getting the sacred sites. He's saying, okay, I need to go castle now because you kind of assume the Mongol player is as well. So he just needs the gold, and he's got the food for it. And yeah, it's not a bad position for either of them, I would say.
Yeah, game's up. I mean, I might still favor Legolas's position a little bit. Like, yeah. Okay, this is so weird. I have to talk about this. This is not... I've been seeing a lot of Mongol players lately going castle with the curl tie instead of the step redoubt, even when they're not trading. Is there something I'm missing?
That is strange. I kind of saw it, but didn't even take there's no trade on this map. He's not trading. So what is that? That's strange.
The thing is that this isn't the only time I've seen it lately. I've been seeing like even I can't remember what high level player I saw do, like when I say high level, I mean like top 50, top 30, do this recently, and I was like, wait, what? But I don't know why. I think the step readout is just better.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Maybe he's saying, okay, I'm playing versus Deli. He's gonna want to fight over these sacred sites. Maybe I can kind of just keep the Kurotire on the sacred sites. I don't know what the decision making is there.
Yeah, and we're about to have Castle Age for Legolas as well. I think I think he can definitely take this first fight, but I do think he wants to try to delay and get to that Castle Age as fast as he can. And there we go,
Yep,
compounded
and-
the defender.
Very good from him. I think he can almost even hold out this army. There's a few men-at-arms there, so maybe not, but
I mean, as long as he doesn't focus fire the men-at-arms, I think he can win this fight.
yeah, I think so as well.
But it seems he doesn't even want to chance it, so he's just going to retreat all the way back home. Which I think he should be taking this fight.
Yeah, I almost prefer the Deli spot here. I mean, if he can get a stable, I don't know. Well, if he can get a few relics and keep the sacred sites, he's gonna have a lot of gold incoming. He already has bombs, which I mean, he already has bombs. We know
That's
that.
true. He has his farms pretty much. He's got quite a few farms too. I think he's got 17 farms already.
Yeah, and you kind of expect in this matchup, it's like you go knights versus knights, right? Because Mongoose has the Step Redoubt, not in this game, but in most games, Mongoose has the Step Redoubt, and Deli has the extra gold income from sites and relics. But Mongoose doesn't have the Step Redoubt in this game, so do you go knights as Mongoose? I don't think so.
Well, the problem is if you look at this, we have knights coming out for Delhi, quite a few, and look at the anti-cavalry for Mongols. He's got 2 spears.
Yep, non-existent, right?
And horsemen melted knights. So, I mean, right now, Legolas could just could go across, and he's gonna clean up this middle easy.
Yeah, and Legolas is doing very well this game. And I think it all came back to that push that failed against him in the Feudal Age. Like, Delhi just takes that slight mistake and just pushes momentum with it.
Yep, exactly. I think if Vertex just chills and goes Castle Age, I think he's in a much better position. Because that was a big army he lost in that fight, and just he would have had upgrade advantage and might have even been able to kill Legolas potentially.
Yeah, and we see him making more spears now. I mean, he knows he's Castle Age. He needs spearmen for knights.
Yeah, and we see 3 relics for Legolas, and we see almost double the military advantage as well. Things are not looking pretty for our Mongol player at the moment, and he doesn't have that step readout to kind of, give him that extra boost of gold too, so it's not like that's helping with the economy. He's just got the Kurotire.
I feel like that is such an integral part of your economy as Mongoose, that step it out, right?
Yeah, because you can use that extra gold for, you can use your market. It allows you to build a bunch of siege, which, by the way, where's that second? There it is. He is getting siege engineering improved right now. It's about 10 seconds away from finishing. And I'm anticipating some mangonels the moment that finishes from Vertex.
Yeah, that would be very good for him.
I don't know why he's trying to engage. This is not what he wants.
He needs those mangonels for sure. Ooh, don't siege get like an extra bonus from Kurotire?
I believe the Kurotire does affect siege, I'm pretty sure. I think it affects everything. It even heals siege, if I recall.
Yeah, that's definitely good.
Might be burning down, though. Okay.
It's not doing anything right now, that's for sure.
Mangonel being made. 2 mangonels being made, and let's look at Legolas's position here. There's a horseman raid, but that's being taken care of. Legolas did get 4 relics so far. There's just that one on the very far left that's not taken.
Yeah, I'm loving the Delhi position. This is how you want to be as Delhi. Just have the map. You're chilling. He could even do some raids with his knights.
Yeah, I think they're lacking a little bit on the raid department, but we are seeing 3 rams come out right now. The problem is there's no siege workshop. And is he gathering stone? And he is gathering stone, so he should have a little bit more on stone in my opinion. He wants to get those keeps down, get those extra villagers. Compound of the Defender is 2 minutes away from being able to produce villagers from the keeps. So you want to get those down, soon.
Ooh, are those mangonels gonna hit? Cause that'd be huge for Vertex. Oh,
One's gonna hit for sure.
oh, nice hit there, but yeah, just one.
Okay, good micro from Vertex, getting those spears in position.
Yeah.
And
Beautiful
now,
micro from Vertex. That killed all of his cav.
yeah, most of his cavalry's gone, and now he has no way to fight these mangonels. He needs to get a siege workshop out ASAP, which he does actually already have. 2 Springolds are in production right now.
Yeah, he needs those out ASAP. Probably should put a skull on them. Does that happen? No. Oh, he's getting one there. He's getting one there.
Yeah, he's got. Yep, he's gonna have them soon.
Yeah, nice probably putting the skull on there. He needs these guys out as fast as possible.
Oh, those mangonels could have gotten a couple good shots there, but they're just kind of chilling. Oh, and during that fight, by the way, Legolas did retake that middle sacred site.
I know, that's exactly what I was thinking. He didn't take it when he was in position, but he takes it as Vertex pushes a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, and so, okay, we do have the Springolds out. We have 2 Springolds out, which is going to be able to take out these mangonels. And, yeah, what Vertex needs to do, pull back, get a couple of Springolds himself, but, ooh, those Knights got, oh, both mangonels are gone.
Oh, that is terrible. Oh.
That is horrible.
And is Vertex not upgrading these archers and spearmen? Does he have any upgrades? Are they coming through?
Vertex does not have the archers, he does have the spearman upgrade.
Sorry, Regoras. I'm
Oh,
confused.
Legolas does not have the archers. He did get the horseman upgrade, I believe.
Because as Delhi, that's something you should be like, you know, as soon as you hit castle, you should be cooking those upgrades, right?
Yeah,
Delhi?
he didn't get either of them, and he has none of them in queue at the moment.
So he's never going to upgrade those, which kind of feels real bad.
Yeah, and he's going to try to forward keep drop, but I don't think he can do that. Maybe he can?
I think he
I take
will
it
be
back.
able to.
I take it back. You know what? I was just trying to make it seem close, but I knew that wasn't going to happen.
These crossbows are putting in work, man, especially versus with all these men-at-arms that Vertex had.
Yeah, and now Vertex is going to try focusing the villagers, which is nice, but he's going to sacrifice his whole army to do that.
And look at this Kurotai, man. It's so sad. The saddest Kurotai I've ever seen.
Yeah, it hasn't really contributed to the game. Definitely would much rather be a step redoubt.
Well, this keep is definitely going to go up, and I mean, Vertex has enough for some trebuchets, so I mean, that's got to be his next move.
I mean, at this point, if you look at the, you know, it's 50 military to 11.
Yeah.
I think we can safely say that Legolas has pulled through and is going to win this game.
Yeah, it's a little sad, but it might be the case. I mean, he has 130, 150 gold per minute. That's not going to afford trebuchets.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 1 traction trebuchet right now, but I mean, that's not the problem. The problem is he has no way to deal with Legolas's army, and 4 knights going to raid as well. Oh, I didn't notice, but Vertex made a second TC, by the way.
Oh yeah, he did. But I mean, the villagers are the same. The villagers are the same. Oh,
And
now
he's just diving.
Villagers from the keep. And
Yeah.
diving. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's just diving. He knows. He's like, okay, wait, there's like no army here. I can just get in here. Rams coming through.
And these rams are just killing stuff while your army kills stuff too. Although they're kind of bugging out right at the moment. What is going on?
Ah, that's very normal. We all know how Rams act.
That's true. That's true. I shouldn't act like this isn't normal, but you know, I'm doing.
You're just casting.
bugging out.
Trying to make it sound like it's bugging out as if it's unusual, but...
This is. Oh. Oh.
And GG.
Yeah. Good game.
Definitely. I mean, that's a tough matchup for Mongols anyway. He did make it interesting. I think he was in a good spot until that one fight in Feudal Age.
Yeah, a good game though. I mean, it was back and forth. I think he was in a good spot. Maybe threw it a little bit, but Regoras capitalized on it and took the advantage from there.
Yeah, he just kind of, yeah, it's just that one bad fight for him is really like, I mean, that's where things kind of started going downhill for him.
I think that, and then the Kurotai. I think those two probably.
Yep. Yeah, bad landmark to go up with.
Mm-hmm. He didn't even use it, to be fair. Like, maybe it's not the worst, but yeah, he needs to use it.
Yeah, he really didn't use that at all. All right, now we have game number 5, the last game of the day. To give you guys an update on the brackets. The qualifying players today, Lenok qualified. He actually joined the tournament last minute, but he did qualify. I was actually surprised. It's good to see that Lenok seems to be getting back into AoE 4 maybe a little bit.
Yeah, it's good to see. I saw him playing Riga Legends the other day. I was sad for him.
We have Kat, who also qualified. Don Artie, Numadon, Core did. Wow, good for Core. I didn't think he was going to qualify this time. Haha, just kidding.
Oh, come on.
Soldier qualified. Isanich qualified. Chum, Lash, and then Krakety, Elyona, Matisse, Sass, Faye, and Orc all qualified today. And then the winner of this game number 5 will be the last qualifiers for the main event next weekend. Any upsets? I don't know. Were any of those matchups upsets? I don't think so. I mean, like, the one matchup, I don't count this as an upset, though, but I feel like it could have gone either way. It would have been GUA versus Numadon.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well.
I
Gio,
think,
I definitely could win there.
yeah, I mean, I think I'd slightly favor Numadon, but I still think that series could have gone either way. Not sure. They're both very close, so it's like I wouldn't have counted either one as an upset, really.
And next week we're gonna have 32 pros, and they're all gonna be, I mean, you know, good pros, Golden Rig pros. It's gonna be a banger. All best of 5s, right?
All best of 5s. It's
Yep,
gonna be
so
a good
no
time.
good games, good series.
Yep. And then I'll be posting the. I don't know if you guys have checked the official rule set, but I will be posting that in Discord tonight or tomorrow. There's not a loser's bracket. I don't have the time. Like, there's not enough time for me to do what I'd like to do for this tournament, and that's just because of other events coming up. I kind of have to sacrifice some things, and I decided to sacrifice the loser's bracket because of that. It is one of the downsides to not being able to do this stuff, like, during the week, really, because, most players are European, and they're not going to play. Most of them are not going to play when I can stream. So, had to pull the sacrifices there.
Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate when all the events try to get squeezed into. I mean, that's the reality of such a. I mean, everyone's from different continent almost, so.
Well, yeah, right. It's kind of you get a small break for EGC events, so that's when you can sneak your events in, and that's when everyone kind of wants to do it.
Yeah.
And Core, just to specify, the $50 is for the players who play on that day. If they don't play, they will be replaced. Not that I think I'm not saying anyone's going to do that, but just as an FYI to anyone who doesn't know
We're
that.
talking about you, Cole.
Because I do have replacements ready that I will put them in if a player says they cannot make it. Oh, and game number 5 is ready. We're in the same group, right?
Yep.
Let's get in there. It's fair. Yeah, exactly. I don't have people qualifying just so they can get the $50 and then not play their game. That ain't happening. Turn Puppy's volume up a bit. This is actually Wham, but we have him maxed out. Hey, what's up, Lucky Medic? Ooh, English versus French.
Ooh, a classic, man. Hell yeah.
Dude, this is classic through every Age of Empires game. Maybe
It
not
is.
maybe not AoE 1, I don't know about that, but AoE 2, 3, and 4, this is literally the classic.
And this is a matchup that's not bad for French. I think maybe, I wouldn't say favorite, but, 50-50 almost.
I agree with you. I think this is the one of the matchups in the game where I don't think it's bad for French. I don't think it's English favored, and I mean I'd almost put a slight edge to French, but not like that big. When I say slight edge, I still think it's very winnable for either civ.
Oh, and we're getting into the action right away here. English is going to put down a barrack, so obviously men at arms, and he's going to have to scale up that gold. We're going to have to see if he does do that because, I mean, otherwise he won't be able to harass the villagers as fast as possible.
And this is Arabia, right? Yep, it is Arabia. All right, so the classic men at arms start. We'll be curious if Vertex does this correctly, because if he doesn't, what he'll have to do is he's going to have to pull extra villagers to get that gold, because I'm assuming that men-at-arms should arrive in time to get him off gold.
I'm taking a look at Regulus's vision here, though, and he doesn't. First of all, he has almost no sheep. He hasn't got many sheep for the TC. I think he has enough, but he really has to get on scouting that gold because if he doesn't do it soon, he's not going to know where that man is going. But I mean, he is now, so.
Yeah, he'll be
See if he
fine.
finds-
He's got 3 sheep under the TC, so as long as he makes sure to pull back, and he's found 3 sheep on his way over to Legolas's or to Vertex's base, so he should be fine.
Yeah, well, that is pretty rocky. I'd honestly say
No,
that for me, that doesn't happen that much.
I know that never
I've-
happens.
I've had this build where I am not in the best case of sheep, so that's why in particular I'm thinking like this could be bad for him. He doesn't,
I agree. Whenever I do this, I don't find 3 sheep on my way there.
but he finds the sheep and he finds the gold mine, and it's a front gold mine, so this is going to be very bad for Vertex.
Yeah, so what he'll have to do, because he still needs another 40 gold, he's going to probably have to pull like 4 villagers just to gather that extra, maybe, yeah, he'll have to gather that to get that extra gold.
Yeah, this is painful. I guess he has to either bring 4 villagers and gather that one here, or go to the other one that's far away.
Yeah, he needs to do something though, and he's pulling 3 new vills, and Legolas sees that, and he's not going to be able to get the gold from there, so he could,
and he pulls back.
yeah. It's one of those things where you have to pull like 6 villagers now.
Yeah, he's being a little indecisive here, which hurts for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's going for... Oh, I know why. He's going to go gather the wood, build a tower, and then take the gold.
Ooh, I mean, with 170 gold, I would prefer him just to, like, try to get it, and get that grand mark going up, but...
Agreed. And then... So it's weird. He's gathering wood, but then he is pulling he's pulling 7 villagers to get on gold.
Yeah, this is pretty unlucky for him. I mean, he still doesn't have the... Oh, he's going for it now. Might get it.
I think he's going to have enough now.
Is he gonna lose that, though? Oh,
Okay.
just makes it out.
Oh, he may not have enough. Oh, he has just enough. Exactly 200. Oh, 201, so he's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been brutal, though. I mean... Oh, and look at Regulus's base. He doesn't... 3 AFK vills on his TC.
Yep, he hasn't taken his scout has not gone back, and he's still only found those original 3 sheep. He hasn't found any more.
Yeah,
So
that's very bad.
That's pretty brutal. I mean, if we look at, yeah, he's got 3 sheep he's bringing back, and we'll be going feudal age shortly, though.
Yeah, just take a look around Regulus's base, though. There's sheep that neither of them has taken, so whoever gets here first is definitely going to get a decent bit of sheep. 3 on the bottom side, 3 on the top side.
Yep. Oh, and ooh, Vertex could potentially lose those 4 sheep if that house is destroyed and he doesn't move those sheep, but it looks like he's... Actually, you know what Legolas should do? He should kill those sheep.
Oh, he should. He could kill those sheep with that man at arms, yeah.
Yeah, and that would just be very, very annoying. I mean, he can still take it, but he has to build a mill there now.
Yeah, he should definitely kill those sheep if I mean, he spotted them.
Legolas didn't skip a villager, but he most likely ran out of food at some point and just didn't have enough food to produce villagers. He had idle town center time, though, for sure.
He is French as well, though, right? But yeah, he shouldn't be down on 3.
Yeah, he shouldn't be down 2 this early. That advantage isn't really... I don't know how many minutes it takes, but not enough to be down 3.
Definitely not, for sure.
Council Hall almost complete. And I'll be curious. And it looks like Legolas is going for a second TC. And so is Vertex. So both players are going to 2TC this.
Yep. So kind of a non-standard game coming into a standard game because most English French games do turn into 2TCs, and that's exactly what we're going to see here.
Yeah, and that's a lot of villagers on stone. 12. Oh, I guess he has the wood, so I guess it makes sense. He does have Vertex, or yeah, Vertex has the wood. He just doesn't have the stone. So.
Yeah, but he doesn't even have enough to deal with this men-at-arms yet. Does that one horseman take care of it? I guess it does.
Does it?
I don't know. But pretty
No,
good,
it doesn't. The horseman will win
Oh.
if he focus fires it. Yeah. Because yeah, look, the horseman's already below health, and it was started out with above.
I think he's gonna win because of the micro, but
The thing is,
Wow.
Legolas just needs to upgrade it to. He could upgrade it to the the feudal age, but he's not.
yeah, he has the resources for it too.
Yep, just kind of a thing that he forgot. He does have an archery range, so he's getting prepared for that. Jaina, stop.
I like how much Vertex is microing this as well, and Regolas just almost doesn't care at all.
Yeah,
He's
he's just kind of. Yeah, he's like
going down,
whatever. And we do see a forward town center on the deer for
yeah,
both players.
Kind of something you would
And
expect.
almost at the same exact time too.
Yeah.
Like literally, you couldn't get much closer.
Yeah, I think that's probably better for English. I think French, you expect to get a second TC out a little faster, but I don't know. I don't play this that much, but
Well, I think Legolas could have denied that for quite a while if he'd used his second men-at-arms and had it on the stone. Could have
Yeah.
been really annoying there, but chose not to, and he scouts out the second TC, so now Vertex knows, okay, Legolas is going 2TC, I'm going 2TC. You know, I don't favor either position really much. I mean, I guess technically you favor French a little bit. And, you know, it's kind of weird, though. If you look at the villager lead, it's a 5 villager lead for Vertex with 0 villagers killed.
yeah, that is crazy. 5 at 7 minutes? That's
Really
It's
bad.
very
I mean,
bad.
that is not, like, you should not be having that build difference without villager kills.
Yeah, Vertex still doesn't have wheelbarrow. Oh, he's getting a mill out now. He may get wheelbarrow, get survivor techniques.
I mean, to be fair, he just got his gold back.
True. He just got his goal back, so yeah, you can't blame him too much for not doing that yet.
It's 17 seconds, Zero Wolf. And it's 18 seconds in Dark Age. And I think it's 15 seconds in Castle Age for French, or is it 16 seconds, do you know?
I have no idea now.
Well,
They changed it.
yeah, I know
don't the
that.
timing.
I mean, we'll find out soon. I have a feeling this game's going to go Castle Age.
Yeah, as English here, I'm not sure what you do because French has a safe gold, right? They have their deer and that forward TC is protecting the gold, which is very nice.
See, have fun. I'm busy. Yeah, and we see. I don't know what you were saying. By the way, thank you, Roland, for the 5 gifted subs. Greatly appreciate it.
I'm just saying, I'm not sure what English is going to do because French does have a pretty secure base with that forward TC though. Maybe you have to all in him.
I don't think that would work. I mean, maybe it would actually. I'm not sure. It feels
Maybe
difficult.
not.
It feels difficult. I guess it depends on how how they scout it out. But I feel like if you go feudal all in, I feel like you can get Castle Age and hold. But I could be wrong. I could be way off. I haven't played this matchup in a while.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think in theory, I think all in is not the pro here, but you know, I play against like Roosterfront or Vortex and they just all in you and they just don't care and they kill you anyway. So, yeah.
That's true. That is very true. It's it's always hard to say because you have the theory and then you're like, but then this player does it and it always works for them. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Regolas is building that blacksmith, but we'll have to see what he goes. And he's building units, so I don't think either of them are thinking about castle yet.
Yeah, they're both making units. I mean, we only see one production building from each, right? We only see the School of Cavalry and one archery range for Vertex. So I'm leaning that he's probably going to focus on Castle Age. I mean, his food income's going up further and further. And then we do see A little attack here, but nothing big.
Nothing big. Who's this good for? I can't tell.
I think it favors English here, but I don't think it's like I mean, it was just a little fight that kind of went almost even in a way, I guess.
Yeah. Although, look at the villager count. That seems insane to me. 10 villagers at 10 minutes? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it is. It shouldn't be that big of a village. I think Legolas has had a lot of idle time. He hasn't lost a villager, so like being behind a couple villagers is expected with the increased speed, but being behind by 10, it should not be that big. And so definitely I favor French's position quite a bit because of it.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And
It's definitely... Sorry, you can go.
I was just gonna say, and Vertex is getting really close to hitting castle, whereas Legolas isn't close at all.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think this matchup, this is a tough matchup just because English kind of is on the back foot for the most of the game, right? Because they don't have cap and they are behind on walkers, so kind of really have to wait until the later of the game to actually get an advantage.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's one of the tough things, and you see Legolas just kind of extending his walls more and more. Interestingly enough, I will say one thing that Vertex is doing is he's on both berry patches, which I think is a mistake. He has complete map control. There's no reason not to take that deer and the boar. I think that's, at least that's what I think.
No, I would agree with you, and especially, I think as French, you want to get that survivor techniques, get on the deer, get on the bull, and then once maybe you have those, you can get full, how do you say that, horticulture, and upgrade your berry product stuff, and get some berries.
Yeah, and we're seeing just trying to see. I don't see a blacksmith yet for Vertex, whereas blacksmith upgrades are coming in for Legolas here. And military-wise, they're very close. That Vil lead has extended to 13 now. One Vil was killed by Vertex though, but still, I mean, that Vil lead being that big this early, I mean, that's a pretty big deal.
It's definitely a big deal.
That's a lot of villagers. And we see Castlage with the Royal Institute coming out as expected.
Yeah, and I don't think Legolas to me is playing this very well. You need to wall against French. He's walling, he's chilling. Maybe he could be a little bit more aggressive, but it's hard to know what French is doing, right? Like, you don't know how much army he's going, so you're scared to move out.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake in the fact that he's not using a scout. And I see a lot of players do this, even at my level. I mean, I can actually name a couple high-level players who don't really utilize their scout in my opinion, very well. Who they just kind of sit it back in their base and not scout what their opponent is doing, so they don't know what to do. They just do their plan, but you can't adapt if you don't know what your opponent's doing. You should always be using your scout to scout what your opponent's doing, because he could see, hey, he's going Castle Age, I need to do this. Instead, he's producing a bunch of units, and he has no food to go Castle Age himself.
Yeah, you're 100% right. And what's funny is if you actually know that fight that just happened, Vertex sniped that scout and ran away. So he's onto it as well. He's like, yeah, I don't want you seeing what I'm doing. So, yeah.
No, I'm not going to name the players, chat. I'm not trying to create drama or anything. I'm just giving you guys, just letting you guys know. I have some secret deets for my own, from playing almost everyone.
Name the players who don't use their scouts. Oh man, Puppy Paw. That guy won't use a scout.
No, you two are very good with your scouts. It's annoying.
It's Wham. Oh, Sage, man.
Uh,
And Ragas is going a ram here.
Yeah, he's going for a ram. Now, we do see Royal Bloodlines coming. It'll be done in a minute. Now, the question is, I don't think Vertex can save his second TC. He only has one archery range, and 3 stables. And there's...
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to sacrifice his second TC here.
I almost wonder maybe if Men at Arms is the best choice here, but he has no bow access, so that's kind of not an option at the moment.
And he's just getting his first blacksmith upgrade for his +1 ranged. He does have enough stone for a keep, by the way. And it looks like that is what he's going to do. He's pulling 43 villagers. This keeps coming up. There's nothing Legolas can do to stop it.
Maybe that's an overkill, but I mean that's exactly what he needs, right? So
yeah, because this is going to completely shut it down. Yeah. It's worth it. Even if, and he has a 12 villager lead. He doesn't know that, but he could lose 12 villagers, and he's still going to have a, still be in a good spot. And there we go. That
Yeah.
keep is now up.
Yeah, that's amazing for him. Although that does equalize the villagers, right? Or should maybe?
Yeah,
No,
I
does
mean
it
now
not?
he went from a 12 villager lead to 4 now, and he lost all his spears. These knights can, with royal bloodlines, can now take this army out.
Yeah, I think. Wow. I mean, it's gonna be tough for Legolas to survive after this if he doesn't have the spearmen, and he
Yeah.
needs those food for spearmen to go Castle Age. So
Yep, he's going to lose all his spearmen, he's going to lose all his longbows, and he's still rallying units across. He has 1 set of farms, throwing down more barracks, or 2 sets of farms soon, and he still needs another 800 food before he can go Castle Age.
yeah, having the food to go Castle Age plus build the spearmen for all these knights is gonna be incredibly difficult.
Yep, and since
He's building 2 more barracks, but yeah, he needs the food.
and Royal Bloodline Knights, they take quite a few spearmen to kill.
Yeah.
Well,
And look at
especially when you're down in age.
Yeah, and look at Legolas, he's building more farms. I mean, he needs to. Like, it's sad, but that's the position he's in, right?
Well, I mean, he's English, right? You typically want your farms.
Oh, of course, but he should have had that before. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Why does no one use the longbow ability? It takes too long to set up, and you have to stay stationary. So you don't really get a chance to use it. And
if Vertex was Casper, we'd be seeing Men-at-Arms at the moment. He'd be doing the Knight Men-at-Arms. Like, that's the classic from Casper. He goes both units, so it's difficult to deal with both.
oh, really? As Frenchie does that?
Well, against H2 players, yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Because, yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Men-at-Arms just... Even, Castle Age Men-at-Arms destroy Feudal Age archers, even longbows.
Yeah.
Was it changed like ever? Yeah, actually, originally the palings were instant, and it was broken as hell.
Oh my god, can you remember? The pairings were instant, and you could use the campfire in fight.
Yep, and
Remember
you could use so you could do both. So you get instant palings, instant campfire, and the horsemen could just never touch you. It would just and neither could knights. Like longbow, you didn't need spearmen, you just needed longbows, and that was it.
Yeah.
I think that ability is really hard to balance. But yeah, so we see Legolas, he's trying to fight on. He can go Castle Age now. And despite the good position that Vertex is in, which by the way, he is up again by 10 villagers again. I must have missed some villager kills.
He killed someone 5 on the tower though, I think.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. And then we have the White Tower coming up here. And there we go, so Castle Age incoming.
Man, I would have liked to see Vertex be a little bit more aggressive here, knowing that Legolas was in H2. Like,
yeah, I think he's a little too passive in this. He has such a Castle Age advantage, but he's being too passive. He didn't take advantage of it well enough, and now that Castle Age is in, those eco techs are going to start, or those upgrades are going to start coming in and equalize everything.
yeah. I mean, he's still in a good position, but against English, I mean,
English has 30
Yeah.
villagers on farms, right? So his food eco's secure, and French, I'm not seeing any farms. Still on berries and stuff, because he can, but that's not going to last much longer.
yeah, and that White Tower, I mean, it's going to be difficult to push. He's pushing the other side, which is good, but he's going to need siege at some point.
Yeah, this game went from in a really good spot for Vertex to where now I think Legolas is back in the game.
Yep, back in the game. I mean, Vertex is still in a good spot, but
Yeah. But I think Vertex could have
That's
killed
exactly,
Legolas if he had
Yeah.
committed to attacking, that second TC earlier.
yeah, I think it was definitely possible as well.
But the problem is okay, no, we do see a bunch of archery ranges and stables now. So and he's grabbing the relics, so that is going to help his economy quite a bit.
Yep, and he's getting fertilization and the second gold upgrade, so he's doing exactly what French players do, get upgrades. They're cheaper, and yeah, he's just gonna be.
And he's got a siege workshop, so definitely a good decision there. You want to get some mangonels out. I think against English, you need mangonels. Because otherwise that longbow mass can be really, really scary and hard to deal with. And yep, first Mangonel incoming. I mean, military-wise, Legolas is ahead, though he is still down by 11 villagers. And yeah, so villagers take 16 seconds in Castle Age, if you were curious.
These knights going for a raid. Let's see how much they can do. Maybe. Oh,
They might be able to do something. Legolas's army is completely out of position at the moment, and he is moving forward to try to take down that second TC, it looks like.
yeah. He really needs to rally spirits to the farms, but might be doing a lot actually, especially considering Legolas hasn't upgraded his longwoman yet, and there's a keep in his base, so it's going to be incredibly difficult to push this base.
And Mangonel is out. Misses.
Great dodge though.
Yeah, and oh, those are still early men-at-arms. They are not Castle Age. Oh, I think it just finished.
Yeah, he hasn't upgraded his spearman or his longwoman now. I mean, I understand he has rogue gold, but I mean that's something he should be focusing on.
Yeah, agreed. He definitely needs to be focusing on getting that done. He does, yeah, he wants to get the armored clad armor. He is getting raided by a horseman in his base that has killed a villager. And honestly, I think with that Mangonel, Knights, and Archers, he can definitely take this fight. There are 2 Springolds out, though, for Legolas, so he can use those to snipe the Mangonel, assuming he doesn't overcommit and lose them.
That's. Oh, I thought he wasn't gonna get that second Springald for a second. I'm like,
Although,
get that
ooh,
Springald man.
he got both Springolds, but he lost like 10 Knights for it. That was not worth it.
Yeah, probably not worth. Knights are so expensive.
It would have been better for him to just pull back a little bit and just make his own Springolds. But we do have a 24 villager lead for Vertex at this point. But despite having that lead, I still put Legolas as having the better economy because now he's just now starting his farm transition. So
Yeah, that's. I mean, think about it. English is going to be getting steady farming for the rest of the game, right? And he's going to be super slow to farm.
yeah, exactly. So the slow farm. So even though he has a 20 villager lead, almost 24 villager lead, I still think Vertex's or Legolas's economy is better. Just because of that fact, at least for now.
Yeah, to be honest, I think in this position I would favor Legolas. I mean, he has the White Tower, he has siege, he's the English, he can just kind of camp, and if you camp long enough, you're gonna be better in the right game. So.
Yeah, and we don't see any Springolds coming out for Vertex at the moment. Whereas, we have 2, right? So he could snipe that Mangonel, and he could start taking pot shots at that Trebuchet.
I mean, Legolas is killing me though with not upgrading these units. Like, why are you not upgrading Longwoman and Spearman? Those are like your core units. I'm tilted.
And he doesn't have any of his Castle Age blacksmith techs. It's one thing I've definitely noticed about Legolas is he doesn't get his blacksmith techs. He keeps forgetting about them, which is very interesting because they're so important.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing a good job with these siege units, but
yeah, it's just like you're kind of crippling yourself for no reason.
Exactly.
Is what it feels like. Although I think he's, yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, right, he's using unupgraded units, and he's, like, kind of winning these fights.
He is, yeah. I mean, maybe he's just going crosswoman, and he doesn't want to get the upgraded woman, but, I mean, I don't know. I still prefer upgrading those units, especially considering he had a bunch of them.
Alright, we have +2 attack on the way. Looks like he did notice that. We do have armored clad, so he doesn't even have armored clad yet. And that fight went that well for him. Imagine if Legolas had all those upgrades for that fight. I think he wins that pretty one-sidedly.
Yeah.
And let's see here. We got a decent amount of farms out now for Legolas. He's pumping them out. He has some inefficient farms, but still, at least he has a farm economy. And he does have 3 relics.
Vertex, right?
Yeah, Vertex. Sorry, did I say Legolas?
Yeah, but Vertex actually has 56 on food, which is a lot. Which is good, obviously.
I mean, Legolas has 40, or 35, so he's not that far behind. And English farms are nuts. Ooh, although this fight might not be the best fight to take for Legolas here.
Ooh, gets his spring all picked off. That was pretty bad, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
I would say Imperial Age is English favored in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, Imp is definitely English favorite. Although Vertex is pushing with this keep, I mean, he's winning this fight.
And he does have. Wait, is there a raid going on? Because Legolas is losing villagers, but I don't see where. Oh, making the siege workshop on the tower because he's down to 87 now.
How many villagers has been killed this game?
Uh,
21 on Vertex's side.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
11, and Legolas has killed 11.
And that's as early with the eco-civ disadvantage, right? So it's even worse.
Yeah, and then three relics to 2, favoring
Yeah.
the French player, of course.
He's got a Sacred Site, 2 Sacred Sites now. I don't know, it's hard to, like, I think Regoras probably just needed to survive, right? Like
Yeah,
it's almost the same game as China in a way.
yeah, he's kind of like overly aggressive, which I have that problem too. You just kind of sometimes want to fight, you know, you don't want to sit back, but sometimes the best decision is to just kind of sit back and get your stuff in order.
Yeah, it's very funny. I think that's a mistake a lot of English pros make. You're just overly aggressive, and that's one of the easiest way to lose the game as the Civ, because you have so many base bonuses for staying in your base. You have that attack speed, you have the farms. It encourages you to actively turn on the game.
Yep, 100% agreed. And we do see. I don't think that I can't see his vision, but I don't think Legolas realizes that he has a gold mine at the bottom left.
Oh yeah, I need to check that, because that's gold he should be getting. Or,
Yeah,
well, he probably wants that gold at the top, but he needs to keep there, right?
Yeah, it just feels like he may not know about it because he hasn't taken any villagers to take it.
Shows he knows about it, but yeah, I don't trust the UI. But either way, he's not taking it.
Yeah. And here's a fight going down. We do see Vertex is. I mean, Vertex is maxed. Legolas is at 147, and I think this fight is going to go very well for Vertex here.
Yeah. Legolas does pick off those Magnos, but I mean, he's losing the fight, right? So.
Oh, he's getting. Yeah, I think he's getting absolutely smashed right now. His army's dying like crazy. Dying like mod, they say.
And Legolas is getting some stone. He's probably gonna try to. He's probably gonna keep this gold at the top. So. Sorry, did I say Legolas? Vertex is gonna keep this gold at the top, and Legolas is gonna be running out of gold here. Not a good place to be.
I mean, Legolas still has the gold to the right and the bottom lefts, but at this point, oh man, he lost his whole army. He's down to 117. He's almost triple the military advantage for Vertex, and it's kind of funny how this almost went from really good, Legolas looked to be in a really good position, and now it's kind of switched back to Vertex's favor.
Yeah.
And I really think a big mistake that he's made is making these rams. I think the rams were a bad idea. It's just better to invest in trebuchets and Castle Age, I feel like. Imperial Age rams, really good. Castle Age rams, I don't know. They feel really difficult sometimes, but maybe that's just me.
Well, I think rams are not a bad idea, but you really need to have a decisive push, right? If you're just building rams and you're not have a bigger army or you're not really pushing, then they're doing nothing.
One second. I'm going to pause here for just a second.
Yeah, no problem. And especially as English, right? You want those traps to hit that keep. Get the faster attack speed. Especially when there's loads of units. Yeah, it's difficult to use rams against somebody who has more units than you, right? And yes, French is going Imperial, guys. He's going up with the College of Artillery. It's gonna be difficult for English to hold that. I feel like he's delayed his Imperial Age. Unnecessary. Raid on call at work? Not sure. I mean, he's got an active social life, right? He's a busy guy. He's popular, which is understandable. Did he go Guildhall at H3? I don't think so, no, he went Royal Institute.
No, that was not an on-call at work. It was my brother. He called me 3 times in a row, back to back to back, and it wasn't even that important. Ugh. Okay. Ready?
Yes, let's go.
I don't know why it's speeding, but it should hopefully slow down here in a moment. He literally could have
Man.
just texted me that, but okay.
French is going in, by the way.
Yep, college artillery going Imperial. Military is kind of even, but again, Legolas isn't even close to Imperial Age.
No. No, he's not. And that's, I mean, you would think that French would just upgrade either the Knights or the Horsemen here and just spam units at you until you either can't go imp or you die.
Oh, random question for the College of Artillery, which I'm trying to find. Oh wait, there it is. That, you know how it gives that bonus for extra damage? Does it have to be made out of the College of Artillery to get that, or does it work out of the normal ones as well?
Chemistry?
No, no, no. You know how it does 30% more damage and unlocks the artillery ability for cannons? Can you get that special ability off the normal cannons, or do you have to use it out of the College of Artillery?
I think you have to use that out of the College of Artillery, right?
Well, let's see. I guess it does say Royal Artillery, so yeah, it does, I think.
There's no upgrade because otherwise
Yeah.
you can upgrade more.
Never mind. I answered my question by reading that and then chat also. Oh, and look at the right-hand side here. 2 keeps. The English
Ooh,
just.
that's not gonna go up though. I mean the French one.
I mean, I think it would have, but he would have taken villager losses.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't have 133 villagers. Maybe you could sacrifice that, but
I mean, yeah, there's only 82 for Legolas.
thing is, right, and that's what Vertex is kind of doing. But you could build a keep on the opposite side of that keep and still deny the gold. I don't think it's
Yep.
gonna deny the gold here, but you could do that.
Yeah, he could have done that, but I think he just wanted to like, let's get it up here. But oh well. That white tower is going down. 3 trebuchets are firing on it.
Yeah, and this is a tough position for English to be in. One thing if he was imp, but he's not even Imperial, so he still has to think about where am I getting my gold income from. You know, how am I going to defend this? So he's in a tough spot at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not looking good. I mean, just look at it. 200 supply for Vertex, 137 for Legolas. So, and that white tower is about to go down, and once that goes down, Imperial Age units are going to come right in. Actually, they're going to come in anyway.
He still has not upgraded his armament.
Same with his
Very
spears.
despair.
His spears are still Feudal Age as well.
Wait, are those veteran spears? I think those are cast rage now.
Oh, they are. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I lied. I was just testing you. Your game knowledge is up there.
I honestly was thinking for a second, a veteran castle? I don't know.
And
okay.
GG, there we go. The last player to advance is Vertex in a close 3-2 series to the main event.
They both played very well for their games, and I mean it was a back and forth series, so I mean no shame in losing.
Yeah, exactly. No shame in losing. That could have gone either way. Both players played that very well. I would say definitely Legolas's problems were lack of upgrades. Definitely struggled with the blacksmith upgrades and also upgrading some of his units for quite a long time. But
yeah,
either way, exciting games. Very close series. And yeah. All right. Well, I think that's the last of that. We could tease a little bit the main event bracket, but it is going to change most likely. I got to do some seeding for that, I think.
Yeah, are you gonna continue to stream?
No.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
we
me.
expected you to.
Hell no! It's 6 o'clock. I got things I want to do now. You know, if that involved being outside and getting some fresh air. This is a long stream. 5 hours, 20 minutes.
It is a long stream. Yeah.
Well,
You're right.
for me anyway.
No, I mean in general, but yeah, for you.
But let's yeah. So if we look at the bracket, these are the qualified players. Like I said, I do think there is going to be a bracket change, so I wouldn't take this as 100%.
I would. That's a beautiful bracket. I even get Marine rolled in the round of 8. Oh my
Oh,
god, that's so
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, very easy. Blade wants to sneak off to play Malians in private. Hey, don't call me out like that. By the way, thank you again for all the people who subbed and followed while casting. I do appreciate all of you. Like the support. But yeah, we got some exciting matchups. So to kind of give you guys a perspective so you know how the schedule is going to look over the next 2 weekends, next Saturday is the round of 32. And that is the only round that is played, so we will be going over the games live. Obviously, some games we'll be watching the replays because again they'll have finished their series, but we will be going over quite a few of these is the plan. Sunday is the round of 16, which will be the same format. Again, it's a best of 5. We'll be watching the series, watch as much as we can. The round of 8 will be a little bit different in the fact that while it is going to be in 2 weeks and that's the only round to be played on Saturday, but all 4 games will be casted live. And
Oh,
then
you're only casting the round of 32 on Saturday?
yeah, the whole round of 32 is being played on Saturday.
I almost think maybe if like the top half played first and then the bottom half played second, because you want to cast probably like 2 games at least, no?
Well,
2 series?
I am going to go over multiple series. It's just only probably one live event, one live game. All the rest I'll be going through all the replays of it. I mean, I've thought about ways to do this. While I would love to do it differently, there's just with only 2 full weekends to do this, I have to figure out how I want to do it. And I obviously don't want to have them all played on the same, I don't want to have all the rounds played, so that's what I decided to do with. So I'm still going to go over a few series, just one of them will be completely live, the others will be off of replays. Until the round of 8. The round of 8, all of them will be casted back to back to back. Or at least that's my plan. I have no idea how long that'll take. That is a lot of best of 5s, so I'm not sure how feasible that'll be. But we'll see. I'll have to think about that one a little more for the round of 8. I may have to split that off. But either way, the semifinals and finals will definitely be casted all live.
I think you probably cast 2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them.
Because 4 best of 5s might be too long, and I would be having some players stay up a bit too late. I'll have to think about that. But yeah, so this is kind of the overall bracket that starts next weekend. Again, it probably will change, but it might not. It might already be seeded in. I haven't really looked at the details for it yet, but you'll know for sure in the next couple days.
GG Legolas. Had some good games, man. I thought you almost had it in a couple of those games.
Yeah,
China one, for example.
Was a very close series. Could have gone either way. Yeah, I mean, I guess any final words from you, Wham, before you
Final words. No, thank you for casting with me and giving me a chance because it's my first time. But yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah, well, thanks for joining me. It was a pleasure having both you and Puppy on the same cast as me. I think you guys did great. So thank you very much, Wham. And you guys can all, of course, watch Wham or Puppy on their Twitches.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow, right? Or Tuesday, Wednesday, one day.
You'll see me Tuesday probably. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. To my fans being very sad. But thank you again, and I will talk to you later.
Yep, goodbye.
Alright guys, obviously that is closing out the stream. Again, we have a really great bracket coming out, all starting next Saturday. Highly recommend you guys be there. If you guys aren't going to be there, that is going to be very sad. Hey Tips, thank you for the raid. You did pick a bad time. I am about to... Okay. So I will give you guys off to someone else, but just giving you... So I just wanted to thank everyone for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Again, thank you, Puppy and Wham, for tuning into the stream, or for co-casting with me. I think they did great. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed, their games. Or the games today. I thought we had some good games. Jaina, please just wait a minute, please. My dog knows I'm done streaming, by the way. That's why she's like freaking out. She's like, I know you're done. This is your done voice. So I will give you guys off to someone else, and I hope you guys are looking forward to the main event. Will be coming shortly. Looks like there are definitely not seeing any streamers that I'm familiar with, so we might just have to give you guys to a smaller streamer today. Let's see, anyone 1v1ing? Oh, we have one right here. I think I'll give you guys to. Faye's online? Is she? I don't see her online. Must not be updating for me yet, but I'm checking to make sure. I gotta verify the online. All right, perfect. Looks like she must have just gone online a few minutes ago. All right, I'll give you guys off to her. She's obviously very good. So again, thank you guys everyone for the subs, follows, tuning in, and I will see you guys next Saturday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I should be back Tuesday, Wednesday at the absolute latest, but my plan is to come back Tuesday. We'll grind some 1v1s and stuff, but you guys will just have to survive without me tomorrow night, and I'm sure you guys will enjoy it. All right, peace out, everyone. I know, Jaina. Come on.